You can measure the size of an elephant. You can clock the speed of a cheetah, but you can't quantify the heart of a kings, queens, and in-betweens. Welcome to Dr. Boxing Talk. Stream starts now.
The champ is here! 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 The champ is here!
If I tell you I'm good, probably you'll say I'm boasting. If I tell you I'm no good, you know one line.
Yo, 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 yo. What it do, what it do, what it do. Good, great, grand afternoon. Afternoon to y'all wonderful, beautiful people, man. Coming in from Florida. You know what I'm talking about? The southeast of the U.S. of A. Yeah, man. We out here, man. Lions in the camp. Appreciate y'all rocking, man. We have a great night of boxing, a great day of boxing. I would say it's fight night, but I guess it's fight day. But fight night just has a better ring to it. You know, that's what we're accustomed to. So it's fight night, man. Happy fight night. I think that this is, this is the best fight card of the year, right? Undoubtedly, right? This is a star-studded, fully loaded event, man. We have all types of champions. I did notice something interesting. I noticed that all the belts are on the line, every sanctioned body, except for the IBF, right? The IBF is not included in any fight of the big four, at least, you know, because the Sam Noakes and Abdullah Mesa fight, that's for the vacant WBO title at 135. The Dave Benavidez Anthony Yarde fight for Dave Benavidez WBC title. Brian Norman versus Devin Haney is for Brian Norman's WBO title, and then Bam Rodriguez versus Puma Martinez is a unification, but it's for Bam's WBC and WBO and Puma's WBA. So there's no IBF sanctioned body involved. But I just thought that was interesting. You know, I just thought that was interesting. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, brethren and sistren, hermanos, mi hermanas, ladies and lads, kings and queens, and everything in between. Y'all know what time it is. Doctors in the house. Let's get it, man. We are here. Let's get it, man. Let's hit this little roll call real quick, man. We got my brother, mi hermano Carnal, and El Edificio, Oscar Perez in the building. We have George the Last Dragonborn in the building. My guy, aka George the Last Patriot, in the building. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, man. So I think it's this is a great night of boxing, bro. Did I accidentally cut off my camera? I cut it on, then cut it off. Sorry. Yeah, man. But it's a great night of boxing, great day of boxing, man. Don't forget to smack that like button. And yeah, let's get into it, man. I'm looking forward to it. We have some things to talk about. Some fights that happened last night between Steven Navarro and Mendoza. I can't remember his first name. I was gonna say Brian Mendoza, but Brian Mendoza is a junior middleweight, 154. Is I can't remember his name, maybe something Mendoza though. Was it John Mendoza? I'm not sure. But yeah, that was an interesting fight. But yeah, before we get to all that good stuff in bonds, let's go ahead and say our prayers as we always do and thank the Most High. So please join me and bow your heads. Dear Heavenly Father, Lord, we thank you for this wonderful Saturday, you know, bringing us into this weekend. Officially, those of us that made it, Lord, we just want to thank you and give you all the praises. And, you know, we made it to the end of the week and we made it safely, no matter what condition that we made it in, no matter how many disappointments that we feel like we had, no matter how many times we kept our head down or were sad, we made it, you know, so we want to be thankful for that. And if we did see some good times as well, some up times, we want to be thankful for those as well, because you know, every accomplishment, every achievement, every hardship, every trial that we overcome or we conquer, we want to give you all the glory for that, Lord. And if you wake us up to see another day, that means that we have another day to be better, another day to improve, and another day to be thankful for. So we want to give you be grateful to you and give you all the glory and all the praise. And we just thank you for your continuous forgiveness of our many sins. And we just ask that you keep being merciful, because we're going to keep on sinning. Hopefully not intentionally, but it happens, you know, we're imperfect. So we just want to thank you for your perfection. And we just want to give you all the glory forever and ever. In Jesus' name, amen. Amen, amen. Shout out to my brother Oscar Perez. He started the stream off right, man. Dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter.
These biscuits
Shout out to my brother Oscar Perez, man, with his signature yes sirski. His signature yes sirski. I appreciate you, man. You always holding it down, man. Hey, my brother Oscar can't keep us going by himself, man, but he's like the MVP, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, we have a few all-stars, you know what I'm saying? He's definitely one of them. We have a few all-stars. The all-stars can't do it, man. We need, you know what I'm saying? The NBA ain't just full of LeBron and Steph Currys, you know what I'm saying? And Giannis and Jokic and Tatum's. We need everybody too on the end of the bench, everybody. So I appreciate y'all that keep us going, man. The all-stars be holding it down. Oscar is definitely one of them. Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate it. You know, shout out to my brother Oscar Perez. See, that's what I'm talking about right there. Another one dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter.
These biscuits
Right on schedule, man. I told you he'd be holding it down, man. He said final predictions for him is Mason in 6 over Sam Noakes, winning that WBO title for the American over our UK brethren. He has Bam, another American, in late rounds, and a great fight over the Argentine Puma Martinez to successfully become a 3-belt unified champion at 115 junior bantamweight. He has Haney in 12 by unanimous decision, so he has American Haney successfully taking the American Brian Norman Jr.'s belt for the WBO at welterweight 147, and he has Benavidez by split decision. Benavidez, did I read that right? By split decision.
What?
Okay. So he has Anthony Yarde, the Lions in the camp. He has the American David Benavidez beating the UK brethren Anthony Yarde to successfully defend his WBC light heavyweight title, but he has him getting by the skin of his teeth by split decision. Ooh, those are interesting. Those are interesting predictions, man. I like them though. I like them, man. Shout out to my brother Oscar, man. I like it. I like it. You feel me? Shout out to we got come on now. We got Smoochie in the building. One time for the ladies. Ooh, we got Smoochie in the building. What it do? We got my brother Just Doing the building. Yes, sir. Camera back on, and we are rolling. We rolling. You know what I'm talking about? Thank you, George. I appreciate it. We have Smoochie coming through, dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter.
These biscuits
Smoochie said, I ain't gonna lie. Smoochie said, "You blessing the food on Thanksgiving? Let the turkey get cold." Smoochie said, my prayers be too long winded." Who told me? Who told me that? Somebody told me that the other day. Was it Oster? I think it was Oster, man. Room behind on a Sunday too. He told me on a Sunday that Doc, you gotta get the show rolling. You praying too long. Ain't that a heathen? Ain't that about a heathen? Now I ain't gonna be praying on Thanksgiving. That ain't my role. You know what I'm talking about? I have done it before, but not this time because I don't want to get beat up. You know, you don't mess with folks when they hungry, especially black folks. So nah, I won't. The turkey getting cold because my prayer. That's crazy. At least I ain't locking folks in the church. You know what I'm talking about? But yeah, shout out to Smoochie. I appreciate that love. Thank you so much, sis. I appreciate that. One time for Smoochie. We got George the Last Dragonborn dropping that $2 on the chat with that bread, that cheese, that butter. Man, I appreciate that, George, man. God is good, man. I appreciate that for real. The love that y'all showing, man, is crazy, man. Like I said, hey, everybody that just showed love right there, they're all part of the All-Star team. I'm telling you, man. You know, we got me the rest of the league too, but you know, we thank God for the All-Stars. You know, that's why they All-Stars. You feel me? And the prelims have fired up too on YouTube, on the YouTube side. So go check out the prelims. That's what we're watching right now. We got my brother SRT 4 baby in the building. What's good, brethren? Yeah, man, it's gonna be a great night of boxing, man. But yeah, last night, bro. Last night, man. What's up with Steven Navarro, man? You know, he's a young up and coming boxer. And he took an L. I don't know if it's gonna stick. I'm gonna be honest. Maybe they could appeal it or something. I don't think it was controversial though. I'm not saying it's controversial, but I mean, well, it's always gonna be a controversial nature when it's stopped because of a headbutt, right? And it was a head clash, not intentional head clash, but it was a head clash. And Mendoza suffered a nasty little cut, right? So the fight was subsequently stopped, and I'm not mad at it, you know. But you know, in the process, Mendoza dropped Navarro. I believe it was the third round. Yeah, Jesse Mendoza dropped him in the third round, which was very interesting because, you know, Steven Navarro is a young prospect, like I said, but he's also a young prospect on Top Rank. And, you know, they usually move people well. That's what they say about Bob Arum, right? They move people who are stars pretty well. And this was a major hiccup, you know. If I'm not mistaken, I don't think Jesse Mendoza, I think he only had one loss, but all of his wins that he had, I believe I think this was his first time beating somebody that had a winning record. Now he only had one loss, like I said, but all of his other fights that he beat, I don't think they had a winning record. If my memory serves me correctly, you know, I did my real research on that, and so this was kind of shocking, man, and you know, so we'll see. But like I said, it ended early. It was I think it was scheduled for 8 rounds, and it ended in the third or the fourth. It might have been the fourth. So they went to the scorecards and they gave it to Mendoza, man. I think he deserved it. But will it stick? The reason why I'm not sure if it'll stick, because I could see an appeal coming and maybe, I don't know, ordering a rematch. But I don't think that they'll overturn it, though. And I don't think that they should. But it's interesting, though, man. You know, Steven Navarro, he's still young enough to bounce back from that. It's early. But it was just disappointing. It was like, wow, you know, I mean, I ain't going to say. Yeah, it's always disappointing when you take a loss, you know, so it was disappointing, but it was shocking. You know, I like things like this. I'm not saying that I like Steven Navarro, so I'm not saying that I wanted him to lose, but I like when things like this happens because, you know, I was just watching the Anthony Yarde and Dave Benavidez sit down with, what's his name, Rick Reno, Mr. Versace, and, you know, Anthony Yarde was like, they got to a portion of the interview where they were talking about potential fights for Usyk, I believe it was, and then they're just like, yeah, man, you know, maybe you should take like a lower tier fight for Wardley before fighting Usyk. And then yeah, Anthony Yarde was like, yeah, take an easy fight. Then he corrected himself and said, well, not an easy fight, but like a lighter touch, because there's no easy fights in boxing, right? There's no easy night in boxing. Some opponents are scouted and you can kind of see their tendencies and their characteristics, so you know that one opponent might be easier than the other, but you just never know, man. He might have been upset that night. He might have gotten into an argument with his significant other or his mother or you know what I'm saying, or lost his job, and now he fired up, you feel me? And he coming to take his aggression out on you. You just never know, man. So this is boxing, bro. So on one hand, I was rooting for Caleb Plant against Resendez, but I don't mind that Caleb Plant lost. You see what I'm saying? I was rooting for Tank against the Roach, but I'm not mad that it was a draw. You see what I'm saying? I think that's what keeps the boxing, keeps us on our toes, bro. That's why we watch. Like, I don't know, man. I like upsets, man. I like upsets. Yeah, I like him. I like him even more when I bet on the upset. You know what I'm talking about? That's what I really like the upsets then when I put the money on the underdog, you know? That's what I really like the upsets. But I've always liked boxing upsets, even if it's at the expense of a fighter that I like, because it keeps the sport healthy, man. Too many people act like they're oracles and they're Nostradamus and they're prognosticators and clairvoyant, and they can just tell the future. Oh, I know this person's going to win for sure. Nah, bro, you don't know. And that's why this card is so great, because there's a whole bunch of 50-50 fights, including the co-main, which I think is, wow. Norman versus Haney, man. Salute to both of them. I'm going with Norman, but man. Oh, this man, who is this? What's his name? El Guerte de Tepito versus Cesawanyana. Boy, they got some names. These two gentlemen got some names on them, don't they? We were watching one guy's name, El Garito de Tepito. That's not his name. That got to be a nickname, right? El Garito de Tepito. Yeah, that's the nickname. That flows too smoothly. You know what I'm talking about? And then we got Cesawanyana, the long lost cousin of Wembenyama. You know what I'm talking about? So, yeah, shout out to them, man. But they thumping right now. I have Garito de Tepito. Sounds like he's saying somebody's on the tip or something. Hold on, we're gonna pause that. Sounds like he said somebody's on the tip or something. Tepito? Nah. Yeah, that's definitely a pause.
No, did he?
Yeah, we're gonna pause that. But nah, I have Garito de Tepito winning right now, but they're slugging it out. Shout out to my brother Oscar. He says, I think Mendoza deserves the win, but Navarro fell behind on points. Yeah, Thomas Taylor, the referee, man, the infamous Thomas Taylor, took a point away, but Navarro just got outworked. Yeah, last round though, Navarro was letting them hands go, and he was letting those hands go. But do you think that it was kind of because Mendoza was kind of compromised because of his eye? Because I was looking at that too. I was like, man, Navarro's looking good towards the end, which is why I think a lot of people complain and say, hey, maybe if the fight would have kept going, he would have won. But I think a lot of people are forgetting that Mendoza, I don't remember if it was his left eye or his right eye. I believe it was his right eye, was compromised, right? Because that's where the head class landed. So I think part of the reason why Navarro was getting off like that was because of the limited visibility that Mendoza had. You see what I'm saying? That's why that was kind of my thought. But we'll see though, man. But yeah, it definitely looked like when the fight ended that Navarro was on his way back. So yeah, but yeah, man, Oscar Navarro definitely was letting them hands go at the end. Shout out to my brother Average, someone dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter.
These biscuits.
My brother Average, someone in the building, man. Hey, this is gonna be a great night of boxing, bro. Nobody can complain. The only thing that we could complain about this fight is that it costs money. That is pay-per-view. That's it. Other than it being pay-per-view, bro, there's literally nothing to complain about, bro. I don't care who you're rooting for. I don't care if you're going for Benavidez or Yard, Haney or Norman, Rodriguez or Martinez, Mason or Noakes. It's like, bro, this is a great card, bro. Shout out to everybody that made this happen, especially number one, the fighters. Number one, God. Number two, the fighters. Number three, Turkey Al Sheikh and the Riyadh season. Conglomerate type stuff, and all the promotions and stuff involved, man. That was dope, man. Shout out to Average. He said USA in the building. You know what time it is. Big USA. Hope everyone has a safe Saturday. Amen. My picks, Benavidez, Norman, Rodriguez, Mace. Those are my picks too, man. I'm with you 100%, man. Hopefully we go 4-4 tonight. Average, but I got Benavidez by late stoppage. I have Norman by nine round stoppage. I have Rodriguez by decision, and I have Mason by late stoppage. I think those are my official picks, something like that. Yes, nickname the White from Tepito. Oh, okay, Garito. Okay, the White from Tepito, a hood from Mexico City. Okay, bet. Appreciate you putting me on game. So Garito means the white. Because I know Blanco, so I know Blanco is white. Okay. And Blanca, okay. So El Garito, the white from the hood. From from Tepito, a hood in Mexico City. That's what's up, man. Hold it down. I always love somebody who reps for the hood. I don't care what hood. I don't care if it's a hood in Nigeria, a hood in Jamaica, a hood in America, a hood in Mexico, hood in Ukraine. Hey, I love when they put on for the hood, man, because that's where everything's good. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to George, the last Dragonborn, dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. get right, man. When you do it for the hood, everything's good. You feel me? He said, worst fall off, old Beterbiev or broke. Hey, broke back Bevo. Yo, we gonna pause that. That's crazy. Broke back Bevo sounds like broke back mountain.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah. He said, old Beterbiev or broke back Bevo.
Next question.
Hey, bro, it's repaired, bro. It's repaired, bro. Repaired back B-Ball. You feel me? But nah, worst fall off, I think Beterbiev is going to fall off worse. The reason why I say that is because I think B-Ball is going to beat him in the trilogy. And then I think Beterbiev might go on a loser streak, man. Or, you know, Beterbiev just strikes me as a guy that'll keep going. Unless he's successful at the highest level, he'll keep going and start losing, you know. I want to say like similar to like a James Toney or something. They just keep going too much. Like, and this is just me. I could be wrong, but I feel like Beterbiev is going to go for the rematch or the trilogy with Bivol and try to, you know, avenge his loss. And then in his mind, I'm saying this now. I don't know. I'm speculating, but in his mind, he'll probably feel like, okay, I beat Bivol, then I can retire. But I feel like he's going to fight Bivol and he's not going to beat Bivol. And then he's going to try to get back to where he could try to have another fight with Bivol later on, and then he's gonna go through Benavidez, and I think he could beat Benavidez, but I don't know if 41-year-old Beterbiev could beat Benavidez. So then I think he probably loses, and then he probably tries to fight somebody else, like not Anthony Yarde, but an Anthony Yarde type of guy, maybe like David Morrell or something, and then he loses, and then he retires. That's what I think. So I would say the worst fall off, I think, would probably be Beterbiev. But you never know, man. That back, you know, that neck and that back still might be messed up with Bivol, so he could fall off too. Shout out to Average. He said my complaint. That's a great question though, George. He said Average said that my complaint is it's not here in the state. Okay, that's a good complaint. The fact, like, especially because to me it's a good complaint only if you go to the fights. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people that I know that have complained about that actually do attend fights. So I'm not talking about the people that are saying, oh, I wish it was in the US and they never been to a NAN fight in their life. Like, why does it matter? But I agree with you. If you, since it's such a heavy American card as far as the fighters, you know, as far as participation from the fighters, you know, you have Devin Haney, Brian Norman, American, Bam Rodriguez, American, Benavidez, American, not to mention some on the undercard like Vito Milnicki, American. So yeah, I feel that. I feel that. Average says, want to take a bet, Doc? I have Norman and Haney going the distance. Oof. Oof. Ooh. What do I have? Norman by late stoppage? Let me think about that one, Average. Let me think about that one. I'll get back with you. He said, yeah, I've been to Tepito. All my cousins told me to watch my wallet. Hey, you got to walk around Tepito with your hand on. You got to keep your hand on your hip when you're in Tepito. Not because you're holding your gun, but because you're holding your wallet. You got to walk around like this. Women got to walk around like this, holding their purse and their chains. Fellas got to walk like this with their hands in their pocket. Hey, we all been to places like that, so I feel that. Shout out to Tay in the building. He said Africa brother holding his own. That's crazy. You talking about Riches and Hitches? I ain't gonna lie. You know what's funny? Riches and Hitches is funny, man. I like Riches and Hitches, but I saw a video. You know, I rock with Riches and Hitches, American, specifically Haitian American, and I rock with Edgar Berlanga, right? The other American, Puerto Rican American, Edgar Berlanga. They had a video, man, and they posted. I think it was on Instagram, and they over there. Matter of fact, let me just show you, bro. I could tell you, man. I mean, I can show you, man. I can tell you. Let me just show you, bro. And I don't know, man. I don't know if I can rock with them. I mean, I'm still rock with them, but I don't know if I can rock with them. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if I can believe that they still gonna hold it down. Like, I don't know, man. I just don't know. I just don't know if I could trust them, man. I don't know if I could trust them, man. Like, they looking real shaky. They looking real shaky, man. Like, what is this, man?
Hinge.
Like, what are we doing, man?
Hinge. 4-piece. Hinge. Oh, that look good. Hinge. Yeah, let me see the IBF champ. Yeah. IBF champ. Yeah. Let me see the specialty.
What are we doing, man? Like, see, it'll be okay. I know you could be like, Doc, they just having fun. I get it, you know, they having fun. Absolutely, ain't nothing wrong with having fun. You young and you rich. You're supposed to be having fun. But then it makes you think about last time we saw Berlanga, he was doing this. So I just don't know if this is, I feel like this is how he really trains, man. Like, and then it gets better for Hitches. That's not the first time we see Hitches do the hip thrust. Check this out right here. This is Hitches right here. Check the hip thrust. This is not a new move. So that's Adrian Broner in the pink or purple, and then that's Gervonta Tank Davis in the background. That's Hitchens, who ain't got no rhythm. He's still doing that hip thrust. I don't know, man. Oh no, man. I say Hitches is a little easier to trust than Berlanga, because Berlanga lost to Canelo, then beat Jonathan Mantequilla Gonzalez, and then got knocked out by Shiraz. Richard Hitch is still undefeated, and he's defended his title against George Kambosos after beating Liam Parle. So I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. They looking real shaky. That's all. They looking shaky, man. That's all I can say. They looking real shaky right now, man. I don't know, man. But I was gonna say too, I don't know why he lets people call him Africa, man. Like, I feel like, granted, you can't help your nickname sometimes, but you can help what you respond to. And there's nothing wrong with Africa nickname, but they only say it because he has a dark complexion, right? Because he's dark skinned. But he's Haitian, you know. I feel like this is just my personal opinion. I just think that if he marketed himself, I feel like if he let people call him Haiti or some little Haiti or something like that, it would help his marketability, for especially galvanize the Haitian fan base. You see what I'm saying? Because I really think that some people don't realize that he is Haitian. You know what I'm saying? Haitian Americans. I feel like he could have like the same type of pull. Remember Adonis Superman Stevenson, you know, or Andre Berto. He tapped into his Haitian side of him, his Haitian heritage. He's also another Haitian American. So I feel like that would help his marketability. You know what I'm saying? I think it would, you know, if he tapped into and represented Haiti. Not saying he doesn't represent Haiti. I'm not saying he doesn't right now, but I think that would help people recognize him as a Haitian star more. And he might bring Haitians that don't really pay attention to boxing into boxing because they have somebody like a champion that they can reach out to, you know what I'm saying? Or they can hold on to, you see? So, you know, boxing is like, if you're a boxing purist, you're a minority. You know, a lot of people are casuals, and what does a casual want? They would just want somebody that they can relate to, you know what I'm saying? And say, oh yeah, man, it's a good representation of us. So we see it all the time. So I think that'd be better for his career, but hey, what do I know? I'm not a PR guy. Oscar said, is this your king? Edgar Berlanga and Richard Hitchens, man. They need to start a dance group. Remember Edgar Berlanga? Remember that other video with Shakur? That was Edgar Berlanga in that one too. Every time somebody's like dancing and singing, like Edgar Berlanga needs to start. I think he wants to be a musician, bro. He wants to be oh boy, he taking body shots. He wants to start an R&B group or something, man. Remember that video with Shakur? He was singing in the hotel. He was singing with Edgar Berlanga. And now we got Edgar Berlanga and Richard Hitchens dancing in the water. And when he's not with company, he dancing by himself. And there was another video where he was dancing with Najee Lopez. Yeah, Berlanga wild, man. Hey, shout out to Berlanga, man. He said, hey, man, I'm rich, I'm young, and I got money, man. I ain't mad at him. Be happy, bro. Do your thing, man. I'm still rooting for Berlanga, but it's funny. Tay said New Yorkers be on different type of time, and that's what it is? The NY? Maybe. Maybe, man. Shout out to my brother, Oscar Perez, dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. He said, are the lines open? Nah, yeah. You can pull up because we just watching the prelims right now. Yeah, pull up. You could pull up, but when the actual car starts, then you know I'm gonna do my thing and call the fights. But yeah, right now during the prelims, yeah, you could call in. The lines are open. You could call in. Pat Bandero in the building, big member in the building. My brother Pat Bandero from all over the place. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to my brother Pat, man, from the Democratic Republic of Congo. You know what I'm saying? Currently resides. And where you at right now, man? You in the I think you in France, or maybe your mom's in France. I don't, you know. My brother from everywhere, man. My brother, you know what I'm talking about? My brother would be all over the world, man. Shout out to Mr. International Pat Bandero. Just like Mr. International right here. Abbas Barau. You know what I'm talking about? Barker's win. I didn't get knocked out. Yes, sir. Yeah, facts. I didn't get knocked out type of win. That's a fact. That's a fact. Barker got his behind whooped. Now you feel how you feel about the point deduction? You feel he was excessively holding? I'm gonna be honest. I was cool with it. Smoochie. I kind of felt like it wasn't necessary, but we ain't gonna trip on these undercards too much. But I personally wouldn't have took a point. But I'm not mad at it though. Can't be holding, man. Can't be holding, man. We got my brother Oster in the building. What's good, brethren? Big member in the building. What do you think, Smoochie? Resides in UK, but family's in France. Okay. And I grew up in France. Okay, shout out to you, bro. Well, man, tell Bruno Shiraz, man. Hey, man, go holler at your people, man. Holler at your people, Bruno, man. Tell Bruno to get back in the ring, man. I know he hurt right now. I know he got cheated. You feel me? But he got to get back active, man. Tell him to get back active, man. You know what I'm saying? Tell him to get back active, man. And Suleiman Sissoko, I think he's from France too, isn't he? Tell him to tighten up too, man. Tell Sissoko to tighten up too, man. We need to see him back in the ring too, man. Get active, man. You know what I'm saying? Can't be in France eating all the French fries, man. You know what I'm saying? Get back in the ring, man. He in France eating the French fries, man. I guess it's just fries in France, huh? When you're in France, the French fries just France. Just fries. Yes, sir, man. I didn't even notice he was holding until after the point. Exactly, Smoochie. Yeah, that's how I feel too. I mean, I did feel like he was kind of holding on a little bit, but I'm beyond, like, you know, I can't hear, so I don't know if the referee was warning him a lot, but it didn't seem like it. I was watching, so I didn't really care for it, but you know, it's like Sean McComb and Arnold Barbosa, right? Like, the robbery is gonna be disregarded because they're on the undercard. So, but Barbosa lucky that Teofimo was his first loss, because he lost that fight to Sean McComb. Facts. Champ fries. Yeah, Sissoko from France. And Shiraz got cheated. Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie. I don't like the Shiraz thing, man. Like I say, shout out to Jaime Munguia. I like Jaime Munguia, but I don't know, man. You know, when you just have what they call the intuition, man, just in my gut, I just feel like, as much as I like Munguia, I would love for him to be clean. I just don't believe it, man. But you know me, I'm going with it. I'm not calling for a conspiracy. What I hate more, even more, or I'm not gonna say hate, but what I dislike even more are the unnecessary conspiracy theories. Even though I think this one might be necessary, but I just don't like. I'm not one for the conspiracy theories, man. So they said it was clean, it was inconclusive, then that's what it is. But I don't know. I don't feel right about it. My brother Oscar said he in the background. All right. I'm going to pull you up, brother. He said he was holding like Garito had his money. Better have my money. I need my money on time. My brother Kendrick in the building. Big member in the building. He said, am I messed up for stealing this car? No, sir. No, sir. I don't think so, man. I mean, hey, but at the end of the day, bro, you got to live by your own decisions, you know? Don't let nobody tell you differently. You ain't doing nothing wrong, in my personal opinion. But I just think with this card, it's not just with this card, though. It's like, at the end of the day, we could say what we want, but maybe Turkey wasn't outright lying, but he was definitely misleading, right? So you get what you get, man. When you mislead people purposefully, you mislead people. Even if it was a mistake, I get it. Then maybe like, I bet I made a mistake. Take this card. I misspoke. or whatever. I misled y'all, but yeah, but you're not supposed to be. If you have a DAZN subscription, there's supposed to be no more pay-per-views, right? So this is a direct reflection of misleading people, of his conscious effort and decision to mislead people. So I don't think you do it wrong. It is what it is, man. So that's just my personal opinion, though. You know, I don't want to be the judge, jury, and you know what I'm talking about. I don't want to do that. That's not my role. but if it was up to me, you good, my brother. You good. It's not up to me, but if it was, you good. Yes, sir. Yo, my brother Oscar in the building. What's good, brethren?
Yo.
Yes, sir,
Nah,
me and
they got
Monica
to my
now.
door.
They got him, bro. They got Navarro slipping, bro. They caught him slipping, man.
How in the hell is... First of all, I don't like Thomas Taylor. I just don't like that ref.
Yeah,
He's booty cheeks out. I ain't gonna lie.
facts.
But, man, they got to my boy Navarro, man. He was...
Got him
I hate
slipping, man. What's he 7-1 now? 7-1, I think, or
Yeah.
he could bounce back. He can bounce
Yeah.
back. He'll bounce back. I think so. As long as he locks in. I don't know if it's true. I heard some things, and let me know if you heard this too, that he wasn't really focused. I mean, he looked in shape, so he looked pretty good, but I heard that he wasn't really focused. Just, I don't know how true that is, but that's just word on the street. He wasn't really that focused in this fight. So that's a good thing. I mean, it's a bad thing, you know, that he's not taking every fight seriously, but it's a good thing. At least you know that you can bounce back from it. You know what I'm saying? So
Apparently, what I heard was that from his team, it was like
he'd be in the streets.
He'd be on the street, and he just kind of took this fight. And like he took it like, you know, just to take it.
Yeah.
Resume builder.
Yeah.
And he got caught slipping.
Got caught slipping, man. It was like 3 days notice, right? Something like that.
Yeah, and like I said, like the small weight is very different. That's why I like the small weights too. It's like it's very different than your welterweight, your 135, your 130.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody from the top 15 in any given day can beat you.
Yep.
And this guy caught him slipping.
Caught him slipping, man.
But that aside, what the hell's been Berlanga and Hitchens doing dancing together?
In the water, bro.
In the water. Man, if I be their daddy, I'd slap the shit out of one.
So, both of them.
God, dude. What are you doing?
What are we doing, man? What are we doing, man?
What are you doing?
They in the water,
You're not
man.
ducking Edgar Berlanga in the water, but you're ducking everybody else. What's wrong with you? Over there, dancing and singing.
Dancing, singing, and hip thrusting in the water, bro. Hey, man. At one hand, you know, I ain't mad at them, but on the other hand, it's like they look crazy. But like you said, it's like right now, Edgar Berlanga, he seems like he's gonna get spoon-fed an opportunity to fight Resendez, who's an interim champion for the WBA. If Berlanga wins, he could be elevated. And then, you know, it depends on what they do, which I don't think they'll strip Terrence Crawford. But, you know, but you never know. It depends on what Terrence Crawford does if he goes down or whatever. And then, like you said, Richardson Hitchens, he's not fighting nobody, bro. So it's just, it looks like you out here bull jobbing, and it looks like you ducking Gary and Tor Russell. It looks like all these guys that called you out, you know, Subriel Matias. Well, Subriel Matias, I guess we'll give him a pass for that now until Subriel Matias test come back.
They told me offering, don't matter what kind of
facts,
how much you have in your body. That's what they told me. I mean,
facts.
I didn't say this. You didn't say this. That's what they told
Facts.
us. It don't affect your performance.
Facts. Yep.
And they're over here. Oh, man, he could have got hurt. Man, shut up. They're the same one that said Brian Garcia had so minimal.
Facts. Yep.
Sergio Moore is just ass, bro. He's a sellout too. Max Kellerman, he's the biggest sellout in boxing right now.
Yeah, man. So yeah, they looking bad. Yeah, you go ahead and fight Super Matias. Like I said, but he's not cheating, man. Austrian don't mean that. That's what they told us for sure. So I'm with you on that. Go fight him.
But like, yeah, Stuart Matias stuff crazy. I don't know, man. I'm just happy we got to this card.
Man.
Card that everybody been waiting on.
Man.
You know what? The one thing that does bother me, the fact that we didn't talk about this card like Canelo and Bud.
Yes, I agree. I feel like even with this card though, like, and maybe it's inevitable because it's so stacked, but even with the card, I feel like how is Bam and Puma going under the radar like this? And you know, I didn't really make too many videos about it either. So I really, be honest with you, I didn't really make too many videos about this card after it was announced, to be honest. And maybe maybe I'm part of the problem, but I just feel like Sam Noakes of Dula Mace is such a great card. But I feel like outside of Haney and Norman, this card wasn't really talked about. Like, as far as the individual matchups.
Yeah, and that's why stuff are getting under the radar. Like, can you imagine if this would have to build up like Canelo and Bud? I mean, Canelo and Bud, I didn't care about the fight even before. You know, I didn't care about the fight. Just like I got burned out on that card. But it was like Benavidez saying, "Oh yeah, I spar Bivol," and that just show you what kind of level I'm on. Like, you spar when you were 19, the 20. Yeah, this got hurt. He about to go.
He about to go.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
No, you can't. Oh no, you can't take all that.
Oh Lord. Oh yeah, he got to do something, bro. Oh no. Oh yeah, he out of there. Oh, he taking hooks. He taking more hooks. Oh no, he not even.
Oh no.
Yeah, bro, the referee gonna stop it.
Nah.
He said no, boy. Bro, that body shot. He said nah. Oh no, you can't get mad at the ref, bro. Maybe it was a misunderstanding, but you can't get mad at the ref. You turned around and threw your hand up. Of course, the ref gonna stop it. So maybe he,
bro.
Yeah. Maybe he thought that was like taking a knee or something.
He said time out.
He said time out. Yo, Jay Sharp said Cash Patel. Hey, you wrong, bruh. You wrong, bruh. Y'all know who Cash Patel is, chat? Hey, nah, Jay Sharp, you wrong, bro.
Oh, damn.
Yes, brother, the head of the FBI. Nah, bro. Hey, I didn't say that, chat. That was Jay Sharp's comment. Don't. Hey, chat. That wasn't me. You know, that YouTube. I'm just reading the comments. That's messed up. Shout out to Jay Sharp in the building. I'm gonna send it to you there, Smoochie. I think I missed some messages. Facts Hitches talking about why everybody want to fight. Yeah, I didn't like that. Shout out to Just Draw. I commented on his comment when he said that. He said, "Oh, how come Frank Martin wants to fight me? How come Gary Anton Russell wants to?" I commented to him. Of course, he probably didn't see it, but I said, "Bro, you should take that as a compliment. Like, you're a champion, bro. That's what's supposed to happen. What do you think? Like, I don't get what
that comes with the belt.
That comes with the belt, right? People are calling you out. Like, that's a compliment, bro. Now I'm gonna need you to pull your skirt down and go fight somebody, bro. Like Oscar said, Anubis in the building was good.
But he got time to be dancing around with Berlanga.
In the water.
In the water. By themselves.
By themselves.
Interesting. Great.
Oh, man.
But going back to like Benavidez, is like I feel like what Benavidez said, it was like, hey, just showed you what kind of level. I'm like, so you're bragging practice?
Right.
That's what you're saying. You're
right.
bragging on practice.
Right.
And he farmed 19 to 22. That man damn near 30. Or he is 30.
Yeah.
I was like, what is he talking about, man?
Yeah.
Like, stop it. It's gonna come out as a hater, but I just like the same criticism people give Haney. This man I don't want to say legitimate because he got good wins, but he don't got the type of wins that he says he has.
No, I'm with you.
Caleb
I'm with you on that.
That wasn't Caleb's plan. You know, he already lost. Boo Andre was out for how many months? Bosniak was out for how many years? It's like Morel, the people say he was too early. I don't think so, but people say that. It's like, bro, you got if Haney got no credible wins, then nobody in that car has credible wins.
I'm with you on that. Man. And you know, usually I give you a little pushback with the David Benavidez stuff about Canelo, because I'm like, you know, I give him a little grace because they always ask him about it. But I ain't gonna lie, like this time, I watched the interview. He's kind of bringing it up. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I usually give him like, man, you know, they're asking him about it. David Benavidez, he has to answer the question. But nah, he's spending a little bit too much time on Canelo, bro. In my personal opinion, you know, and I like David Benavidez still, but it's just like, bro, let it go, bro. like you're not even in the same division, bro. Like let it go, man. Let it go.
And he still wants to fight him. That's the crazy thing.
And this what's crazier is that he said that on one hand, I don't blame him. You know, Canelo is still the face of boxing, in my personal opinion. I mean, I think we'll have to see till the next fight, but I think he is. I think everybody's waiting to see what he does. So I understand you want to fight the face of boxing, but when he's asked about Terrence Crawford, and I don't blame him. But he said I wouldn't come back down to 168. But then when he comes to Canelo, he's like, yeah, man, I'll still fight this guy. So I'm like, I'm confused, bro. Yeah, I'll make weight. It's like, just let it go, bro. Now it'll be different to me if Canelo was saying that he was gonna go to 175. Then that'd be different. Then I understand him still entertaining it. But for what we know right now, Canelo only visited 175. You know, against Kovalev and Bivol. So if you're not even in the same division, 175, Kovalev, Bivol. I don't think so.
Smith at 175?
Oh, Callum Smith? Nah, I think that was 168. I think that was before he went up to 175.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think Callum Smith. Yeah, Callum Smith fought him fought Cinnamon at 168. They moved up to 175. Yeah, I believe it was just those two. I could be wrong. Let me look it up though. I could be wrong. But I believe Callum Smith, that was Callum Smith's last fight at 168 when he fought Cinnamon. And then he moved up to 175, and then he beat Capillo, I believe, or somebody, and then he lost to Beterbiev.
Yeah. Ain't no shame on that.
No shame in that. No shame at all. Yeah, Caleb. Yep. Callum Smith was at 168. Yeah, so it was just Kovalev and Bivol 175.
But yeah, man, I just think the Benavidez stuff is getting out of hand. Like, yeah, you're good. Don't get me wrong. He is good.
Right.
But when it's just the thing he's saying is like, so you fight Canelo but not Bud, and
right,
you'll make it's just not looking good.
Yeah.
But like I said, we didn't talk about it enough. Or like the oh shit, I gotta go. I'll call in later.
All right, bro.
After
Take care, man. All right. God bless. Appreciate you hitting me up. Shout out to Oscar, man. Oscar said he had to slide real quick. Appreciate him calling in. The lines are open on the Discord if anybody wants to call in until the main event starts. We just watching the prelims right now live on YouTube. Shout out to Pat Bandero. He says, who said Benavidez has no credible win? No, he wasn't saying he said maybe it might be a little overrated. And I don't like speaking for people. But what I think he means by that is like, so let's say, who would you say is Benavidez's best win, Pat? I would say Caleb Plant. And then I would say second best, probably David Morrell. But what he's saying is that, or how I received what he's saying is that, like, both of those guys, you could kind of say something. Like, if it was anybody else, people might say something about it, right? Like, for example, Caleb Plant. Yeah, Dave Benavidez beat Caleb Plant, but he beat Caleb Plant after he already lost and got stopped by Cinnamon, right? And then David Morrell, he beat David Morrell. I thought it was a great fight. But David Morrell only had, 11 wins? You know what I'm saying? 12 wins. So you could say he was kind of green a little bit. Like, say he was a little bit inexperienced in the professional rings. Like, so I don't think he's saying they're not credible. He's just saying that they could be a little bit overhyped. Because then after that, who would be his best win? Maybe Boo Boo Andrade. And then you could say something about that too, right? You could say Boo Boo Andrade was undersized compared to Benavidez. And then who else? David Lemieux. That's a good win, but he already got ran through by Triple G and the rest of them. You know, ran through sounded crazy. Let me go. I'm gonna pause that. Shout out to David Lemieux. I ain't mean it like that. That sounded crazy. We gonna pause that.
No, did he?
Yeah, I ain't mean it like that. That sounded disrespectful. I made David Lemieux sound like a freako out there on the streets, like a whole 304 out there. But yeah, so that's what I think he's saying. Shout out to Tay. He says this salted dude got that Abel Sanchez. Come on, man. Speaking of Abel Sanchez said he has Norman winning. Sometimes Abel Sanchez he be real hit or miss, man. Sometimes he be right, and then sometimes he be wrong, like way wrong. Like, I mean, there's nothing wrong with getting prediction wrong, but he be like so convinced and makes it seem like it's impossible for the other person to win. And then he be dead behind wrong. But then sometimes he be right on the money. So I don't know. Shout out to Pat. He says, yeah, but we always find excuses. I agree. We always find reasons to discredit people. But those are things that I've said before. Like, for example, we see it all the time. You know, like this person beat this person. And it's a good, like Madrimov, right? People, and correct me if I'm wrong, anybody in the chat, right? Don't forget to smack that like button, by the way. It seems like, it's so weird to me, but it seems like Virgil Ortiz gets more credit for beating Madrimov than Bud does. Am I tripping? Am I tripping with that assessment? I don't, bro. If you think about it, like who have they been talking about in regards to Madrimov as being a good win? Like they make it seem like Bud disappointed us. And he went up and moved up for his first fight. His debut at 154 was against an undefeated title holder, and he won by unanimous decision. And people make it seem like it was a bad victory because he almost lost. But then Vergil Ortiz fights Madrimov, and they say that he was sick with bronchitis or something like that. Whatever. Vergil Ortiz still won. It's a good win. But people talk about it like it's a better win for Vergil Ortiz than it is for Bud. That's crazy. Like, so while I agree with you that we always find a way to discredit somebody, I kind of understand what Oscar's saying too, because with David Benavidez, I will say this. I don't think David Benavidez has a signature win yet, but he has very good wins. I think Caleb Plant, and that's one of my favorite fighters, so you know I'm going to give him a lot of credit for that. I don't think Caleb Plant's no slouch. That's why I give Resendez. I still think Armando Resendez has a upset of the year, you know, and granted Plant was having a baby and stuff like that, but it's still a great win. You see what I'm saying? So I think Plant's a great win. I think Andrade's a great win, and I think Morrell's a great win. On paper, I think for what I think Morrell could be, I think Morrell's his best win. But on paper, I think it's probably Caleb Plant. But still, I wouldn't consider those like, oh yeah, man, David Benavidez is on the scene with this win. Like, I don't know if he has a signature win yet. You know, that, so that's what I feel like Oscar is communicating, and I could see that. He has some good wins, but I don't know if he has a signature win. Shout out to my brother 2-4 in the building, big member in the building. What up, folks? Proud Boy Metrics, they moved the lead. Facts, J Sharp. You know the game. You know the game. You know how the game go. Unity says you not tripping. They give him way more credit, and he didn't even win in my opinion. He said, "Oh, hold on." Hey, Unity said you not tripping. What the? Oh, my tank broke. Tank broke, yeah. Chat. Oh, Lord, the tank animation broke. Let me hold on. He said, you not tripping. Yeah. They give him way more credit. Yeah. And he didn't even win, in my opinion. Yeah. Nah, you cold for that. I'm okay with the winning. It was close, though. Shout out to Oster. He said, Doc, once again, Vergil is Mexican. Simple, whatever. Vergil do is going to be looked at as soon as he good for real. I think it's a good win, though. You know, yeah, he's Mexican, of course. You know, he American, but yeah, I know what you're saying, Mexican heritage and stuff like that. I think that I think it's a good win, but I do agree. Like, there's no way that the reality is. I'm talking about the skewed reality is that somehow Madrimov is a better win for Vergil Ortiz than it was for Bud, and I feel like that's impossible. like Terrence Crawford was moving up in his debut against an undefeated champion. It's impossible for anybody for Vergil Ortiz's win over Madrimov to be better than Bud's win over Madrimov. But that's the reality we live in. People treat the Madrimov win for Vergil like it's better for Bud, and so I say that to say with the David Benavidez stuff is like, if you're going to go by that, then, you know, Caleb Plant suffering his first loss already and suffering a loss by stoppage, you could argue that Caleb Plant wasn't the same for Benavidez. It wasn't the same Caleb Plant that Canelo. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's how the boxing world usually considers things. So I dig what he's saying, but I do think that David Benavidez is proven, but does he have a signature win? I don't know. Al Booger in the building, man. My brother, Ramanada. Big member in the building. Shout out to my boy Al Booger. Who struggled more? Come on, Kendrick. You come on, bro. You know the answer to that. Who struggled more, Bud or Ortiz?
Next question.
You know what time it is. I don't think, but I'm gonna be honest. Because we're not used to Bud having to think. I don't know what it is because we're not used to Bud. I think Bud's went through some adversity in the fight. Yes, I think it was times where you had to think a little bit, but you know me, man. I don't think that fight was as close as everybody does. You know, sometimes I get a little bit of flack because I think some fights are closer than they are. That's one I'm getting. That's a fight that I get flack for. Who is this Fundora looking brother? This one I get flack because I don't think it was as close as people make it seem. I don't think Bud and Magimov was like it was odd because we're used to Terrence Crawford was on like what 11 fight KO streak at that moment. So yeah, but it's like, bro, this man just moved up to a new division. This is his debut and he's fighting an undefeated champion. He's supposed to, if you're going to struggle against anybody at any given moment, that is a time that you're supposed to struggle. Whether you are pound for pound, undisputed champion or not, you're moving up, bro. There's difficulty that comes with that. So I'm completely confused. I don't know, and bamboozled by that, Kendrick. So I don't even know why people. I don't even know why that's even a question. Virgil, but look though, Kendrick, it's like maybe it has something to do with what Oster said too. I mean, I think it does, right? Shout out to Oster. Somehow Virgil Ortiz gets more. Boachuk is good now. I like Boachuk, but Virgil Ortiz got dropped twice by Boachuk. And somehow, some way, people talk about Boots struggling with Karen more than they talk about Virgil Ortiz struggling with Boachuk. Every time you talk about Virgil Ortiz and Boachuk, they just say, oh yeah, it was a great win for Virgil. It was a great fight. It wasn't a great performance. That was, a lot of people thought Boachuk won that fight too. So shout out to Virgil Ortiz. I like him, and he's, you know me, I appreciate fighters that are in entertaining fights. Like I like Mario Barrios. I always see him in a good fight. Same with Isa Pitbull Cruz. I like fighters that are in entertaining fights regardless of them winning or not. Of course, you want to see them win too, but it's not all about winning for me. But at the same time, I'm not going to confuse an exciting fight for a good performance. Jerron Boots Ennis's performance against Karen twice was better than Virgil Ortiz's performance against Serhii Boachuk. Karen and Boachuk are both Ukrainian too, huh? Anyway, yeah, so and I'm not sure that Boachuk is better than Karen. Boachuk's more popular than Karen, but who's the better Ukrainian? I would say Karen. And the reason why I say that is I could defend that, right? I'm not just saying that to hype up Boots, but Karen, I legitimately think he could become a champion at 147. I give Karen a good chance to beat all the champions. And you know how high I am on Brian Norman, the WBO welterweight champion. I think Karen has a good chance to be. I'm not saying he would. I would pick Brian, but I think he has a good chance to beat WBC champion Mario Barrios, WBA champion Rolando Romero, IBF champion Lewis Crocker, and WBO champion Brian Norman. Let's go to Serhii Boachuk. I think Serhii Boachuk loses to Bakram Murtazali, the IBF champion at 154. I think Serhii Boachuk loses to who's a WBA champion at 154, Abbas Barao. Oh, that's a good fight though. I don't know. That's a good fight. Ooh, that's a good fight. Hold on. I would lean towards Barao, but that's a good fight. The WBO champion, Xander Zayas. I think that Xander Zayas would beat Boachuk. And then the WBC champion, who is that? Fedora. Ooh, that's a good fight. Because Boachuk beat Mendoza. Mendoza beat Fedora. So, you know, I know the triangle theory doesn't always work, but that is a good fight, stylistically speaking. But anyway, I think that Karen has a better chance of becoming a champion again than Boachuk does. So, and you could say 147 is a much weaker division than 154. So there is that. But I just think Karen has more to his game than Boachuk does. So what I'm saying is that Boots didn't struggle against Karen as much as Virgil struggled against Boachuk, and he damn sure didn't get dropped twice. So he didn't get dropped once. So, but you know how it is. People talk about, oh, Karen, Boots struggled against Karen, and they make it seem like Virgil had a great performance against Boachuk. No, he just came out on top in an exciting fight. I saw him get dropped twice. Shout out to my brother Tufo. He says, no, shout out to my brother Boxing Talk Up North, man. We got Ryan Frazier, Boxing Talk Up North in the building. If I'm missing some messages, I apologize. He says, salute, Doc. I totally agree. And when people say you sound like you're not sold on Benavidez, yeah, I'm not, because I think Bivol or Beterbiev are his signature wins. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. You heard him. You heard it right there from Big North, man. One of the 3 channels that I frequent, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Boxer Talk Up North. Shout out to Shawa La Ya, aka Yes Indeed Boxing, I believe she changed her name to. Shout out to Just Do Boxing, and shout out to 2 Cents. So that's 4. My bad, I can't count. I said 3. It's 4. 4 channels I frequent. Shout out to my brother Boxer Talk Up North. He said, "Who won a title?" Come on, oh, he about to preach, man. He about to preach. Everybody face forward in your pews. My brother Boxer Talk Up North is about to preach, man. Approaching the pulpit. He said, "Who won a title, Bud or Ortiz?"
Yeah.
Bud. He said that dude Ortiz and Boots, they gonna be forgotten. Okay, they gonna be forgotten here soon if they don't mix it up with real competition.
Yeah.
Facts. Yeah, Bud won the title from Madrimov, and he beat him first. But Ortiz somehow gets more credit than Bud does, which is crazy. It's crazy. Joaquin in the building. What's good, my brother? We got my guy. Clone Me 12 in the building. What's good, my brother? Okay, he coming through with the biscuits, y'all. Dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter.
These biscuits.
Shout out to my guy Clone, man. My guy Clone dropping the graffiti on the chat walls with the $5 foot long. If y'all real friends, y'all tape the fights on VCR for me. I'm out and about with my... Why can't just be your girl, bro? Well, why it gotta be that, bro? Why can't just be a girl, bro? I don't even know if I can say that. You know, they be so sensitive with the TOS on YouTube. I'm gonna say ish. I'm gonna say with my Jewish girl, living my best Christian. This man here's a troll, bro. This man said I'm out and about with my Jewish girl, living my best Christian life.
What?
Shout out to my brother Clone, bro. Trying to get me crucified on, gosh. Yeah, we gonna keep the religious thing going. You know, you with your Jewish girl, living your best Christian life, trying to get me crucified on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? We gonna keep it going. Yeah, but shout out to my brother Clone, man. I got you, bro. I got you. I'm gonna put it on the VCR. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna put it on the TiVo. I agree with Oster 100% on that one. I feel that. Shout out to Oscar. He said, to use Crawford as an example, if Benavidez fights Nello and beats him, people will say that's a better win. Right. Kendrick said, no excuse. I'm out with my lady too. Shout out to all the wonderful, beautiful couples out there, man. One time for Mr. and Mrs. Clone, one time for Mr. and Mrs. Kendrick. You know what I'm saying? In the future. He said, hi, sorry, bro. I'm on the fire stick. Turkey lied to me, so I got to stand on business. Y'all crazy, man. Y'all crazy, man. Hey, Kendrick said, okay, hold on. I got you, Kendrick. Kendrick said, my lady is the real black Jewish. If you know, you know. Shout out to my brother Kendrick in the building. Always keeping it funky like a monkey with a... How's it? No, keeping it funky with a chunky monkey. You know what I'm talking about? I just got cooked MMA bending. I don't know why I keep going back. Boxer Wiz said he got cooked on this parlay. Yeah, man, that's tough. That's tough, man. I don't watch MMA, so well, I mean, I dabble in it from now and then occasionally, but not really. He said VCR is diabolical. Hey, man, you got to keep it old school, man. VCR's coming back in style, man. Said no Christmas for you. Y'all crazy, man. Don't forget what Player did to Darrell. Oh man, that's a hey. Nah, what Player did to Anthony Darrell. To me, that's to this day, that's one of the best celebrations, man. With the shovel. Ugh. Hey man, Caleb Player, man, that was cold. Oh boy, big overhead right coming from Penda on the Porus. Is it Porras or Porus? They thumping right now. He said, come on, KD, my lady be at the synagogues. Bro, what's wrong with y'all, man? Wait, Pat. Pat says it's not only beating Plant, it's how he beat him. Whose win was better, Canelo's or remember Benavidez didn't stop Plant. He did beat him though, you know, especially with Plant wearing down at the end. I ain't gonna lie, if it was 13 rounds, Plant might have been out of there, but what does Paulo Malignaggi always say? If my aunt had 2 nuts, she'll be my uncle. So we get if all day, but yeah. It was a dominant win though. It was a dominant win. Hey man, the investigation is crazy, Kendrick. The fixed fights is crazy. That is crazy, man. The fights are fixed in the MMA, bro. And you don't hear nothing. Can you imagine? I ain't even gonna, imagine, bro. Dana White get away with anything, boy. Get away with anything, bro. Albuga. Bro, they wildin' Albuga. KD, you owe me a run back at Undisputed too. I figured you out. Oscar said also eating steak and eggs with it. That's what I'm talking about. That sounds like a good meal right there. Bro, George, I still don't know what that 6'7" nonsense is. I'm glad that one missed me because that sounded like a whole bunch of nonsense. That sounded like a whole bunch of nonsense. I ain't gonna hold you. Joaquin says Dana White blood brothers with Trump. Facts. Facts. Big North says, I guess UFC is dying. It's so bad they had to fix the fights. Bro, if that was boxing, Dana White would be saying something. Come on now. Bro, and this is what we're inviting with open arms into boxing, bro. Boxing is already bad, bro. You think, like I said, we'll wait and see, but I don't think that's a good look, man, to have Dana White involved with boxing, bro. But we'll see. We shall see, man. Was it Zuffa Boxing, Zoop, whatever it is, Zuffa Boxing, TKO? We'll see, man. I don't like it. I think it's a bad idea. Boxing's already fragmented enough, and it's already has enough, characters that are unbecoming. In boxing, involved in boxing already, they add Dana to it, bro. It's a big overhand right coming from Impenda. What weight division is this, chat? They look like they're about 160. 154, maybe. Ooh, nice body shot with the right hand coming from Paras. Pat says Bivol Beterbiev all-time greats. Boxer Talk Up North says Bivol is definitely a lock for all-time great. I think I'm with Boxer Talk Up North. I would say yes to both, but I would say Bivol has more of a claim to it because Bivol, you beat Canelo, man. Face of boxing, guy's very accomplished. Even though he was smaller, we seen Canelo be successful against Kovalev one time at 175 before. Bivol also beat obviously he beat Beterbiev. I think while Beterbiev has names like Tavares Cloud, a good name, on his resume, he has Anthony Yard, another one. Of course, he beat Bivol. So I think he has, I think from a quantitative standpoint, I think Beterbiev has a more recognizable names from a quantity standpoint, but from a quality standpoint, and not to mention Callum Smith as well. I like Callum Smith a lot. But from a quality standpoint, the two best, it's hard to top Canelo, man. It's hard to top Cinnamon, man. That's a hell of a win, especially when you're unknown. And then not to mention Zurdo, who's a current unified champion at cruiserweight. Zurdo has a WBO and WBA titles. So yeah, Zurdo and Canelo is hard to top that. And then not to mention he also beat Beterbiev, they beat each other. So I would say Bivol has a stronger claim to it, but I would say they're both all-time greats in my personal opinion. It's hard for me not to call an undisputed guy all-time great, man. Now I'll make an exception for Devin Haney because he's still young. Devin Haney's only 26, 27. But I think that of his contemporaries, you know, I like Gervonta Tank Davis the most, but I think as it sits right now, out of Teofimo, Shakur, Tank, and Devin, I think Devin has the strongest claim to be an all-time great right now. If they were all to retire right now, and it's because he's undisputed for me. Oh boy, big right hand from Impenda. Oh boy. So I think undisputed is, you know, and also too, you know, the youngest undisputed on the male side is Devin Haney. The youngest undisputed on the female side is Gabriela Fundora, right? Even her, like, it's hard for me to say she's an all-time great right now just because she's so young. You know, she's what, 23 years old, 24, something like that. But and she's still going, so she has a lot more to see. So now if she has like I don't know, like a exponential steep sudden drop of a, you know, sudden decline where she just goes on a loser streak, or Devin Haney just goes on a loser streak, then yeah, then I wouldn't, you know what I'm saying, then they could lose that all-time great status. But I think even them, for me, they have a good claim. I'm not saying that they're automatically in. I'm just saying that I think they have a good, like I said, they're still going. So I think they have a good claim. Yeah, exactly. Up North says Zerto's win is aging well for Bivol. Facts. And wasn't that was Zerto's only loss too, right? I don't think he lost again since Bivol. Bivol's his only loss. Yeah, that's aging very well. So if Benavidez beats Bivol, all-time great then? No, I don't think you're an all-time great because you beat an all-time great. But in that case, it depends because, right, I'm not trying to be funny, but like Jesse Bam Rodriguez, to me, he's not an all-time great. I think he's on that trajectory to become an all-time great, but you're not an all-time great because you beat Juan Francisco Estrada, right? El Gallo, you're not an all-time great because you beat Quadras, because they're older, right? So you got to look at the circumstances around it. So Bivol, I would say yes, he'll be on that trajectory because he's still young too. I think Benavidez is 28, but Bivol, we got to see how he looks from that back surgery. Now, if he looks like Bivol after the surgery, then yeah. But if Bivol goes on and loses, even to Beterbiev, if you know what people gonna say, oh, that back ain't healed. But I wouldn't be mad at we'll see how it goes. We got to see how Bivol looks. But I also don't think that beating an all-time great necessarily makes you an all-time great. And I don't think there's anything wrong with losing to an all-time great either. And I don't think every all-time great has beaten an all-time great. Well, I say a lot of all-time greats beat other all-time greats. No, because you like look at Kawasaki, right? Kawasaki beat a couple all-time greats, but he didn't beat no all-time greats when they were great. You know what I'm saying? I think Kawasaki's an all-time great, but he didn't beat no greats. He ain't even beat no greats when they were great. He ain't beat no greats when they were good. He beat greats when they were arguably bad. So he's still an all-time great. So I don't think being an all-time great automatically catapults you to all-time greatness. But Bivol is still young enough to where I think, yeah, he probably could. Shout out to Big Dog Willie, dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. Man, God is good, man. Y'all showing me love right now, man. Thank you, bro. Thank you, everybody that contributed, man. That's contributing. Because it's still ongoing, man. Keep showing love. I appreciate that. Keeps us going and growing. Shout out to Big Dog Willie. He said, take a maniacs. Take a maniacs.
Yeah.
Have officially become the most hypocritical organization in boxing.
Yeah.
I'm coming out with a documentary.
Yeah.
Explaining the rise of the Fourth Reich. Dang. The Fourth Reich? Guys, dang, they on some Hitler timing? That's crazy. Oh, man, what happened now, Big Dog Willie? What they hypocritical about now, man? You know, hey, man, one time for Gervonta Tank Davis, man. Get off my boy Tank, man. You know what I'm saying? Get off my boy, man. Get off my boy. My boy doing a drive right now, giving back to the community, man. Get off my boy, man. He said the only thing I have against Benavidez is that he messed up when he was young. Yeah, when he was on that booger sugar, that coke, that white girl, that cocaina, and when he missed weight. I don't think that's having. I can't speak for everybody else. I don't have nothing against Benavidez. I like Benavidez. He's one of my favorite fighters. But I don't think he's above criticism. And I don't really think that's really criticizing. Like, I don't think you have to have a great win to have a great career, right? Like you could beat a whole bunch of good people. Like look how great Errol Spence is. I think Errol Spence has some great wins, like over guys that are great. But some people don't think that your Dennis Ugas is great. Some people don't think that Sean Porter is great. Some people don't. Oh boy, you know what I'm saying? These are people that Errol Spence has beaten, right? Everybody doesn't think that Errol Spence has wins over all-time greats. In fact, some people probably think the one time he fought all-time great, he lost. Well, I mean, I personally believe that Mikey Garcia is an all-time great, but then you could say, oh well, he was smaller. So I don't think I personally believe that Errol Spence is I don't know if he's an all-time great, but he's a Hall of Famer. He's definitely a Hall of Famer for me. But then again, you know, I also think that Sean Porter's a Hall of Famer. So I think watch them feet. Watch them foots. Watch them feet and them foots. I also think that what's the name's an all-time great. I mean a Hall of Famer too. I know we talk about all-time greats, but I think Danny Swift Garcia is a Hall of Famer. But I guess the question is every Hall of Famer an all-time great? Is that the same, or is all-time great a higher tier? I kind of feel like I feel like Hall of Fame and all-time great should be the same. I feel like that should be synonymous, but in my head, I think an all-time great is slightly above Hall of Famer. What y'all think? But I feel like by definition, they should be synonymous. I feel like all-time great should be Hall of Famer. But in my head, I think Hall of Famer is slightly below an all-time great. I feel like all-time great is like the all-star of Hall of Famers. He's everybody in the Hall of Fame, gosh dang. You don't think Danny Swift Garcia is a Hall of Famer? I do. I think Mikey Garcia is an all-time great. But I also think he's, you know, Hall of Famer, all-time great. I wouldn't say Danny Swift Garcia and Sean Porter are all-time greats. And this is why I asked that, because I think Sean Porter and Danny Garcia are Hall of Famers. I wouldn't say they're all-time greats. I think Erislandy Lara was a Hall of Famer. I wouldn't say he's an all-time great. So that's why I think there's a slight difference. I don't know, but you know I got Yard tonight. Oh Lord, Tufo got Yard tonight. Oh boy, Take doing his community services. Yo, Kendrick said Take is doing his community services, community service hours for probation. To see, now you out here snitching.
All right, I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
Now you out here snitching, man. All-time great is above Hall of Fame. I'm with you, Pat. I feel like I agree. Just Draw says all-time great better than Hall of Fame. I agree. Plenty of guys in the Hall of Fame. Example, Arturo Gatti. Hey, man, chill, bro. Rest in peace to Arturo Gatti, man. Chill, bro. Chill, man. He dead, bro. He dead. But no, I agree. I see what you're saying, though. And that's why I feel the same way. You know, I'm of similar. I share a similar sentiment. I think that all-time great is above Hall of Famer. I look at all-time greats like the all-stars of Hall of Famers, and the elites of Hall of Famers are like in the GOAT conversation. At this point, it all is Hall of Fame. Nah, bro, nah. We ain't watering it down like that. But I see what you're saying, Ocean, because you know Lomachenko 18-3, and he's a Hall of Famer. You feel me? Do I think Lomachenko's an all-time great? I don't think so. That's no disrespect, but I definitely think he's a Hall of Famer. But even a Hall of Famer to say so definitively, it's like, oh, that's a draw. That's a good draw, though. I'm not mad at that draw. But calling him a Hall of Famer is like, he's 18-3, man. That means you lose one fight every 7. You know, you lost 3 of 21 fights, bro. But you know what I mean. Nah, you good. Just draw. Nah, hey, I'm on the mic, so I gotta dot my I's and cross my T's. I don't want people to hear it and think I'm saying something crazy. You know, rest in peace to Arturo Gatti and his son too. You know, but nah, I mean, we're talking about his career in the fight. So nah, you're good, bro. I'm just talking, man. Nah, you ain't gotta apologize. We keep it funky right here, man. Keep it funky as a donkey and a chunky monkey. You know what I'm talking about? Rocky Hall of Fame, and he lost to, that's crazy. He lost to Mr. T and beat a cheater. Shout out to Oscar Perez. Ah, man, don't do Rocky, man. Rocky influential, man. A lot of your favorite boxer were on the box because of Rocky, man. Put some respect on Rocky, man. And old Sylvester. Put some respect on him. Tufo says Benavidez Senior's 0-1 right now. What's his last fighter that lost? Benavidez Senior. I feel like I did just see his fighter lose. Who was it? We seen Bomac go 1-1-1 on the last card. Yep. Oh, that was Benavidez Senior's fighter just earlier on the prelims, right? Okay, I got you. On this card. You talking about on this card right now. I got you. I had to think about it. I'm picking up what you're putting down, brethren. What the? Yeah, the last fight. Yeah, I saw him. I saw his old tank head ass. Yo, Jose better be the senior. Got a big old head, boy. I thought I'd be stretching my hats out, cause my dreads. That better be stretching his hats out by the bustle, boy, off the bustle. If Rocky a Hall of Famer, then what the? Nah, man, it's different though, man. You know you're in there for different reasons, man. Some people are in there as participants, right? I mean, we see it in basketball too, right? You can make it in the Hall of Fame as a player or a coach, or as an ambassador of the sport. So Rocky's in there as an ambassador, man. You know what I'm saying? For growing the sport and being a symbol of the sport, influential in the sport. He's not in there as for the same reasons as James Toney. Come on, man. He's not in there for the same reasons that Leo Santa Cruz is going to be in there. Right? Rocky is in. It's just like Albert. You know, you can be a commentator and make it in. Like Al Bernstein's in the Hall of Fame. You could be a Hall of Fame contributor, right? You could be in the Hall of Fame as a trainer, as a writer, as a commentator in boxing. So there's different ways. It's not just a accolade reserved for the fighters. Now, obviously, the fighters will only get in there for fighting reasons. And the writers will get in there for their contributions from writing or commentating or judging or judging or reffing and so officiating, you know. So nah, we can't. Hey, Turkey might be in the Hall of Fame. But yeah, like Al Bernstein's in the Hall of Fame. Max Kellerman is I don't know if he is already, but he's going to be in the Hall of Fame. Can I pull up real quick? Absolutely. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You can pull up, Pat. Alakel is going to win, says Anubis. Yeah, I bet on Alakel, too. Just Draw says, in my opinion, a lot of guys should be in the Hall of Fame. Plenty of guys we literally don't know in the Hall of Fame. Yep. Yeah, sometimes that's ageism, too. You know, we're just not old enough. My final prediction says Oster. He says, Benavidez in the 11th round stoppage. Ooh. Devin by decision. Oh, Lord. Tufo says, I got Brian Norman on an over for 105 punches. Yo, Tufo be making up bets. Well, I need to know what kind of app you be betting on. I'm talking about they have every type of condition for a bet on whatever site Tufo be using. He said over on 105 punches. I bet you they got a bet on what his pre-fight meal is, huh? How much water he gonna sip in between the rounds? How many times Devin Haney is gonna hear his name being called by Bill? Over or under 100 times? My boy Tufo be taking them bets, boy. Prize Picks. Oh, okay. Yeah, they got all types of bets over there. Let me pull up my brother Pat Bandero. My brother, what's good, bro?
Yo, you hear me, champ?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear. How you doing, man?
Salute, doctor. Salute.
Man, salute to you, man.
All the time.
Yes, sir.
All the time all the time at the right time.
All the time. Yes, sir. I appreciate you, my brother.
Shout out
Salutations.
to you, bro.
Yes,
Working
sir.
hard as hard as hard.
Thank you,
I
bro.
see that, man. I see you. I see you.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah, I wanted to just tell you to the chat as well, of course. Yeah, real quick, I just want to say, like, I think with the Hall of Fame stuff, like, I think we messed up the Hall of Fame, you know, in general. Like, it's like people just unified in their Hall of Fame, and because someone was just unified as a Hall of Fame, then you cannot. Someone else unifying, then you have to put it as well as a Hall of Fame. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like
Like it's
you,
too
you,
easy,
you,
almost watered down.
yeah, you set up. They set up like how you call that? You know, not a standard, but like a precedent. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yep.
This is the problem with the Hall of Fame that I have, because you see, for example, Lomachenko.
Yep.
The only reason why I'll put as a Hall of Fame, it's not because like he, you know, not because he's been a champion, but it's not like the way he's been dominating as a, you know, is the way he came up,
Right.
dominating the fight, and with a certain style that like it becomes like a, you know what I'm saying, like a footprint, you know. So he, you know, he's a, you put him as a boxer, he's a different. He came up with something different. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like, you know, he came up with that super angles, and people like, he make people gave up, like, you know, on their stool, and like,
Yep.
you know, and that Cuban was not like a nobody. It was
Guillermo Rigondeaux. Yep.
yeah, that these are, you know what I'm saying, like, so this is the
And
type of stuff,
Nicholas
like,
Walters, man, the Jamaican badman, no master. He no
so
master, man.
this is the type of criteria, like I can say, okay, this one, yeah, is special. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's out there, like, you know, and obviously you have to be a champion at least, you know.
Yep, I agree.
But yeah, that's the reason. But then, like, we have people like unifying straight away, like, oh yeah, he unifying, yeah, he's a Hall of Fame, yeah. Come on, man, like, every time you unify your Hall of Fame, that's crazy, like.
That's crazy. I agree. I agree with
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's stuff like, you know, Errol Spence, you see, he unified.
Yep.
But the only reason why I can't, Errol was one of my favorite. He's still.
Me too. Me too.
The only reason I can, for me, it's a 50-50 for him.
Okay.
Because he had like a lot of, let's say, he unified like 3 belts.
Yep.
Which is difficult, and it's the 147, which is like, you know.
Yep. When it was hot.
You know, that division. Yeah, exactly. And he beat some like really, really good fighter, like.
Yep.
You know. So this is the one is the 50-50 because, okay, we can give him that, but at the same time, he's when I look at the competition, he didn't fight like every type of fighter. Like, how many southpaw Errol Spence fought? He probably fought like maybe 2 maximum.
Yeah, and one he lost was, you know, Bud.
That's Bud, yeah, exactly. So that's what I mean. So that's why, and I'm talking about someone that I really, really like, Errol Spence. So
right.
This is stuff like I can accept, but if someone tell me Errol Spence is no Hall of Fame, like I'm not mad at all.
Okay.
Now my question to you is, why do you have Garcia as a Hall of Fame?
Mikey?
No, Swift.
Oh, Swift, Daniel Swift Garcia. Because I feel like, man, he there's just the fact that he's still fighting right now. I mean, I know he just lost to Erislandy Lara, but and then who else he lost to? He lost to Lara. He lost to Errol.
Errol. Yeah. Yeah, Errol.
Yeah, Errol Spence. Yeah, I'm tripping. Yeah, Errol Spence. I'm tripping. Yep, of course, because I'm tripping. Errol Spence. He lost to was it Keith Thurman?
Yeah, I think Keith
Thurman. He lost to Keith Thurman. He lost to Errol Spence, and he lost to Erislandy Lara. Did he lose to Sean Porter as well, or did he beat Sean Porter?
He beat Sean Porter. He's the one who beat Sean Porter.
He beat Sean Porter. I think Sean Porter's a good win. I think I know Eric Morales is smaller and older, but I still think that's somebody that.
Did he beat Sean Porter? Now you get me questioning.
Yeah, I think he lost to Sean Porter.
Yeah. No, the one who beat Sean Porter is the British guy.
Kell Brook, right?
Yeah, Kell Brook beat Sean
Yeah.
Porter. Yeah. I think Sean Porter.
Yeah,
probably.
and Kell Brook is somebody Errol Spence beat. That's why, you know, I got, because I feel like with Errol Spence, before I finish with Danny Garcia, I think that Errol Spence, like you said, he doesn't have like that big old all-time great win, but Lamont Peterson's former champion, he beat him. He beat Kell Brook, former champion. Sean Porter, former, you know what I'm saying? So I think that Errol
he's
Spence
got
beat a
names,
lot of,
bro. Errol's got
yeah,
names, like, no
yeah.
doubt about
And
it.
Danny
He's got
Garcia,
names.
like you said, and your Dennis Ugas. So I think that's why I think he's all fair. But Danny Garcia, I think it's questionable, but who else he beat? He beat, what's his name? I think he beat Zab Judah and Paulie Malignaggi too, right?
Garcia.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know, that's what I'm saying. That's why we have to look at when did he beat like
When?
guys.
Yep. True. And he also. Oh, I forgot about Chris Algieri that Spence beat as well. But Danny Garcia, who else he beat? I feel like I'm missing somebody big that he beat, bro. Who am I missing, bro? Brandon Rios was a good win at that time. Who else? Oh man, I feel like I'm missing something. Let me pull it up. So it hurt my head. I feel like I'm missing somebody big.
Yeah, it'd be like a big name. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like I'm
you.
missing somebody big, but I can't think of who it
Yeah,
is.
someone that's retired.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know who you mean.
But no, but I think you have a good point though, because maybe he shouldn't be. Maybe he shouldn't be in there. But I just maybe that is part of too easy.
I like Sean Porter, but I don't have Sean Porter as a Hall of Fame. Like, why?
For the same reason. Yeah, Sean Porter did beat Danny Garcia, so we were right about that. Yeah. And then he beat Robert Guerrero. That was a good win. Oh, I forgot. Danny Garcia beat Lamont Peterson too. Lucas Matisse, that was a good win at that time. That was back to back too. It was Eric Morales, Zab Judah, and then Lucas Matisse. And I think I don't know if he was a favorite for going against Matisse.
Zab Judah, I think the name Zab Judah is the one that really like.
Right.
I think that was putting him on the map, really.
Yeah. Oh, and Amir Khan too. I forgot. So Danny Garcia went on a mean little run, man. He beat I forgot Nate Campbell. Then he fought Kendall Holt. Then he fought Eric Morales. Then he fought Amir Khan. Then he fought Eric Morales. I know he's old, but yeah, like you said.
Once again, Amir Khan was already like. I think is after Amir Khan lost.
Yeah, he lost to Canelo. Yeah, he already lost to Canelo by then, if I'm not mistaken.
I think it was after.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Zab Judah and Amir Khan and Zab Judah, like, these are two fights. Like, I'm like, okay, you know, these are names, no doubt. Like, they're names, but at the same time, you have to look at, okay, when did he beat them? Like,
right. I agree with you on that. Yeah.
You know, so yeah, my point was just to make sure to just say, like, the Hall of Fame stuff is like it's getting out of control to me.
I feel you.
Like, everybody's becoming a Hall of Fame. Like, I'm like, why? Oh, okay, unified. Right? Okay, so everybody's unifying as a Hall of Fame.
Yeah, I think that, like you said, I think that we should heavily consider when they did it, not just who they did it. Yeah, I agree. And under what circumstances and who they did it against. Like, I don't think that just because you're unified, you should be a Hall of Famer. I definitely don't think that. But I do think, like, when you beat a lot of people like Danny Garcia or like Errol Spence, then I do think that adds to it. So, but I feel you though, because Zab Judah was a little older. Eric Morales was definitely older. You're right about that. You're right about that, bro.
Jeff Tank is a Hall of Fame.
Who?
Tank.
No, hell no. Not yet. I think he can be, but not right now. No.
But you see, so why would you not have Tank as a Hall of Fame, or would you have Garcia as a Hall of Fame?
Because for me, like, as much as I like Gervonta, you know, he is was he a two division or three division? Two division, right? Or three?
Let's say two.
Yeah, so I just don't. He just, unfortunately for Gervonta, man, I think it's easy to discredit. You know me, I think Frank Martin's a great win, but some people would act like Frank Martin's nobody. Yeah, but because you know boxing, like, you know, so you knew that he was an undefeated contender who beat Michelle Rivera on PEDs. But a lot of people don't know that, you know. And then even the Lamont Roach, they'd be like, oh, it was a smaller guy, they got a draw, he was cherry picking, whatever. They forget Lamont Roach is a champion. So, but Gervonta Tank Davis, outside of, he does have Hector Luis Garcia. You know, people say he was smaller. He has he was the first person to beat Ryan Garcia, which I don't know why people think that's his best win. I don't, but at the time it was a good win. He's the first person to beat Rolly Romero. He's the first person to beat who else? Who else he beat? He beat Leo Santa Cruz, not the first person, but he beat Leo Santa Cruz, who I think is a Hall of Famer. The Cuban guy. Oh, Yuriorkis. I don't really give him Yuriorkis Gamboa, but yeah.
That was a good win, though.
That was a good win. Yep, that was a good win. But once again, people could say, "Oh, it was after Bud beat him." But so I
Yeah,
think
but no, that's a good win still. Like it's not
right.
like Gamboa was like
He wasn't washed at
old.
that point. I agree. Like I think Devin Haney, well, he was washed when he fought Devin Haney because he had that. I think he
Exactly.
had like a
That's
broke,
the difference.
like a broke ankle or something. Yeah, I don't remember what he had,
Yeah,
messed up knee or something. But no, so I think that he has good wins and he has good champions that he's beaten. But I feel like even Mario Barr still being a champion now. That was for I feel like even though he has those names, they weren't really for much that people would argue. Oh, it wasn't for this, that. Even Mario Barnes was for a regular belt. That's what they say. So
But bro,
I don't know.
I ain't
I
gonna lie.
don't think
I ain't
yeah,
gonna
like
lie. I'm not a Tank fan.
if
I
he
like Tank.
unifies, I
I'm
would
a Tank
say
fan.
on top of
But
what he's done, then maybe.
I have more case for Tank than for Garcia to me.
Oh no, I don't think so. You think so right now?
I have a better case for Tank than for Garcia.
I don't
I
know,
mean,
man.
Tank wasn't winning. It's not like winning. It was like destroying.
Destroying them,
Like,
facts.
you know what I'm saying? So like these things that's what I'm saying. That's what like for me when we talk about Hall of Fame, we can't only talk like about victories and you have to look also like the impact that it's more the point, the impact that the person did in that had in the sport. That's what for me what Hall of Fame is.
I like impact too. Yeah, impact for sure.
So like when you have like what 90% knockouts, that's already something. That's why we have better beef. Like we have him as like like a real dude because the dude was 100% knockout until
Yep.
So this is
Until
stuff like
Bivol.
I'm looking at. It's not only like, oh yeah, you have that belt or you have this or no.
But I'm glad you said Beterbiev because like even with Beterbiev though, he's kind of like in a similar. And I made this argument before. People got mad at me on Twitter. I said that if you have Beterbiev in Hall of Fame, I said it's so funny that we like Beterbiev because he has high knockouts, but you don't know who he beat. You know what I'm saying? I know and you know, but a lot of people don't know. Like a lot of people don't know Tavares Cloud. A lot of people don't know Alexander Vaz. A lot of people just heard of Alexander Vaz when he fought David Benavidez. Like you know what I'm saying? Like right. So
if someone tell me Beterbiev is not a Hall of Fame, I ain't mad at them.
I'm not mad.
Like,
Right. I'm not mad.
Like,
I'm not mad at
yeah,
it.
he was in the same division. Yeah, he was knocking people out. Yeah, for sure. At the same time, this is not like it's racing, but it's not crazy.
No, it's not. It's not.
You know
So I get what you're saying with the Tank stuff. Hey, I rock with Tank, so I'm the wrong person to fight with on this one because I'm with you. you can win me over fast on this one. You know what I'm saying? You can convince me easily on this one, but yeah.
The point that I wanted to make is that like when people unify, we straight away we start to put them as a Hall of Fame. No. For me, yeah, you have to be a champion, like have a good accolade, but at the same time, it's what impact did you make in that sport? So we have to remember you. It's not like you unify in that like so everybody unifying that we have to remember it. No, like we have to like be more like careful like
More selective type shit.
ATG even worse, bro. ATG?
Nah, I agree with that.
Man. ATG, what? How many you think there should be ATG in boxing, like in total?
Currently, right now, like that are active?
No. Like yeah, like just give me a number. I'm not saying like you have to give me a list. Just like give me like 50, 100.
Oh, okay.
20,
In all the boxes.
what
In
you
my
think?
opinion, yeah, I do think that we should be stricter. So I would say like maybe. See, I just don't want to be disrespectful to ones I didn't see. You know what I'm saying? But like, yeah, I would say like 100 sounds 150. I say maybe 150 sounds
That's
good.
a lot to me. ATG all time great. That's a lot to me. 150. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Now I feel you. I feel you.
I might sound strict, but like, because for me, when we say ATG, people should like, this guy, yeah.
Yeah, like it should send chills, like you know, what I'm saying? Like, guys, see that dude was a beast, like I feel you.
You see what I did with the basketball? Was it how many 7? How many was that stuff with the basketball thing? They had like
top 75.
Is it top 75, right? So you see, for me, ATG should be like half of that.
Okay.
But 75, I ain't mad, but like but for me, 50 is a lot of all-time great. 50, bro. If you have like it's acceptable, but like people like putting all-time great like just like that. Like
I feel you.
I know I sound a bit strict. I sound maybe conservative, but it's more like about people have to remember why they are all-time great and not like putting someone because you like him or
I
whatever.
Nah, I agree with that now. I agree with that. And that's
You know
why
what
I
I'm
said
saying?
Javante, I don't think he is right now. I think he can be, but I don't think he is. Like I said, out of him and his contemporaries, I would say the one that has the biggest claim is Devin Haney right now. But that's because he was
Exactly.
undisputed. But
And even Shakur, I can still have Shakur, and the reason why, and that's not because of his accolade only, it because the defense that Shakur has, there's not many people who's got that type of defense. So that's the impact again that he has on the sport. Is like, you know, you see when people say like, oh, what's up?
I'm about to chat. Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry. I just
You
read
see
something
when
in
the
the chat.
people say like, they ask sometimes they ask fighter like, if you have to choose like which which
Attribute you have,
fighter
like
better or
footwork, chin.
yeah,
Uh-huh.
yeah. Like a lot of people was gonna say, yeah, I like to have like Shakur's defense.
Yep.
So that's why I'm saying like, okay, this guy, I can still have him as a Hall of Fame, no, because he unified in multi division as well. So that's all those things, and the impact that he had is that defense. Like people knows that this guy shit, touch him is a problem. So this is the stuff like I'm looking at when
Nah, I feel you. Like I said, I'm not mad at it being stricter, man. Sometimes I feel like some people are in there too easily. But the only thing about, like, let's say we put a number on it, like even if we say 100, right? It's just like, bro, like we got to realize right now we have 3 undeniable all-time greats, and that's just right now. So imagine, you know what I'm saying? So imagine every single, the 3 being those of you in the chat. I know you know, Papa. Just those of you in the chat, when I say 3, I'm talking about Bud, Usyk, and Inoue. So that's 3 already. So now imagine 10 years ago, you could give me 3, at least 3. As I say, Floyd, Pacquiao, and Canelo or something like that. And then 10 years before that, you probably give me 3. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, man, I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, 100. We'll get to 100 quick, is what I'm saying. That 100 will sneak up on you.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah, that'll sneak up on you quick, man.
At the time, you see, like Bud, for example, Bud is the one who come and switching like crazy. Like this impact that he had, obviously the wins, no doubt. But you can look at Bud like this is the guy when he came to the table. He was switching people like he was the best switcher in like
in boxing at that era. Yeah,
yeah, he's got that specific impact.
Yeah,
Errol was the one coming. I'm a no tune-up. Like the dude came, all the stuff. Like you have to look at those things to me. But that's my opinion, bro.
I like it, man. And shout out to give me a second real quick. Let me hit the super chat. George, the last picture says Gamboa fought Take 5 years after Bud. Washed. That's what I was laughing at, bro. Shout out to my brother George, man. That's crazy, man. Dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. That's crazy, bro. He said Gamboa fought.
Yeah, bro. I just want to touch on that. I keep listening, bro.
No, I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you calling in and sharing your thoughts, man. I appreciate that. Hey, I'm with you, man. Especially on the take one, man. Don't take it Hall of Fame. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to my brother Pat, man. I'm playing with you. I'm messing with you.
And I'm no Tanks fan, but
right.
the dude had an impact in that sport, bro. Like,
come on now. Talk to him. Let him know, man. You're going to ruffle a lot of feathers with that one.
We might hate him or love him, but when we say Tank, we know who Tank is.
Talk to him. Talk to him.
That's my thing, bro.
Yes, sir, man. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to my brother Pat, man.
Shout out, bro.
Yes, sir. It's my guy, man. That's my brother Pat right there, man. Let you know about it, man. What you talking about, man? You heard it right there, chat. Tank in the Hall of Fame, man. HOF, man. HOF Tank, man. Stop playing. HOF Javante, man. But nah, I think that like I said, I don't really, when I think of Hall of Famers, I do think of who has made it in there, and I'd be like, man, if this guy made it in, then this guy has to make it in, or if this woman made it in, then this lady has to make it in. And I agree that with Pat, it shouldn't be like that. It should be off of, if we're thinking like that, then I think that by default, we probably have too many people in there. You see what I'm saying? Like, it should just be like, boom, this guy made it because this person should be in there. This lady should be in there, or whatever. It shouldn't be like, oh, well, this person met this minimum, so this other person met this minimum, this minimum point, so we have to get him in there. So I feel like that does water it down. But I do maintain that Spence is in there. I think Sean Porter's in there. I think Danny Garcia's in there. I think Spence, out of those 3, has the biggest claim to it. than Danny Garcia and Porter. But you know, like, as much as I like Lomachenko, and he does have the signature footwork and stuff like that, and he does have some signature victories over Guillermo Rigondeaux, who he was bigger, he weight bullied, right? That's what they say when people bring somebody up. They say Tank brought up Hector Luis Garcia and Leo Santa Cruz. Lomachenko brought up Guillermo Rigondeaux, right? But that's still a good win, you know. He beat Nicholas Walters, who just beat Nonito Filipino Flash Donaire, who's a legend not too long ago. He's in there. So those are good wins. Gary Russell Jr. that Lomachenko beat, but he did lose to Orlando Salido. He did lose to Devin Haney and didn't want to run it back. He did lose to Teofimo Lopez, and he only has 21 fights. Now, if you want to put him in there as an amateur, maybe consider that something else, but to have 21 fights, go 18-3, it's kind of hard for me to be like, yeah, man, he's a bona fide Hall of Famer. And then if you do put him in there, then I agree. Like, you can't exclude Spence. You can't exclude. I don't know. I mean, I guess you could Danny Swift Garcia, but I don't think so. But yeah, but Lomachenko was, you know, multi-division champion, stuff like that. So it gets tricky, man. Shout out to Up North. He says Alakel has no power. Facts. Anubis says 4-0 Alakel. Facts. Me too. I have that as well. Oscar says, can we count the Tootsies fight for That's crazy. Split decision boxing in the building. What's good, my brother? Shout out to you, man. How you doing, man? Split decision. Good. I actually met Split Decision Boxing, man. Good brother right there, man. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to Split Decision Boxing, man. Check him out on IG, man. Good dude right there. Good brother. Shout out to you. I actually met him at the MVP card with Yankiel Rivera versus Angelina Cordova, man. Appreciate you coming through. Oster said Tank made an unpacked, however, no Hall of You a hater, bro. You a Hall of Fame could have been. Y'all some haters, bro. Tank going into no Hall. Y'all some haters, bro. No, but yeah, I don't think Gervonta's in the Hall of Fame right now. That was a big. You getting a count right now, bro. Just Draw say Anthony Joshua, Dimitri Bivol, Artur Beterbiev. I think Anthony Joshua has a claim to the Hall of Fame. A lot of people will say no, but Anthony Joshua is a former unified champion and the impact, bro. Hey, I can't take away nothing from AJ, man. The way AJ put boxing on his back and showed Tyson Fury, who's one of my favorite fighters. He showed Tyson Fury how he should have did Francis Ngannou. AJ came in there and said, nah, bro, this is boxing. Fire. And he assassinated, decapitated, emasculated Francis Ngannou. Nah, he ain't emasculated. That's going too far. But he destroyed Francis Ngannou. So, yeah, man. Now, but that's a good point, though, Just Draw, because who's Anthony Joshua's best win? It still has to be Vladimir Klitschko. And Vladimir Klitschko was like 40. Wasn't he? I think Klitschko was like 40 when he fought AJ. And I think he was like 41 when he fought Fury.
Damn. I'm sorry.
40? It's tough, bro. So I know he beat Dillian White. You know, I know AJ beat Joseph Parker. I know these things. But if you talk about personnel wise, you know, that's why it gets tricky. But I don't know. Boxing is great, man. I think you just gotta live. That's why I don't like to discredit guys like, you know, back in the day, because, you know, if I was too young or not even alive yet, then I don't know their impact and their influence like Pat Bandera was talking about. Because so that's why sometimes it's one thing to go and read a box rec, but it's a whole nother thing to be like, yeah, man, Danny Garcia didn't really beat anybody, but if you remember with the Brandon Rios, he wasn't nobody that's going to make you turn your head and be like, oh, yeah, Brandon Rios. But if you watch Brandon Rios fight, Brandon Rios was exciting, man. Brandon Rios, to me, that's a good win because that's like beating, give me a tough guy. That's like a Boachuk win. Like people get excited for Virgil Ortiz to beat Boachuk, right? Brandon Rios was like a Boachuk, probably a better Boachuk. You see what I'm saying? So he's not like a guy that's going to stand out and be like, oh, yeah, man, that's one of your best wins, Brandon Rios. But if you watch Brandon Rios and Mike Alvarado, that was a great fight. You watch Brandon Rios and whoever else he fought. You see what I'm saying? Marquez or whoever, you know what I'm saying? These are great fights. So I do feel what Pat's saying. And that's why I try to, like, you know, stay away from some of the fights when it's like when you talk about Rocky Marcianos and you know, Henry Armstrong and stuff like that. You know, I kind of stay away from those because I see the same thing everybody else saw, you know, just like the highlights and stuff. You feel me? But I don't know, man. I meant to say Manny Pacquiao, not Brandon Rios and Manny Pacquiao. Excuse me, not Marquez. Just Draw said, yeah, but Joshua fought everyone except Fury because Fury's scary. He didn't fight Wilder either. Hold on now, Just Draw. We ain't gonna forget about my boy Bomb Squad. He ain't fight Bomb Squad. Hold on now, Just Draw. Relax. Shout out to my brother Doc Capehart in the building. Yes, sir. Big member in the building, man. That's my brother right there in real life. You know what I'm talking about? And afterlife. You know what I'm talking about? Before life, during life, afterlife. That's my brother right there. He said AJ best win is the he just looks the part. Hey, some people argue that, bro. Hey, the man out here looking like a GQ magazine first feature model. That's a fact. AJ just looked the part. I'm gonna be honest, man. I think AJ is a good example of what Pat's talking about. Just because he's unified, does that mean he would be in the Hall of Fame? He lost to Usyk twice. He never fought Fury. He never fought Wilder. He didn't even fight Louis King Kong Ortiz. Who he fought an old Klitschko. I like AJ. You know what I'm saying? But I think his impact, and that's the part that I agree. I think that AJ, his impact, especially on British boxing, UK boxing, can't deny it, bro. You can't deny it, man. His impact on boxing, period, but especially UK boxing, it don't get no much bigger than AJ, man. You know. Oh, Alakel's head trainer is Abel Sanchez? I didn't know that. I probably saw it before, just didn't realize. Maybe I didn't know that and I forgot. I don't know, but yeah, shout out to him. My brother Thomas Hill in the building. My brother Dub, aka WJ, aka WJ McCullough, Mr. Dub in the building, big member in the building. Oster said, Doc, all those guys go into the Hall of Fame. Hall of Fame. Hall of Fame is crazy. Nah, man. Hey, man, come on, man. Come on, man. Chill out, bro. My brother Thomas Hill, man. Salute to you, my brother. Salutations, my guy. If I'm missing some messages, I apologize. Anubis says 6-0 Alakel. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I agree with that. For your listening pleasure, we are now on Spotify under Dr. Boxing Talk. The same thing on TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, Spotify, everything. Dr. Boxing Talk, man. Come rock with us. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Dub said we kicked GTD. We said this all 24-25. Doc finally waking up. God is good all the time, and all the time, God is good. Nah. Don't do me like that. You never heard me say Gervonta is a Hall of Famer. Don't do me like that. I've never said that. But Pat said it, and I ain't gonna disagree. Nah, but for all jokes aside, though, I mean, yeah, I think it was Kendrick who said it. And correct me if I'm wrong, but he said yeah, or maybe it was Oscar. But if Lomachenko's a Hall of Famer, and I'm not trying to watch, like I said, Lomachenko's impact is dope. You know, when he's doing the Matador thing and his footwork is immaculate and all this good stuff. But how good was his footwork? He was 18-3. You feel me? So that's like I said, there's nothing wrong with losing 3 fights, but when you only have 21 of them, you know, people say, oh, well, Muhammad Ali lost fights. Yeah, Muhammad Ali had 150,000 fights. That's different. Oh, Canelo lost fights. Canelo has 6,052 fights. You see what I'm saying? Lomachenko has 21 of them things. I guarantee you Cinnamon was 21-0. I guarantee you Ali was 21-0. I guarantee you all the other greats that you could think about had 0 losses before they got to 21 wins. 21 fights, excuse me. So if you want to say it like that, you know, don't get me wrong. You got some anomalies like B-Hop. You know, he lost his second fight or whatever it was, first fight, whatever it was. He still turned into a legend, but he went on one hell of a streak. He still has, you know what I'm saying, he's not losing 1 every 7 fights, which is what Lomachenko breaks down to. You know, even Pacquiao lost early too, but he went on a hell of a streak. So it's different, man. I don't know. It's tricky though. That's why you have to vote and stuff like that. Hopefully one day we'll get a vote. Shout out to Seth from Pet and Pugilism in the building. What's good, fellas? I said nobody should be in the Hall of Fame if they had PD. I like that, Oster, but unfortunately, you must have forgot. Because that boy Roy. Y'all must have forgot. Well, hey, man, it could have been, maybe it was contaminated from the movies, you know, or maybe he was dropping them albums, you know, when he got contaminated. You know, Roy had a little PED scandal. You know, Sugar Shane Mosley had a little PED scandal. You know, Tyson Fury. There's a whole lot of guys, man, that people forget, like history forgets, that have a lot of questions with PEDs, you know. Yeah, if they were tracked back then, I'm sure, you know, I don't want to put no stain on nobody's name, so let me be quiet. But I'm sure a lot of those guys back then tied with the mafia, they might have had some PED scandals too. Probably worse than PEDs. You know what I'm saying? So, y'all must have, in facts, Pat, you must have forgot. Antonio Tarver, the Magic Man, he had more than just magic in those hands too. Ask Steve Cunningham. You know, he popped dirty, so we forget that. But unfortunately, there's a lot of fighters, man. Like we know my boy, Cinnamon, one of my favorite fighters. He had that clenbuterol. He did take it to court, so I think it's a little different. But you know, and then in the accusation, we just talk about accusations. Manny Pacquiao had accusations. You know, Manny Pacquiao had accusations. So. He is no damn Hall of Famer for what? Losing? That's crazy. Yeah. I think even shout out to James Lights Out Tony. I think he had some, if my memory serves me correct, some PED joints. Sad, bro. A lot of fighters, man. Shoot, even the guy we talk about, AJ, the guy AJ lost to, Andy Ruiz, has had some issues, right, with PEDs. Crazy, man. Sonny Liston was a legend breaker for the Italian mob. Roy Ash too, yeah, kick their asses out. I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. I will say this though. I think I am a little bit too lenient when it comes to Hall of Famers. But it's kind of like, and I know if Kendrick in here, he gonna be on my head top. But it's like kind of like Draymond Green, man. Draymond Green, bro. Like, I like Draymond. Is he a Hall of Famer? I think you have to put Draymond in the Hall of Fame off of mostly accomplishments. But to me, Hall of Fame is more of an individual accolade, but it's a team sport, right? With basketball. So I feel like it will almost be criminal not to put a guy as important to his team's success as Draymond. But if you look at his individual stats, and I don't think anybody that watches basketball thinks, and maybe I'm wrong for this, but I don't think anybody that watches basketball thinks that Draymond Green would be Draymond Green on another team. Maybe he would find a way. I think greatness finds a way. But I don't know, man. I think that, I think that was a perfect fit, with being with Steph and stuff like that. So there's a lot of things that go into it, man. I got to give him Hall of Fame credentials for longevity, making it work. You know what I'm saying? And having, how many rings they have? 4? And then you look at his record when Steph Curry's not there, then it don't look that good. Look at his individual stats, don't look that good, but he has 1 Defensive Player of the Year. So it does get you. So what I'm saying with boxing is like, yeah, Danny Swift Garcia may have like a run where he didn't beat a prime Eric Morales, prime Paulie Malignaggi, probably didn't even beat wasn't a prime Nate Campbell. It probably wasn't even a prime, I don't know, definitely wasn't a prime Zab Judah. So I think that's a good point, but it was still a good right. Definitely, Amir Khan already suffered losses. But when you're looking back at it, if you watched it, you probably know that. If you're looking back at it, you just see those names. And then in addition to that, you see Lucas Matisse. And then in addition to that, you see, some other fighters too that, I don't know, man. It's tough. Shout out to Sent from Pet. Let's go, man. Dropping that $5.55 with that bread, that cheese, that butter. Shout out to Sent from Pet, man. $5.55, man. Thank you so much, man. We got a little foreign money in the chat. You feel me? Shout out to you with the foreign money. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, bro. We got the graffiti popping today, man. Let's keep it going, man. Let's keep it going and keep us growing. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate the love, man. Help me pay some bills and, you know what I'm saying? Help take care of the family and the family take care of me. You know how that go? Brian Norman is 7. You know me. You know me. I got Brian Norman. The B Norm Storm is coming. Draymond belonged to the Hall of Fame. Steph Hall of Fame. Yep, absolutely. Steph for sure. Steph for sure. Steph might go down as one of the best ever. I mean, now he is one of the best ever. But I'm talking about as the best ever. You know, right now I still put Magic as the best point. You feel me? But yeah. He said Draymond. Pat says Draymond Hall of Fame for how many times he been kicked out by the refs. It's crazy. Chisora going to be janitor in the Hall of Fame. Who said Derek Chisora? Who said Derek Chisora, chat? Who said that? Let me find the person that said it. We about to toss them. Who said Derek Chisora should be in the Hall of Fame? Shout out to Derek Chisora. I like Derek Ward Chisora, but come on, man. Come on, man. I ain't even gonna look who said it, bro. I still can't find who said it, but whoever said it, just go ahead and kick yourself out for 5 minutes. I like Derek Ward Chisora, but you know it's crazy. I'm assuming somebody was joking, but Derek Chisora is a beast, right? Hometown hero, you know, big in the UK. But it's, you know, it's so funny. And I like I said, the person who said it probably joking, but let's just think about that, right? I'm sure some people do think that Derek Chisora should get into the Hall of Fame based on the fact that he has 50 fights in the modern era of boxing. That's a lot. That's a lot of fights regardless, but especially in the modern era of boxing. But the same people will look me in my face and tell me that Deontay Wilder is what? They'll say Deontay Wilder is trash.
Know your fucking place, trash.
And Deontay Wilder has the same amount of fights as Derek Chisora, and he's more accomplished than Derek Chisora because he was actually a world champion for a long time. It's just crazy, bro. It's the hypocrisy, man. The hypocrisy is wild. Oster said, Doc, I wouldn't give if you add name on the dead resume. Yeah, no Hall of Fame. Hey, chill out, bro. Chill out, bro. Nah, you going too far, man. Oster, chill out, man. We rebuke that in the name of Jesus. God forgive Oster, for he knows not what he says. You know, he knows not what he says. You know, he didn't mean it like that. You put that in somebody else's chat. Don't get me. Hey, we still trying to make it, man. You know what I'm saying? Dear Heavenly Father, Lord, we rebuke that. He knows not of what he speaks. Please forgive Oster. Hey, man, he said, Danny resume, he ain't no Hall of Famer. I'm not mad. Yeah, I'm not. Don't get me wrong. I'm not gangbanging for Danny Swift Garcia to be in the Hall of Fame. I would argue for. I wouldn't argue for. I mean, I would make a case for Danny Garcia to be in the Hall of Fame. I would make a case for Sean Porter, but I wouldn't really like plant a flag and go hard for them. But I would go hard for Errol Spence. I think Errol Spence deserves. Danny Swift Garcia, I wouldn't fight you on that. For me, I would say he would be in there, but I wouldn't fight you on it. I wouldn't fight you on Sean Porter on it either. I would fight for Errol Spence. I think he definitely deserves it. But I wouldn't fight you. Oh, you said Draymond's Hall of Fame. I apologize. You said he's not Hall of Fame. Okay, my fault. Hall of Fame. Yeah, I saw Draymond Green and not Keyshawn. Kenya Martin going at it. I think Kenya Martin got a good point, man. I don't see how anybody can really argue with what Kenya Martin said in regards to Draymond Green, saying that he's not a tough guy. He's very selective in who he chooses to be tough with. I mean, I think if you watch basketball, you know that. You know, if you remember his running, he didn't act tough with Ron Artest when he had an opportunity, you know, but he acts tough with Sabonis, you know, Domantas Sabonis and Rudy Gobert and stuff like that, and Jordan Poole. But like I said, I'm not mad. You know me, I was the first one to defend him with the Jordan Poole stuff because hey, you growing up to talk trash, you growing up to get messed up. So you know, I ain't no Jordan Poole looks like one of those goofies. There's those goofies that feel like they can say whatever to you at whatever time. So I don't knock him for it. But the fact still remains, we never seen Draymond Green get bucked with like somebody like that might do something back to him, like Isaiah Stewart or what's the other dude on the Pistons as well? Duran. What's his name? I can't remember his first name, but Duran or something like that. Or even get bucked like that with a Haslam or LeBron or somebody that ain't, or even a Steven Adams. I never seen him get bucked with Steve. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that do something back. So whether that's true, I'm not saying he's soft. I'm not saying that. he might be tough, but I'm just saying we haven't seen it, and that's what Kenyon Martin was saying from what I saw. So I don't think he's wrong. I ain't see him get bucked with a Kendrick Perkins or a Mason Plumlee, somebody that might check him back. But at the same time, like it does take a lot to win with, you know. So someone had him in the Hall of Fame. I think you have to have Draymond in the Hall of Fame, but individually speaking, then Kendrick. See, I told you Kendrick was go say something. He said Dre is Hall of Fame though. I don't know. I think I think it'll be criminal not to put him in the Hall of Fame. But I think he's an easy example of a guy, individually speaking, his Hall of Fame status is and should be questioned. It's questionable. But for me, he would be in the Hall of Fame. For me, he has too many titles, and he's a big part of the titles. He's an important part. Man, stop it, man. That wasn't going crazy with LeBron. Stop it, Kendrick. I'm not going for that. LeBron was the only one fighting, man. They would have had they would have had LeBron looking like this. They would have had LeBron looking like this, Kendrick.
Get him up. Let him get up. Like that.
He ain't want no smoke with LeBron for real. What did he do? He tried to grab LeBron's ankle. And LeBron walked over him. Draymond ain't want no pressure with LeBron for real, man. Shout out to Draymond though. I do. I ain't gonna say I like Draymond, but I don't dislike him. I think I like him more than most. Hey, Puma looking for the upset, Teddy. Yep. My brother TSO Bodega Ty in the building. Oh, Dennis Rodman. Oh, Dennis Rodman with him. I ain't gonna. That's not really. That ain't saying too much though, because Dennis Rodman would have got with a lot of people. But yeah, Dennis Rodman would have had Draymond. He would have baby Draymond, man. But that's not really fair, because I think that's a tougher power forward era. You know, you had Karl Malone, Draymond, Anthony Mason, rest in peace. You know what I'm saying? That was a different Charles Barkley, you feel me? The great round mound of rebound. So there's so many. That was a different era of power forward. Not to mention Tim Duncan, the best power forward in my personal opinion. So many power forwards. That's a different era of power forwards, man. Now who's the best power forward now, chat? It might be Draymond. Who's the best power forward, chat? Who's the best four right now? Help me out, Kendrick. Who's the best four right now, man? I'm trying to think. Julius Randle? Who would be the best four? That's crazy. Bro, the best power forward. Zion? Nah, man, stop it, man. Kendrick could play the four. I mean Kendrick, because you I call you KD. Kevin Durant ain't no freaking four, man. He a three, man. Stop it, man. He could play the four because he's tall. That man too lanky, and that's the point right there. Can you imagine KD playing the four? Come on, man. Stop it, man. He too littler, man. He too little, man. Oh, Giannis, I'm tripping. Did I say who's up? Giannis, I'm tripping. Giannis is my favorite. That's one of my favorite players. Did I say I'm tripping. I forgot about my boy Giannis. Boxer Talk Up North said Doc drunk. Yeah, Giannis. Yeah, exactly. I caught myself before I saw your message, bro. I ain't that drunk. I'm tripping. I forgot about Giannis. I'm tripping. Shame on me. That's my favorite player too. That guy from Boston. Boston. Who's the four at Boston? Yeah, I was trolling with Zion. He is the four. Been the four since, bro. Stop it, bro. I'm talking about real positions, man. Going over to the four don't make you the four, man. No one thinks when you okay. So let me ask you this, Kendrick, and then this is it. If I ask you to group, tell me the name. Tell me the top 5 point guards right? Top 5 shooting guards, top 5 centers, and I say top 5 power forwards. You gonna put Kevin Durant in there, or you gonna wait till I say top 5 small forwards? Exactly. Kevin Durant ain't no 4. I don't care how many times he played. He played a 4 with the freaking, you know what I'm saying? He could go to the Warriors and play the 4. He could go to, like you said, the Brooklyn Nets and play the 4. He's not a 4, man. He's kind of like Magic. Like Magic is a point guard, right? He's 6'9". He's tall. He could play a 3, but we know he's a point guard. So Kevin Durant, like obviously he could play a 4 because he's tall. He ain't no gosh dang 4. I didn't say he didn't play. LeBron could play all positions. I didn't say he didn't play. I never said he didn't play the 4. I never said that. I said that he's not considered a 4. He's a small 4, man. Stop it, bro. All right, bro. You got it, man. You got it, bro. So next time we think of 4s, so I want you to show me a list. Show me the greatest power forward list and give me a greatest power forward list on NBA, ESPN, whatever, and show me Kevin Durant's on the power forward list with Giannis, Kevin Garnett, Dirk Nowitzki, Charles Barkley. Show me a list that has Kevin Durant listed as one of the best power forwards, or Chris Bosh and all of them. Bro, y'all be arguing silly stuff, man. I don't care how many times he played the 4. He's a 3, bro. Stop it. When you talk about small forwards, you go see Kevin Durant. You go see Carmelo Anthony. You go see LeBron. You go see Larry Bird. You go see all those guys on the same list. You're not going to see Kevin Durant on a power forward list with Tim Duncan, Anthony Mason. Like, stop it, bro. If you think that, then I don't know. You got it. Shout out to James Daly in the building. My Aussie brethren in the building. I ain't even gonna waste my time arguing with that one. All right, we got the next fight coming on just in time. Let's get it, man. He played most of his career at the 4, so I don't know. All right, I mean, hey, you got it. Pat Banderas, a number 0 light-skinned dude. On the you talk about Jason Tatum for Boston? I mean, he's a 3 as well. He's considered a 3 as well. I'm sure he lines up as a 4 sometimes. Depends on, you know what I'm saying, what kind of lineup they're running. Yeah, you talk about Jason Tatum, Pat. He played college as a 4, but he didn't play 4 on OKC because they had Serge. Yep, shout out to Serge Ibaka. That's my guy. Serge Ibaka. Ibaka Blaka. I mean, all right. College is different too. I mean, there's some people that Anthony Davis played point guard in college. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, you know. College is different too. We talk about NBA. So, like I said, show me the list. Until y'all show me a list where they have Kevin Durant listed as a power forward. If I ask you to give me a list and they're talking about the best power forwards, show me that Kevin Durant is in the same list with Dirk Nowitzki and Giannis and Charles Barkley and Tim Duncan in them. So if you can't do that, then you know what time it is. If you look up the best list by position, if you look up the best players by position, I guarantee you, when you see Kevin Durant's name, it's going to be included in the small forward list. It's not going to be included in the 4 list. So you go argue with them, don't argue with me. All right, we got Vito Milnicki. Bro, I forget that Vito Milnicki is only like, I forget how young he is. So maybe I'll be a little too hard on him, man. Because he definitely doesn't look impressive. But yeah, Giannis hands down. Giannis is hands down the best 4 in the league right now. Absolutely. I was tripping on that. Shout out to Boxer Talk Up North when he said I was drunk. I was definitely drunk. Drunk off that spring water. He said, no, dog, I'm not saying he doesn't play 3. Listen, I forgot that he get drafted as 3 or 4. I really forgot. I don't know how he got. I would assume a 3. But he could have got drafted as a 4, but I believe he got drafted as a 3. But let's say, like, right. I mean, I'm not saying y'all wrong either. I'm just saying that we consider him as a 3 when we think of him as the history of a player. We're gonna think of him as, you know, when we talk about the best point guards. Steph Curry is going to go in that list. When we talk about the best shooting guards, James Harden is going to go in that list. I'm just naming current players. So we talk about the best power forwards. Giannis is going to go in that list. We talk about the best centers. Jokic is going to go in that list. When we talk about the best small forwards, Kevin Durant's going to go in that list. That's all I'm saying. Like right now in this day and age, it's more positionless basketball than anything, right? Than any other time. You know, is more freestyle ball when it comes to the positions. You know, I mean, look at the small lineup that the Warriors used to run and stuff like that. But what I'm saying, traditionally, how they're not even traditionally, just how they're considered. Kevin Durant is going to be compared with small forwards. He's always been compared with. I've never seen him in a list of power forwards. Never in my life. I've never heard him talked about in the same breath as Chuck, as Karl Malone, as Giannis, as Dirk Nowitzki, as, you know what I'm saying? And if y'all have, then show me. Drop the link. Drop the link. I guarantee you, you'll hear about him with Dennis Rodman. When you hear about Kevin Durant, you hear about him with other small forwards like Larry Legend. You know what I'm saying? Like LeBron. Like Carmelo. You feel me? If not, drop the link, man. Drop the link and show me where he is in the list of best power forwards, bro. I'll wait. You have hey, this is just the first fight. We have all night. We have all night for you to prove it to me, man. You know, that's all. I ain't gonna argue that one, man. Y'all know what time it is. I don't care how many times he plays the 4. He can play the 4 for the rest of his life. What about the dude from Houston? He plays 4 positions, right? Dude from Houston. Right now, I'm talking about Kevin Durant. The dude from Houston. Right now, he playing with Steven Adams, Kevin Durant. Who else is on the Rockets right now? What's my boy's name? Alfred Sengun. You talking about Alfred Sengun? Yeah, Alfred Sengun. He's a good 4. You right about that. Alfred Sengun. Yep. That's what you talking about, right, Pat? KD a power forward. I just see that as fake news. Fake news. Hey, facts. Shout out to Oscar, bro. That's fake news, bro. That's Kendrick, man. Kendrick and Oster be trying to give me a hard time, man.
If you out here getting fake vagina over your fake jury, reality is reality.
Kendrick and Oster, man. They be trying. They like seeing me stressed out, man. They like to get under my skin, man. I'm not gonna let it happen, man. This is a great night of boxing. Y'all ain't gonna do me like that. Scotty played the point in Chicago. Yeah, see what I'm talking about? I'm done with y'all, man. Now here we go. Now Scotty, a point guard, bro. Here we go. Yeah, shout out to my brother Scotty Pip. You know what I'm saying? One of the best small forwards to ever do it. You better stop playing. That's the list you go see Kevin Durant in. Kawhi, you know what I'm saying, is another one. Kawhi, I don't care how many times he handles the rock. He gonna be in that small forward list too. Shout out to Alakel for getting that W. I appreciate y'all, man. Thank y'all for the love, man. Shout out to all the members as well, man. I appreciate y'all keeping me going and growing. Let's keep doing it, man. You know, hey, we doing this thing full time, and I appreciate the love, man. God is good. Shout out to y'all. Boxing Talk family, stand up. Boxing Talk family, stand up. This man had to go makeup, boy. He said Doc asked for one, right? Look at Kendrick. Kendrick had to go makeup, boy. Boy, he probably chat GPT that thing. Share Google. This ain't even no real. This is somebody compiled a list. Hold on, bro. Let me click on it, bro. Hold on. Don't make sure I don't get no virus, man. Hold on, man. This man it's a shared list on somebody's YouTube. Wait, hold on. Let me go to the site. Hold on. Bro, can I show this on stream, bro? This is the list this is what we doing. Sportandnews.com. Who is Sport and News? Hold on, bro. Before I go there, let me show you this. Hold on. Sport and News. Hold on. Ernesto, hold on. Here you go.
Who the fuck is that guy? Who the
Hey, this man trolling, bro. But I'm gonna show it though. Shout out to my guy, man. Shout out to my guy. You know, hey, I'm gonna show it though. You know, out of respect for my brother. This is the list. Best NBA power forwards for 2024-2025. Ranking all these. I got Doc's credit card info now. It's crazy. Come on, bro. They got Jason Tatum. They got Kevin Durant, and they got Scotty Barnes. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Yeah, bro. I'm done, bro. Stop it, bro. The three guys that they show, only one of them's a real power forward. Scotty Barnes ain't no power forward. This is crazy, bro. The three people that they showed on the picture, 3 out of 4 of them aren't power forwards. Kevin Durant, Scotty Barnes, or gosh dang, Jason Tatum. Come on, bro. But it was for this season though. Shout out to Kendrick. I'll give it to you, bro. Stop it, man. Brian Norman, pound for pound number 1, most articulate talker. Shout out to James, my Aussie brethren. He said Brian Norman, pound for pound number 1, most articulate talker. He's very articulate, man. Very intelligent brother. I think, hey, a guy down in Australia, Liam Parle. I like the way he expresses himself as well. He's up there. You know what I'm saying? People may not like this guy that I'm about to say, but he's very articulate as well. Richardson Hitchens. I don't know what Naya Inoue be saying, but it sound good. I'm assuming he's articulate. I gotta throw Canelo in there because he's bilingual with his articulation. So I gotta throw Cinnamon in there. So he be making that Spanish and that English sound good these days. You know what I'm talking about? Who else is very articulate, man? I like how they express themselves. But yeah, I'm with you on that though, James. I'm with you on that. Especially for the younger boxers. Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason's very shout out to Seth from Pet. Yep. You took it right out. Took it right out my You took it right out my my mind. Yep. Abdullah Mason. Hitchens, you don't think so? Maybe I'm tripping. Oh, that was a hit after the bell. Come on, Vito. You don't think Hitchens be okay? Maybe I'll say this. When I see Hitchens interviews, I think he expresses himself very well. You don't think he's articulate? I'm not talking about the ones where he's on like IG screaming and being funny. I'm talking about like when you sit down and have him on like commentary, or you sit down and have him like in a somewhat professional type of interview, like one-on-one interview. Yeah, I think so. I'm not talking about like when he's out there with Berlanga and talking trash, or he's in the middle of a gym session and talking trash. I'm not talking about that being goofy and stuff. I'm talking about like when you sit down in a professional setting. Yeah, I think so. I think Michaela Mayer also does pretty good for like commentary and stuff as well. You don't think so? Maybe I'm tripping. Shushu is another one. Shushu's another one. Trying to think. Hitchens is very okay. Thank you, Kendrick. Yeah. There you go. There you go. You got power forward nonsense. That's a Kendrick I know right there. Now you back. Xander, yep. And I had the pleasure of interviewing Xander. Xander is as well. Yep. Xander is yep. I'm with you on that one. Shout out to Xander, old Xander. Hey, you did. I was just about to say Rolly and see the response I got. Rolly, my boy. I like Rolly, but articulate he is not. I feel like, and that's not to say he's not a smart brother, you know. I think he is smart. He just, I don't know. I just think sometimes he be trying, you know, like, and I'm not trying to be offensive either. I mean this with the utmost respect. I feel like Rolly, he tries to be goofy. And I feel like that's his persona. Like he tries to be not taken seriously. And because of that, he may not have like an off and on switch. So he's just like goofy all the time. And now that's why sometimes you gotta be careful what you practice, right? Because practice becomes perfect. And I feel like he practices being goofy. And now it's like he just goofy. You know what I'm saying? But no, I think he is intelligent. I'm not gonna lie. Especially remember when we were talking too in the interview with him, and we were talking about the Bible and stuff like that. He a smart dude. And the way that he was reciting some of those verses, knowing the names and knowing what book it was from, what chapter, and the exact verse. Nah, that was very dope, man. I love that. Hey, that was a highlight of the interviews I received. Or I conducted, I should say. So he's smart for sure, but he's like I don't know. Like he tries to be like detached from things and like he's aloof. And then he's aloof and goofy at the same time. He tries to be sarcastic and stuff. Bam, yep, Bam's another one. But I'm with James though, man. If I had to pick one, I might go with that young brother Brian Norman, man. I might go with that young brother Brian Norman. David Benavidez is good too. Virgil Ortiz is good too. He's a good communicators. Moses Atama keeps himself pretty good too. Vito, they throwing right now. I like these conversations, man. I like to highlight some of the the thinking part of the fighters, man. I like that, especially when the young ones too, because it's good to. I think it's good that we encourage that. Abbas Barral. Abbas Barral was good too, and when we interviewed him, very good. You forgot about Barral? That's bro. Hey man, I swear. Hey man, y'all be spending too much time with me. I literally said that, and then I read Pat Bandera say you forgot about Barral, bro. Exactly. That's crazy. Yeah, they just throwing hands right now. Just draw. Ortiz is very well spoken. Facts, Unity. Facts. Yeah, I have it 2-0 for Vito as well, Oscar. Vito coming out with the jab again against Moma. That was a nice left hook. Speedy, snappy left hook from Milnicki. Didn't really land, but, you know. There goes Mama. There goes that man. Nice overhand right coming from. Oh, no. Hey, Vito got to chill out, man. Vito got to chill out, man. You can't keep hitting in those positions, man. You might you lose a point, bro. First you hit after the bell. Now you hitting while the dude was sideways. Sitting sideways. You can't be doing that, Vito. Nice jab to the body from Moma. Ooh. Nice stiff jab from Vito Milnicki. If I had to give it to two people, I would say Brian Norman and I would say Abdullah Mason, man. Those guys, they're very good, man. Yeah, I like Shakur too. I like this Moma guy too. I feel like I've seen him before. Have we seen Moma before, chat? I feel like we have, but over here, right? I mean, Vito Milnicki came with a nice stiff straight with that right hand. Push Moma back against the ropes. Nice jab to the body curve for Vito Milnicki, pushing Moma back to the corner. Moma wisely rotated to his left to get out of that corner, that compromised position. Oh, a nice 1-2 landed for Milnicki. Forced Moma to clinch. I think Milnicki kind of smothering his punches a little bit, like right there with that 1-2. They fell into each other, but he could have kept the spacing, kept his distance, or his range rather, and do some more punches as a combination. Right now he's winning the fight though. He's dictating the real estate right now. Pushing Moma where he wants him to go. Dictating the pace as well. That was a nice counter right hand from Moma though. Vito Milnicki missed a punch and Moma made him pay for it. Nice 1-2 come from Milnicki. Right now they wrestling. The referee breaks him up. Nice 1-2. My clock is off because I didn't stop it when the referee called time to warn Milnicki. That's it. I have it 3 rounds in favor of Milnicki right now. He said Deontay Wilder, Stephen Pence, he's articulate Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder, he a poet. He be wanting to be a poet, man. Everything he says is profound. He could talk about a glass of water. He'll make you feel like he talk about the end of days. I like Deontay Wilder, but man, sometimes he too long-winded. He too loquacious. He be talking too much sometimes. Kendrick said, nah, Wilder sounds articulate, but he be saying some bullshit. I didn't want to say it like that, but I agree with Kendrick.
Bullshit! Bullshit! Bullshit, 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 bullshit.
He be thinking everything he says is profound, man. You talk about tying his shoes, he gonna try to give you a life lesson, man. Like he Lupe Fiasco, man. Oh man. That was funny, bro. All right, we round number 4. Milnicki versus Moma. I like both their fits though. I like both their shorts. Nice jab from Moma. I think Moma needs to step up. I don't even know if he has to really pick up the pace or just change the pace. Because right now Milnicki is clearly very, very comfortable. He has to do something to make it more comfortable, make Milnicki less comfortable, make him uncomfortable, you know. Right now it's just this pace is favoring Milnicki, and Milnicki's just, you know, taking the bull by the horns and doing essentially what he wants, dictating the pace, like I said, dictating the space, the pace and the space. And to be fair, oh boy, Moma hurt? I think Moma just got hurt. Yep, he just tried to grab the rope. That big right hand, they both threw a right hand. Moma's missed it. Moma's missed, and Milnicki's connected. Oh, another right hand on that temple area of Moma. Moma is moving backwards. He's been moving backwards the whole fight, but this is the first time that he's looked uncomfortable going backwards, like he's trying to make sure that he makes it out this round. He has a good poker face on right now, but I think he's hurt. Oh boy! Oh no! Hey! He should have went down. Dang it! He literally got held up by the ropes right there. I'm talking about that was a Usyk Tyson Fury number right there. Oh boy! Hey, Moma got some fortitude on him. I don't know how. I mean, I know the ropes held him up. I know how he stayed up, but gosh, dang. I don't know if the referee was being kind to him or just sealed his fate. He gonna get knocked out worse later. I don't know. We'll see. Because that could have been called a knockdown, boy. Oh, Lord. Oh, a left hook coming from Moma. Hey, bro, you gotta take your hat off to these fighters, man. Moma literally just got hurt 10 seconds ago, and he's coming back and fighting back, man. He fighting back, man. He is fighting back, bro. That's a warrior right there. Milnicki got to Milnicki got to capitalize. He got 45 long seconds, man. 45 seconds, man. You got to do something. I think you got to hurt him again. Send him back to the corner with something on his mind. Send him back to his corner with something on his mind, Milnicki. I ain't gonna lie. Because if Moma could get out of this round without getting hurt again, I think that's a little victory. You know, sometimes you got to take the small victories, you know. I think it's a little victory if Moma could get out of this round without getting hurt again. Give him some time to recover and recuperate. Yeah, I think Milnicki I'm not saying to sell out, but I think you got to step on the gas a little bit, man. Fight with a little bit more urgency, man. Especially when you had your opponent clearly hurt. I'm not saying go out there and gas out like Anthony Yarde, but like against Kovalev. But I thought he should have fought with a little bit more urgency, man. In my opinion, he might regret that. I could be wrong, but he may regret that. He may regret that. Sent from Pet said you already made your. I didn't bet on this one, man. I haven't bet in a while, to be honest. I haven't bet in a little minute, man. I couldn't tell you the last card I bet on, actually. I haven't bet in a little minute, man. But my picks are, I have Mason by UD. I have Bam by late stoppage, like 10, I think, or 11. I have Benavidez by 10-round stoppage. And I have Norman in 9, I believe. 9-round stoppage. He said, Doctor, you like 1 minute late to me. Hey, man, they be hating on me, Pat. They be hating on me, Pat. I be behind, bro. I be behind, man. Oscar says, Doctor, what's your thoughts on Pacheco versus Sergio? Kevin Lee Sergio? I think it's a good fight, man. Is it actually happening? Did they actually confirm it? I think it's a good fight. I have Pacheco, but that's a good fight, man. I think this is going to be Pacheco's biggest test, right? Who was his last fight? Trevor McCumbee? He's going to have to bounce back. He didn't really look that good. I mean, he didn't look bad. He won, but he didn't look as good as I thought he was going to look. But he definitely got the victory, so that's a good thing. Who was his next best win? Diego Pacheco. Probably Maciej Sulecki. Sean McCowan was a good win, too. That was an undefeated fighter from, like, the Colorado area. That was a good win, too. But I would say that Kevin Lee Sergio, big puncher, tough guy. I think this would be his best fight yet. I'm going with Pacheco, though. They announced it already? Okay. Who you have? Yeah, I'm going old Diego, man. But Diego is different. Remember, Diego Pacheco just left Jose Benavidez Sr. Remember that? So he has a new... Oh! I think that was a slip. Good call by the ref. But that was close. That was close. I think that was a good call by the ref, but that was close. You got to be careful. Got to be more careful. How many tests Pacheco needs? Bud got them hostage. Yeah, we can say Bud got them hostage now. Before it was Cinnamon, but I don't know, man. Pacheco, I kind of blame Pacheco, man. Pacheco didn't want to fight him, but that was a nice left hook to the body from MoMA. Got Milnicki backing up for the first time in the fight, man. That body shot hurt. That body shot hurt, chat. I think Milnicki has a good poker face as well, man. I think that hurt him, chat. This is for, oh boy, I think that body shot, bro. Hey, chat. Remember I said in that 4th round, Milnicki might regret not stepping on the gas against MoMA. I think Milnicki, I'm not saying he's hurt, but I think he felt that body shot, man. I think he felt that body shot, chat. I don't know what they talk. Oh, nice jab. I don't know what they're saying on the commentary, but it's the zone. They probably didn't even mention it. You know how I go. You know how the zone go. they be favoring one fighter, but I definitely think Milnicki felt that one. Oh, that was a nice. Hold on. Nice jab from Milnicki. Nice snappy jab. I think MoMA let him off the hook, man. These guys aren't capitalizing on their moments, man. MoMA didn't capitalize on his moment. Nice 1-1-2. Hey, Milnicki getting a lot of mileage out that 1-2. Switch it up, man. Do a 1-1-2. Go to the body. Excuse me. You gotta mix it up, man. You gotta invest in that basement, man. Can't keep head hunting. That was a nice slip by MoMA. Oh, that was a nice right hand from Milnicki. That's a tough round. That's a close round, man. If anybody gave it to MoMA, I wouldn't be mad. That was a close round. Close round. Very competitive round. I'm going with MoMA, man. We got to see the replay. I'm thinking a slip. Yeah, I think that knockdown was a good. I think that was a good slip. I don't think that was a knockdown. We got the great Rodney Shields in Milnicki's corner training him, man. Who is training Diego Pacheco? Did they announce his trainer? I think they did. I don't remember though. Yeah, that was a good no call for the knockdown. Shout out to the referee. That was a good slip. Oscar said he still gave that round to MoMA. I'm not mad at that. He said Vito's output still got it. I'm not mad at that. I edged that one to MoMA. So I have it 4-1 in favor of Vito. Well, giving that to Vito, I'm not mad. They say Milnicki hurt. Oh, he hurt his hand? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That's no bueno. Bro, hey, he just got hit with another body shot, bro. He feeling them body shots. Momo got to keep investing in that basement, man. Keep going downstairs. I hit him with a jab and then go downstairs. Or even a double jab to a straight right hand to the body. But hey, what do I know? Sanford Penn said, F the hell, I only could put one bet. My bet shit is tripping. Now I need to wait till next week. I only put a bet on Mason. Dang. What the heck? Both exchange jabs right there. Hey, man, chat, one day we going to be live from Riyadh, man. Put that in the air. Good Lord willing. we going to be live from Riyadh, man. Oh, nice left jab from Moma into a straight right hand from Moma. Pushing Milnicki back again. Nice jab to the body from Milnicki. Moma returns a favor with a jab to the body himself. Nice overhand right from Moma. Ooh. Referee warns Moma not to push his head down. Milnicki made him pay for it with a slick little right uppercut, though, on his way out. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, Pat. Amen. Put that in the air. We're going to manifest that for 2026. Good Lord willing. My brother Bodega Ty says, hand looks shaky. That hand looking shaky, baby. That hand looking shaky. Let me see something real quick. See something real quick. Oh boy, oh boy. That was a nice little exchange right there. That was hot. That thing was hot. No. I don't know why this Moma guy, man, he looks familiar, bro. Maybe because, you know what I'm saying, he's Nigerian and, you know what I'm saying, my Nigerian brethren. I don't know, but he looks familiar. I don't know if I've seen him fight before or what. He definitely looks familiar, though. Maybe because he's Nigerian, you know. A sense of familiarity there from the Nigerian brethren. There goes Brian Norman Jr., man, the WBO champion at the welterweight division, man. I had Brian Norman stopping Devin Haney, man, late, though. Haven't stopping him late, but like I said, most importantly, shout out to Devin Haney. There goes Devin Haney right there, man. Most importantly, man, shout out to both fighters for taking the fight, man. Got to respect them. Got to respect everybody on this card that took the fight. These are all good fights, tough fights. And I don't know how you could look at Devin Haney and not respect him. I don't know how you could look at Brian Norman and not respect him. Both of them are doing their thing, man. Both taking fights that they didn't have to take right now. You see what I'm saying? Brian Norman's on a great streak. He has momentum on his side. Beating Jin Sasaki. Before that, beat Derek Cuevas. Before that, beat, who was it before that? Giovanni Santillan. And then we had Devin Haney, who, you know, he had that nasty situation, that debacle with Ryan Garcia, but then he bounced back in a performance that was not very tasteful. People didn't like it. You know, I thought there was good things you could take out of it, of his performance against Ramirez, but it wasn't the most exciting interaction when it comes to fights, right? It wasn't the most exciting fight interaction or fight or performance or display of fighting, but he did his thing, did what he had to do. So we'll see how it goes, man. May the best man win, man. A lot of storyline on this fight. This co-main event, a lot of intrigue, a lot of anticipation. May the best man win. My brother Sir in the building. What's good, bro? Haney and Norman combined 60-0. Come on now, James. Talk to him, man. How can you not like that, bro? 60-0 combined, bro. Both guys putting their O on the line. That's what we want to see. Everybody focused on the nonsense, man. Oh, Devin Haney needs to avenge his Ryan Garcia loss. Oh, Devin Haney is he ain't really nothing, man. You know, he complained for a no contest. And Brian Norman, he ain't really fight nobody, man. Who is he? He's not elite. He hasn't beat anybody. We don't even know who he is. He's a bum. That's everybody's talking points, man. What about the talking point of this being a great night of boxing, man? The best fighting the best is what we want, right? That's what we say. And then when the best fight the best, both young fighters putting their O on the line, we still complain. Nonsense, bro. Nonsense, bro. It's a great night of boxing, man. Shout out to Dave Benavidez, Anthony Yarde. Shout out to Bam Rodriguez and Puma Martinez, man. Unification fight at 115 between two undefeated fighters, bro. 3-belt unification. Bam, the American, put it up his WBC junior bantamweight title on the line. We have Fernando Puma Martinez, the Argentine, putting his WBA title on the line at junior bantamweight. Come on, man. What more you want, man? We got 2 more undefeated fighters. The undefeated UK brethren and Sam Noakes put his on the line against the undefeated American Abdullah Mason for the vacant WBO title at 135, man. Ooh, that was a nice left hook from Vito, followed by his left jab. Then a jab to the body. 3 shots unanswered. 3 shots unanswered from Vito Manuka. That's 6 shots. 1-1-2. And then another jab. Made him take that with you. The jab to the body. There's like 8 shots unanswered. Okay, Moma finally threw a shot back. He was acting like he ain't had no hands. Vito Milnicki threw by 8 punches. Unanswered. Oh, shoot, you keep throwing. Oh. It's definitely a Vito round, like my brother Oscar said. Based off of sheer quantity and volume. Throwing punches in bunches. You can't win a round without throwing no punches, brother. Shout out to Vito, man. Keep that pressure on him. He gonna let you throw 2 punches, throw 3. He gonna let you throw 3 punches, throw 4. Yeah. You gonna sit there and take him. He fought MoMA the punching bag that round. He wasn't fighting MoMA the person. He was fighting MoMA the punching bag. I don't know where his hands were. They said Vito hands messed up. It looked like MoMA's hands were messed up. I got Haney by 11 round stoppage. He'll definitely have trouble early on though. Hey, stoppage. Shout out to you, man. Hell of a prediction. Hell of a prediction. Shout out to Just Draw. He said he has Haney by 11 round stoppage. I ain't mad at that. To me, shout out to Pat. He said, to me, whoever loses between Norman Jr. can't be thrown away like they're not the top of the division. Yeah, between Norman and Haney, right? I agree. Only one fighter on the main card has an L. Yeah, Anthony Yarde. Not an L. All 3 L's. Shout out to Anthony Yarde, though, man. But he wears them L's proudly, right? Beterbiev, L. No shame in that. Kovalev, the Crusher, L. No shame in that. And then the L to Lyndon Arthur. You would say there's some shame to that, but he avenged it twice. So he won the trilogy. You won 2 out of 3 times. So ain't no shame in that. You know, everybody, you know, players mess up too, man. He bounced back. So, but yeah, shout out to my brother Ty, man. The card would be undefeated if it were for Anthony Yarde. The main card. Shout out to Anthony Yarde, though, man. Lions in the camp. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. For your listening pleasure, we are now on Spotify under Dr. Boxing Talk. The same thing on TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, Spotify, everything. Dr. Boxing Talk, man. Come rock with us. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Shout out to my brother James Daly. Brother James says Norman by decision. 1 knockdown. Hey. Norman by decision and a knockdown. Okay. I like that. Norman coming through dropping bombs on Haney. Yarde the most dangerous right now. We nervous. Hey, Dub, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Ooh, that was a nice right hand from Milnicki. I'm nervous too, but I'm excited. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got people that I want to win. Don't get me wrong. I'm rooting for certain fighters, but I'm not against any fighter on this card. So, oh! They both exchanged big right hands right there. Look like MoMA got the better of that exchange. But yeah, I'm excited, but I can't really say that it's a bad thing if anybody wins or loses. Now I will say this though. I told brother Oscar this, or was it brother Ty? It might have been both of them. I do think that I'm rooting for Brian Norman. I wouldn't be mad if Devin Haney wins, but I think it's better for boxing, for American boxing in particular, if Brian Norman wins. Because I feel like if Devin Haney wins, people still gonna discredit him. If Brian Norman wins, I don't think you could really discredit him. I mean, I know people will, of course, but they're just, people will say, oh, well, he was already shot from Ryan Garcia. Well, you know, people gonna say stupid stuff because they don't care about PEDs, you know, when certain people use them against certain people. But I think if Brian Norman wins, there'll be less controversy, because if Devin Haney wins, they'll just say, oh yeah, Brian Norman was a nobody. He beat nobody. He was overhyped. They still won't give Devin Haney credit. Which I think is shameful. Oh boy. Nice 1-2 from Vito Milnicki. I think if Sam Noakes wins, that'd be good for UK boxing. But I think Abdullah Mason has more hype behind him. I think I was telling Oscar. I think Abdullah Mason has more energy and more hype behind him. So I think it's better for boxing if Abdullah Mason wins. I think Sam Noakes, it'd be good for British boxing, of course. But he's relatively unknown, you know. Outside of him being undefeated, people don't really know him. I think he beat like Ryan Walsh or something, probably his best win. I don't know. Abdullah Mason has more energy behind him. David Benavidez, Anthony Yarde. I think David Benavidez would be better for boxing if David Benavidez wins. I'm rooting for David Benavidez too. I think David Benavidez, he'll be not even gonna say catapulted, but he'll continue his upward trajectory on his way to stardom and superstardom and face of boxing and stuff like that. Not saying he is a face of boxing. I'm just saying he'll continue that momentum towards that. So I think, but if Anthony Yarde wins, that'd be good. You know, that'd be good for, you know, boxing too. Another upset. I think upsets are always good. So good card, man. Good card. Bam Rodriguez and Puma. I think it'll be better for boxers if Bam wins, because like once again, I think Bam is carrying a lot right now as far as like removing the stranglehold that Japan has on the smaller weights. Like Bam Rodriguez is somebody that people want to see. He has that star power and people gravitate towards him, and people would believe, whether he can or he can't, people would believe that he could not either hold his own or even beat Naoya Inoue or Junto Nakatani. So I think that, I don't know if Puma wins, I don't think anybody would believe that Puma could beat Inoue or Nakatani. But if Bam Rodriguez wins, I think people will believe even more, so that Bam could potentially challenge them. So I think that'll be a Bam win would bring more intrigue to the lower divisions, where they already struggle to command viewership. Yeah, I think I was telling Oscar that. I think me and Oscar were discussing that. Pat says, Doc, do you have this card top 5 in the last decade? I don't want to be prisoner of the moment, but I think it's, bro, for me, it might be the best card I've ever seen, bro. From top to bottom, 4 fights like this. Like I said, I don't want to be a prisoner of the moment. Oh. But it might be the best card I've ever seen, bro. He said, okay, I agree with you. I'm prisoner too. Facts. David just need to carry him, says Kendrick. Kendrick said, I'm nervous. Yarde is going to get knocked out and not finish the fight. Oh, you bet on him to finish it, Kendrick? Dub says Yarde starts his fights not hot, but on point, especially the first 3 rounds. Yep. Ty says it's very likely I'd be surprised and commend him, if he goes the distance. Oh, big right hand from Milnicki. I think Moma's hurt. He just had to stretch his neck on that one. Oh no, that neck. Oh no, that neck hurt. That neck hurt. Oh, Lord. He got 12 seconds. Hold on, brother. Hold on. Lil Nicky, you got to step on the gas. Step on. Oh, boy. That right hand from Lil Nicky. Keep going. Oh, Lord. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Boy. Boy. Oh, Lord. Good stoppage, chat? I don't know, man. I don't like to complain, chat. Y'all know I don't like to complain, but I don't know if that's bro. The round was over, bro. The man got up and the round was over. Let him go back to his corner, bro. I don't like that stoppage, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. And I just, it's like, bro, it's like, are you purposefully trying to mess up good fights? Like, oh no, man. Like I said, I don't like to complain, bro, but bro, the round was over, bro. He got up. Let him go back to his corner and let them reassess the situation, bro. Let them assess the situation. You know what I'm saying? Assess the situation from his corner standpoint, and then I don't know. I mean, I guess it's not horrible, but I ain't like it. I ain't like it, bro. I ain't like it. What y'all think, chat? I'm tripping. Yeah, he definitely had him like fight back. Hey, MoMA, you did your thing, brother, but you got MoMA. I'm sorry, brother, but
You got
hey, what the heck's up with my animations, man? Hold on, MoMA.
You got knocked the fuck out, man. Give me my goddamn money.
There you go. He knocked him out. Prize fighting, casino wins. Yeah. UDD says the PPC card in February was a fun one too, but maybe less notable. Yeah, and less notable, but that was a good one too. Yeah. That was a good one too. I agree with you. Help us all the way. Turkey's knockout promise. You smell me? Maybe. Maybe. Oscar says I don't. Thank you, Oscar. Thank you, Oscar. Oscar said I don't like that stoppage. I don't like that stoppage either, bro. Like the man got up. It was the end of the round. Let him go back to his corner. And let them evaluate him and see what they think. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. I don't know. Thank you, Oscar. I don't like that stoppage either. And if he comes back and catches like, you know what I'm saying, 2-piece out the gate, then stop it. I'm not saying go and be barbaric and let him get whooped on, but it was the end of the round. The man got up. What more could he have done? After he got dropped, what more could he have done? He got up. The corner was over with. Let him go back to his corner, bro. Yeah. But shout out to Vito Milnicki, man. Hey, Milnicki needed this one because this is the first time. Is that Scully with Milnicki? I don't know. But that was the first time Milnicki has looked good, in my opinion, in a little while, you know. So shout out to Vito Milnicki. He did his thing. I'm not saying I don't want to take away anything from him, man. So good stuff for Milnicki, for sure. Good stuff for Milnicki. No ma. No ma. No ma. Not Moma. No ma. Yeah, I ain't like that stoppage, bro. Be right back in 30 minutes. All right, bet. Last minute, $50 purchase for a fight. Okay, do your thing. Do your thing. Damn, now Sergio Moro will saint the European dude. Nah, Vito do this thing. I like Vito, man. I think he has like one loss, Vito, to like early on in his career. I don't remember who it was to, like a decision early on, like a 6-round or an 8-round fight or something like that. Things getting spicy. Yeah, one bad loss. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Vito, shout out to Vito, man. He needed that one. Oh, he needed that one, man. Because he's been looking like I said, I always forget Jay Sharp how young he is. I always forget that he's like 22 or 23 or whatever. That was a good win though. I think that Momo was undefeated too, right? Yeah, so I'm looking at let's look at Milnicki. Let me show y'all. So yeah, like I said, Milnicki been looking shaky a little bit, right? So so his last fight, he got a unanimous decision win. That was it was a good win, but who was the guy? You know, it didn't really wasn't like an exciting performance. Then he had a no contest before that. Then he had a majority win before that. Then he had a DQ before that. Yeah, UD, you know what I'm saying? So this is a good win. He needed that one. He needed that one, man. I'm still not sold on him. I'm not sold on him. I'm still not sold on him, Ryan. I'm with you. I'm not sold on him, but this is a good win. This is a good this was a good selling point, you know. Hey chat, I'll be right back. I'm gonna run this ad on y'all real quick. I'm gonna go feed my dog. I didn't realize it's 6 o'clock. Let me go feed my dog real quick. I'll be back.
Yo, Doc here from your favorite boxing channel, Dr. Boxing Talk. And I want to officially welcome you as a member to the Boxing Talk family, aka BTF. So I want to thank you. Your support is greatly appreciated, and this channel is nothing without you. So what do you get? Well, there's a multitude of perks that you get access to, like special member shoutouts when you enter the chat, and some other additional alerts. Not to mention these fire emojis. Get access to emojis like the GOAT, the face of boxing, the legend, the Ayo, and the no diddy. Not to mention, you know, the GTD chain. You got to bring them out, and it wouldn't be the same if we forgot about these biscuits. And so many more. Not to mention, if you subscribe to some of the highest tier levels, you get to do things like pick the topic of discussion, and you get to have your very own emote. Yes, your ugly mug will be featured on the channel by yours truly. It's just another way for me to give back to my most loyal supporters. And of course, there's even more additional perks than that. But most importantly, you'll get the satisfaction of knowing you're a key, essential, imperative part to keep us going and growing. You know, we get the hustle off the muscle. So it's important that we rock together, you know? And remember, God is good all the time, and God is good. And you know that we prioritize facts over feelings, so that's why you rock with us. So big salute from Dr. Boxing Talk, and yeah, can't wait to see you in the next stream. Thank you for the support.
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. If I tell you I'm no good, you know I'm lying.
My bad, y'all. Dang, I had the light off and I had the mute button clicked. What the heck? My bad, Joe. We back. Hey, Noakes looks very, very, very excited, bro. Noakes looks very comfortable. The Mason 5, the Jackson 5, the Mason 5 is crazy. Don't forget to smack that like button if you haven't done so already. You feel me? Keep us going and growing, baby. That's free. Shout out to everybody that's showing love on the super chats. Keep that popping as well. We got the Cash App down there as well. Appreciate the love, man. I just say that because just in case some people don't know, but I appreciate the love for real. And don't forget to, like I said, the like button is free. The share button's free. The retweet is free. The Instagram is free. You know what I'm talking about? And don't forget, we also have the weekly newsletter every Wednesday to talk real boxing talk on Doc's Corner. Y'all check it out. Well, let me put the link. I guess it'll help with the link, huh? Doc's Corner, where we talk real boxing, man. Not that fake nonsense they be talking on that side. Doc's Corner. I'm nervous for Abdullah. Hey, shit, it's good fights, man. What's he coming out to? What music? Or is that Cleveland Till I Die? That's MGK. When MGK was a rapper and not a rock and roll high school heartthrob. Whatever he's doing now. Oscar said, so Noakes at 28. Yeah, remember they take Gervonta Tank Davis is 30-year-old and they talk trash about him because he's 30 and has one belt, right? Yeah. That's what I say, but UK different, man. They really like boxing, bro. Sam Noakes is 28 years old. They call him a prospect. I guess Shushu was like 20, 26, 27 as well, or 28, so. IBF belt. Says Pat W. Yeah, WBO, vacant WBO belt at 135. The IBF belt holder at 135 is who? Raymond Murataya. Andy Cruz would be challenging for that belt. But yeah, that's what I was saying earlier, Pat. I don't know if you probably missed it, but I was like, it's interesting because the 4 main event cards, you know, Sam Noakes and Abdullah Mason's for the vacant WBO belt. Brian Norman, Devin Haney's for Brian Norman's WBO belt. Benavidez and Yards for Benavidez WBC belt. And then the Bam Rodriguez and Puma Martinez fight is for Bam's WBC and WBO and Puma's WBA belt. None of these fights, and the Ring Magazine belt, none of these fights are for the IBF belt. That's crazy, right? It's like the IBF was left out. There's a fight with the WBC at stake. There's a fight with the WBO at stake. 2 fights with WBO at stake. 3 fights with WBO at stake. And one of them has WBO, WBA, and WBC, and the Ring Magazine belt at stake. But the IBF is not featured in any of the main events. I thought that was just funny. Yeah, Shakur has a WBC at 135. Hey, Chad, I have a question, man. Y'all think I should post these on Spotify? I was thinking about that. Like when we do the fight, when we do the commentary for the fight, should I post that on Spotify as well? I never really do that. I do like on the Spotify episodes, I just put like, you know, our regular episodes. I was thinking about maybe we should do when we call the fights as well. The actual fight cards, the commentary on Spotify as well. I don't know. Think about it. Shushu older than Boots. Yo, hey, Ty funny, man. Ty said Shushu's older than Boots. He said Shushu older than Boots.
Yeah.
Devin.
Yeah.
Who else he said? T.O.
Yeah.
And Riot. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, my animations are tripping today. Who's that? Lou DeBella back there? Had to jump in after that. What happened, Average? Hey, shout out to Vito Milnicki. He did his thing, man. Hey. Wait, y'all, so y'all ahead of me, huh? Abdullah Mason dressed in all black. You see the crowd in Riyadh trying to get lit. Everybody complaining about the crowds in Riyadh. They trying to get lit, man. Yeah, Tank still has a WBA belt. Yep. At 135. Pat. Oscar says at Shushu a smaller weight where they age faster. That's a fact. That is a fact.
Yeah.
Let's get it. Abdullah Mason, Sam Noakes. What if this ends quickly, bro? Let's get it. Round one. Sam Noakes said that he's going to show Abdullah Mason's difference between a man and a boy because he's the older guy. Abdullah Mason said, well, we going to see who's the man and who's the boy. Looking good right now. Sam Noakes, ooh, with a straight right hand to the body after he missed the jab. That was nice. Abdullah Mason returns a favor, goes to a body himself. Sam Noakes is trying to punch during the clinch. Abdullah Mason sticks out his tongue like, hey, that ain't nothing. Abdullah Mason coming with a quick right hook. He's in the southpaw stance. Nice jab. I like how Sam Noakes is going to the body. Abdullah Mason lands a straight right hand, but Sam Noakes was guarded up, showed up, covered up. Nice body shot for Sam Noakes. Pushes Abdullah Mason to the ropes. Abdullah Mason wisely rotates to his right outside of a compromising position. Got out of danger. I like how Sam Noakes is going to the body, man. Throwing straights to the body. Abdullah Mason's taking it well. They getting busy in the first round, bro. This is just the first round, man. We halfway through the first round. Big right hand from Sam Noakes. Where they exchange. Abdullah Mason throwing some left hands to the body. He's taking these shots well. Double jab from Abdullah Mason. Sam Noakes is throwing some bombs. Abdullah Mason is throwing some sharp bombs. Nice straight right hand from Sam Noakes. Pushes Abdullah Mason's head back. Abdullah Mason sticks his tongue out again. It seems like he sticks his tongue out every time he gets hit just so he's not hurt. But, you know, any type of acknowledgement that they took a punch is good for the opponent. I like Abdullah Mason in it all black, though. Nice jab from Abdullah. Sam Noakes is stalking Abdullah right now around the ring. Abdullah Mason looks really comfortable, though, rotating to his right. Throws a nice little 1-2. Didn't really land. Sam Noakes is primarily in that high guard. Nice right uppercut from Sam Noakes on the inside. Abdullah Mason partially blocked it. Nice snappy, quick, fast jab from Abdullah Mason. Oh, nice right hook to a left uppercut from Abdullah Mason, partially blocked by Sam Noakes as well. Quick jab from Abdullah Mason, pushes Sam Noakes backwards twice. Looks like he was contemplating on coming forward. I like how Sam Noakes comes in, you know, takes a little quick step in. They're in the clinch right now. Sam Noakes is still throwing punches with a left hand. He lands onto Abdullah Mason. Ooh, nice jab to the body from Abdullah Mason. Sam Noakes responds with a right hook, bro. Oh yeah, they getting active, chat. They getting active, chat. That was an interesting first round, man. That was an interesting first round, man. I don't know who got it, man. I kind of like what Mason was doing, but I like what Noakes was doing too. I don't know who got that one, chat. I don't know who got that one, man. I'm thinking, let me see. Let me see. I like the work both of them are doing, man. I think that Noakes landed the more damaging punches, but I think it wasn't too much more damaging than Mason. I think Mason landed the more numerous punches, man. I don't know. That's close, bro. I'm going with Mason, though. I'm going with Mason that round, but that was close. That was a very close round, man. Let's get it. Round number 2. Excuse me. Sorry. Anubis gave it to Noakes. I'm not mad at that. Sam on the first round shot to just draw. I'm not mad at that. Pat Bandera also gave it to Noakes. I'm not mad at that. Tufo gave it to Mason just like I did. Pat gave it to Noakes as well. I'm not mad at that. Oscar gave it to Mason just like I did. Not mad at that. Let's get it. So so the chat is torn as well. So that's good. That's good boxing, man. Nice quick jab from Abdullah Mason. I like how Sam Noakes responds to the jabs, though. He wants to throw something back. Quick jabs from Mason. You can tell it's kind of frustrating Noakes a little bit, but not like he's frustrated, like he's in a bad position or anything, or getting flustered. Just frustrated, like, okay, I got to figure this out. I got to figure this out, because it looks like Abdullah Mason starting to time him and keep him at bay with that jab, man. Nice jab to the body from Abdullah. Oh, nice short little right hook that landed as Sam Noakes was coming in. Sam Noakes landed a couple good shots too. You see? Abdullah Mason stuck out that tongue again. He got to stop doing that, man. I mean, I guess he doesn't have to, but I don't know. A lot of people might not have saw that Sam Noakes got a little shot in there. And what gave it away? Ooh, nice straight left hand from Abdullah Mason. Makes Sam Noakes' legs wobble a little bit. Oh, Sam Noakes might be in trouble, chat. Hold on. Hold on. His legs buckled a little bit. His legs buckled a little bit. He might be doing the Sweet Caroline. Oh, oh, oh. He might be in trouble. There you go. Abdullah Mason sticking out that tongue again. Nice jab from Sam Noakes. Ooh, nice 1-2 from Sam Noakes. Pushes Abdullah Mason back a little further than he anticipated. He was moving backwards already. Ooh, another right hand from Sam Noakes. That was a good right hand from Sam Noakes. Yo, Sam Noakes he's landing right now. Abdullah Mason had a good moment, but Sam Noakes has some good moments too. You see Frank Warren screaming instructions to Sam Noakes from the crowd. Somebody tell Uncle Frank to sit down, man. Or he is sitting down. Tell him to shut up, man. Oh, just play. Double jab from Sam Noakes. It looked like that might have hurt Abdullah Mason. I don't know if he was trying to wipe the bottom of his shoes or he was hurt. I don't know. Abdullah Mason moving around a little bit, though. He's definitely uncomfortable. Remember, we said Sam Noakes had to figure out something. And it looks like Sam Noakes has figured out something. They fighting on the inside now. Abdullah Mason's back against the ropes. Now he just rotated to his left. Get up out of the ropes. Sam Noakes. Seems like Sam Noakes bounced back this round, man. Bro, I don't know, bro. Mason had a good moment. He had the best moment, but I think Sam Noakes edged that one out, bro. Bro, you know what's crazy? I gave the first round to Mason. I gave the second round to Noakes. I could understand if someone gave the first round to Noakes and the second round to Mason. I could see it being 2 rounds for Mason or 2 rounds for Noakes. It's crazy, bro. This is what we want to see. This is what we want to see, chat. This is what we want to see, chat. Yeah, I gave that second round to Noakes as well. This is what we want, chat. Mason needs to slow down. Yeah, I think he needs to slow down a little bit, man. Not even really just be more cautious when he's slow. Just be a little bit more calculated, which I guess that is also being more cautious, but just be a little bit more calculated. It seems like he's mixing it up where it's unnecessary. And that's going right into Sam Noakes' wheelhouse. Uh-oh, 1-1-2 coming from Sam Noakes. He's applying that pressure, man. He's trying to land these big shots. Nice body shot from Abdullah Mason with the left hand. Yeah, that was like a head clash right there. Now, yeah, the referee got to wisely break that up. That was like a head clash in between swinging. We're in the third round, chat. We're in the third round. Nice 1-2 from Abdullah Mason. Sam Noakes tries to go to the body. Little avail. Ooh, nice left uppercut, short left uppercut on the inside. I think that hurt Noakes. Had him wobbling backwards a little bit. Nice right hand from Sam Noakes to stop Abdullah Mason coming forward with the offense. Oh, Abdullah Mason throwing hands now, going to the body head. Sam Noakes is fighting back. He's still dangerous, man. A hurt dog is a dangerous dog. I think Sam Noakes is cut on his left eye. They're both throwing some hands, though. Abdullah Mason, like, he has the advantage right now. That's what I'm talking about. Just be a little bit more calculated, man. Not even really be more cautious. Just be calculated. He's being a little bit more calculated this round. He has Sam Noakes in trouble, man. But Sam Noakes is a warrior. He's fighting, bro. He has no quit in him. He got the old fighting UK spirit. What the heck? Why the ref call time? Oh, his eye. He called time for his eye. Yeah, Sam Noakes is leaking a little bit, man. He leaking a little bit. The referee could be looking out for Noakes a little bit, man. Oh yeah, that head clash, right? Remember I said it was a little head clash. I saw that one. Excuse me. It was a head clash, so it was from a punch. That was a good call by the ref then. I wasn't sure if it was a head. Ooh. Hold on now. Oh, body shots. Exchanging body shots. Big shots. Big. Ooh. Sam Noakes is trying to clinch. Fight on the inside. They clinch right now. The referee breaks it up. Abdullah Mason complaining about it. Something at the top of the head. Oh, Abdullah Mason throwing some big shots. Sam Noakes throwing a big right hand. Throwing some big left hands. They fighting on the inside. The referee breaks him up. Bro, this is good, man. Sam Noakes is not out of it. Abdullah Mason, it seems like he has the advantage right now, but he doesn't have a stranglehold on it. He, you know what I'm saying? He's trying to grip around the neck, but he ain't fully got it all the way clinched. Ooh. Nice shot from Sam Noakes. I think this is an Abdullah Mason round, though. I think this is the first clear round of the fight so far. And it's clearly for Abdullah Mason, in my opinion. We're gonna see what they say about the headbutt or the head clash, accidental head clash. We're gonna see what they say, but I think that was the first clear round, and that was to Abdullah Mason. Oh, Anubis said it was for Noakes. Okay, brother. Wait, did you get that round? You gave that round to Noakes? Okay, brother. Well, excuse me. 2-1 Noakes, 2-1 Mason. Yeah, I got a 2-1 Mason. Sam Noakes has a chin. Yeah, he got a nice chin. Noakes is like he lost some confidence that round. I agree. And I don't know if it's because the head clash cut. Maybe that's bothering him. I don't know. Up north. He said he wasn't punching at the end of that round with confidence. I agree with you. We might have seen a turn. Unless this is what your corner's for, though. Oh, look at that left hand right there. That was it. Oh, that left hand was nasty. It was worse on the replay. Pondy replay. Sheesh. Yeah, I agree with you. Ryan. They land the fourth round commence. Looks like they patched up that eye pretty nicely. Sam Noakes is coming out with fire. He led off the first shots of the fourth round. Yeah, that speed, bro. The speed and timing. Hey, we just talked about that in the second issue of Doc's Corner, the weekly newsletter. We talk about real boxing, man. We talked about footwork in the first issue. The second issue, we talked about power. Power is not just about muscles. Power is about timing, speed, balance, delivery. Shout out to the Boxing Talk family, man. We talk real boxing around here. Not that fanboy, fangirl nonsense. You feel me? Don't forget to smack that like button if you haven't done so already. I appreciate it. Tell your mama, your auntie, your cousin, your brother, your homies, your girlfriends, all about the channel, man. Especially if they like boxing. If they think that they like boxing, tell them to come on this side, and we'll convince them that they love it. You know what I'm talking about? If they not sure, they want to give boxing a chance. Ooh, that was a nice right hand from Sam Noakes. I think Abdullah Mason's getting a little comfortable, but he might be getting too comfortable. A little bit too early. The referee is telling them to watch their feet. You know what I'm saying? Sam Noakes is I would say inadvertently, but sometimes that's a tactic, right? To step on your opponent's foot. So the referee was telling them watch that feet. Watch those foots. Yes, sir, booger. Talk to him. Two folks said, let me find out Turkey and Frank got y'all on the payroll. What you talking about, Tufo? Right hook from Mason. Oh, that was a nice right hook into a block. Hey, that was a nice sequence from Abdullah Mason. He threw some shots, had some shots outgoing, and blocked the shots incoming. That was nice from Abdullah Mason. You saw that nice hand speed right there. Catching and shooting, shooting and catching. Abdullah Mason, I ain't gonna say he has underrated body shots on the inside, but he be throwing short uppercuts on the inside. That was a clash of feet. I don't think Abdullah Mason's hurt. I think that was a feet got intertwined. But Abdullah Mason did catch a nice little jab from Sam Noakes. Double jab from Sam Noakes. Body shot with the right hand from Abdullah Mason. Nice jab from once. Sam Noakes is doing good too, because Sam Noakes is not allowing Abdullah Mason to get so comfortable to where he's just throwing combinations. That's when somebody like Abdullah Mason, who's very sharp and accurate with his punches and quick, that's when he becomes most dangerous. So Sam Noakes is not allowing Mason to comfortably just throw shots in succession like that and get comfortable. You feel me? You know, so shout out to Sam Noakes for that. I gave that round to Mason. Pat Bandero says 3-1 Noakes. Okay. 2-2 even. I have a 3-1 Mason. But I have 2 swing rounds though. Just Draw has it 2-2. Not mad at that. Two folks said, Pat, how much you getting paid, Kazi? I got a 3-1 Mason, man. Ooh, that right hand was nice. When Mason missed that uppercut, he went an uppercut to the body. He tried to come up with another shot, and he missed it. And then Noakes hit him with a nice right hand for his troubles. Let's get it. Round number 5. Hey, bro, no matter who wins, they got to earn this belt. Can you imagine, chat? People say that, oh, you fighting for a vacant title. It don't mean anything. This is a vacant title fight, chat. Nice body shot from Sam Noakes. Nice jab from Abdullah. Nice body shot from Mason. Return to favor. Sam is still coming forward, throwing hands. Abdullah Mason landed a nice jab. Sam Noakes is throwing back, though. Mike Coppinger has it 4-0 for Mason. Wow. I have it 3-1 in favor of Mason. Nice counter. After the jab Abdullah Mason threw, Sam Noakes is countering with the right hand nicely. But I think, I'm not going to lie, man. Unless Sam Noakes lands like I ain't going to say a Hail Mary, but a big shot, I think Abdullah Mason is starting to pull away a little bit. Right as I say that, Sam Noakes lands 2 good shots. Partially blocked and rolled with by Abdullah Mason, but they were good shots for Sam Noakes. Nice right uppercut, left hook from Sam Noakes. Abdullah Mason's rolling with it in the clinch, taking some steam off the punches. If you notice that Abdullah Mason is comfortable fighting on the inside now, that's what I'm saying. Like little subtle things like that. You can see Abdullah Mason starting to time Sam Noakes for his counters. Like right there, he brought his glove back just in time to catch that retaliation from Sam Noakes. There go President Gilberto Mendoza of the WBA in the background, in the purple jacket. That's the WBA President Gilberto Mendoza. I watch too much boxing, chat. I'm recognizing the gosh dang sanctioning body heads. Oh, nice right hand from Sam Noakes. But Abdullah Mason landed a punch as well. I couldn't tell how well his punch landed. I think Sam Noakes got the better of that exchange right there. Looked like Abdullah Mason's eyes a little watery. Boy. Ty says Sam being rough, but he's losing and getting pieces. Chin is saving him. I agree. I agree. $29 seconds left in the 5th round, chat. 1, 2, 3 combination from Abdullah Mason. 1, 2, 3 is a jab, straight right hand to the left hook. Well, he's southpaw, so you know what I'm saying. Would have been jab, straight, right hook. Oh, 4-punch combination from Abdullah Mason to close this round out. Sam Noakes is fighting back though. I like how Abdullah Mason closed that round, but I'm going with Mason on that. I'm not mad at anybody leaning towards Noakes on that one. That was a close round again, but I think that Mason did the better work. 10-9 Mason. That's a Mason round for me too, Ty. "4-1 Mason," says Ty. We are in concurrence, man. I have 4-1 Mason as well, my brother. I can see somebody having 3-2 Mason, though. Let's get it. Round number 6. Ryan Frazier, Boxing Talk Up North, says Mason is making this fight harder. I think so. That could be dangerous, but this is why we like Mason too, right? He's not afraid to mix it up. But it could bite you in the butt too. But then again, too, we don't want to underestimate, the power of will. Because Sam Noakes has some will, man. Got to commend him for it. And he's, like Ty said, he's making it ugly. He's making it rough. So, nice right hand from Sam Noakes. Didn't land flush, but it looked good. Sam Noakes had Abdullah Mason in the headlock. The referee said no punching, no punching. Like he was about to take Mason's head off. Nice jab from Abdullah. Sam throwing a big right hook bomb that just missed. Went over Mason's head. Oh, straight. Oh, Sam Noakes might be in trouble right now. Abdullah Mason's letting that left hand go, man. He's letting that left hand go with precision. Intentional. Ugh. Nice left uppercut to a right hook from Abdullah Mason. Sam Noakes had his guard up though, so this is a pretty convincing round for Mason, in my opinion. Nice short uppercut on the inside from Abdullah Mason. Then he steps back outside just to evade the counter shot by Sam Noakes. Sam Noakes is kind of pulling his punches now, man. That means you're worried about the counter shots. You're worried about being vulnerable while you're throwing shots yourself, trying to get off your offense. Now Sam Noakes is very uncomfortable. Very uncomfortable. Very uncomfortable right now. Sam Noakes is looking in this round. Halfway through the fight. Sam Noakes is still fighting. You guys to keep committing to that body, though. Don't give up on the body, man. As I said that, he throws a right hand to the body. Good stuff from Sam Noakes. Abdullah Mason. Ooh, Abdullah Mason just ate an uppercut from Sam. Right uppercut that he rolled with, though. That was a good slip from Abdullah Mason. Sam Noakes leads on Abdullah Mason, pushing him back to the ropes, and the end of the round is there. And I gave that round to Mason again, 10-9. We got David Benavidez El Monstro in the building. Okay, I gotta see what were my official predictions, chat. What were my official predictions? I gotta go back and look at it. Cause you know. Bro, what were my official predictions, bro? What the? Did I delete it? Lord. Bro, I deleted my official. I gotta go back and look at the actual video. What did I say, chat? Did I say Sam Noakes by? Did I say Abdullah Mason by UD? What did I say by? I think I said Abdullah Mason by decision, right? I think that was my official prediction. Oh, round number 7, my fault. Not 6. This is round 7. Pat says 3-3. Shout out to Pat. Oscar says, I don't understand why Mason keeps trying to fight in Noakes' range when his best moments came from a distance. Twofold says, Noakes closing the distance with quick straights and body shots. Oh boy, they fight right now. Both standing their ground in the middle of the ring. Both throwing hands. Oh, nice right hand from Noakes. I think that caught Mason. Mason tried to move around a little bit, get his head back in the game. Round number 7, chat. Nice body shot from Mason. Sam Noakes returns with a 3-punch combination. I think Mason's feeling these shots, chat. I think he's feeling these shots, chat. Nice body shot from Sam Noakes again. 1-2 from Sam Noakes. Dub says body shots hurting him. Yeah, Mason, right? Geez, Mason is green. Imagine in another 5 years. Facts, James. This is a tough fight, man. It's not supposed to be easy, though. 1 minute left in the 7th round. Sam Noakes is mixing it up on the inside. Nice uppercut from Sam Noakes. Nice uppercut return from Abdullah Mason. Oh, Sam Noakes is backing up, bro. He might be hurt. Nice right hand from Sam Noakes as Abdullah Mason had him backing up. Sam Noakes is going back to the corner, man, forcefully from Abdullah Mason. Now Sam Noakes is back. He's against the ropes. Bruh. I thought Sam Noakes was winning this round, and like Abdullah Mason came back to try to take it. We have 25 seconds left in the 7th round. Nice jab, stiff jab from Abdullah Mason. Nice body shot from Sam Noakes. Nice slip and counter from Abdullah Mason. The counter missed, though, but that was nice. I don't know, man. That was a tough round, man. That could go for Mason or Noakes. I like the way Mason closed it out, but I thought Noakes did enough work to edge that one out, man. I gave that to Noakes. Clean, brutal boxing, says Dub. Yep. Yeah, he got hurt to the body, bro. Shout out to Pat. Yeah. Mason got hurt to the body, bro. Excuse me. Yeah, they gonna need some rest. A straight 6 to 8 month reset, boy. That really gave Sam Noakes some confidence, though. I'll tell you that last round. Nice exchange right there from both of them. Both landed. Abdullah Mason landed to the head. Sam Noakes landed to the body. 3-punch combination from Abdullah was evaded by Sam. Sam, he successfully defended all 3 of those shots. Ty says Noakes got that round, but at a cost, possibly a swing for me. Yeah, Mike Coppinger gave Noakes that last round as well. It's a great fight, bro. Oh, nice 1-2 from Abdullah Mason. Pushes Sam Noakes back. Didn't land fully flush, but, you know, that force, man. Nice body shot from Abdullah Mason. Digging with the left hand. Oh, boy. He doubled up on it, too. Sam Noakes is feeling this, man. But he's still standing in that paint. Somebody got to bite down and just go for it, man. Somebody got to bite down and go for it. Fight through the pain. There's definitely some pain. Nice exchange right there. I think Abdullah Mason got the better of that. Oh, man, that body shot again. I think he mostly hit Noakes' elbow, but even that still make you, ugh. Oh, nice right hand from Sam Noakes. Abdullah Mason's back against the ropes. Now this is where Sam Noakes wants him. So far, we have 45 seconds left in the 8th round, and I have Abdullah Mason winning this round comfortably. Double jab from Abdullah Mason. Ugh. Double up on the uppercut. One to the chin, one to the body from Abdullah Mason. Moving forward, pushes Sam Noakes to the corner, bro. Sam Noakes does not want to be here. He reluctantly goes back to the corner. Abdullah Mason is controlling the real estate, pushing him backwards. Sam Noakes has his back against the ropes. He just took a mean left hook. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I think Sam Noakes might be succumbing to the pressure, y'all. The American might be breaking down the Englishman. Oh, boy. Sam Noakes is still fighting back, though. Still fighting back. Abdullah Mason is digging to the body, to the head. Oh, boy. Sam Noakes comes back with a flurry to end the round. But that still wasn't enough, man. That's Abdullah Mason's round right there. Yo, these boys, man. Shout out to these fellas right here. These gentlemen are banging. These lads are banging. Al Booger. He said he's finally home. What's y'all scorecard so far? So far, it's pretty varying, Al Booger, all over the place. But right now, for me, I have it 6 rounds to 2 in favor of Mason. But it's a close fight, bro. Like, some people have it 4 rounds to 4, you know. Some people have it 5 rounds to 3. Some people have it for Noakes. I got Mason, though. It's a close fight, though, bro. I think Mike Coppinger, the ringside judge, gave him 1 round. Gave Noakes 1 round. Nice body shots from Noakes coming out to start the 9th round. Is it me? Oh, nice body shot with the right hand from Noakes. Momentarily backs up Abdullah Mason. Is it me, Chad, or does it feel like Sam Noakes is fighting more so off of heart, grit, and determination? I wouldn't quite say desperation, but it's a little bit more desperate than Abdullah Mason. To me, Abdullah Mason is still keeping his formation. Oh, boy, Abdullah Mason is he's still tight. He's still technical. He might be a little tired, might be a little weary, but he's not sloppy yet. And he just caught Sam Noakes with that technical prowess right there. Being sharp. See what I'm saying? They both look fatigued, but Mason still looks poised and fatigued. Sam Noakes still looks there. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, oh boy. I wouldn't say he's desperate, but he looks a little bit more broken down and fatigued than Abdullah Mason does. And I'm not just talking about the cut too. I'm just speaking just from body language, and you see what I'm saying? Nice body shot from Abdullah Mason. Nice block on that other body shot attempt from Sam Noakes. Sam Noakes blocked that other body shot attempt from Abdullah Mason. James Daly says 5-3 sounds good. Not mad at that. Twofold says Dula got a great killer instinct. Yep, like the video game. Ultra combo. Combo breaker. Body shot from Abdullah Mason after the jab. Left uppercut to a straight right hand from Sam Noakes. The right hand landed better than the uppercut did, but nice. Gets you some points. Straight left hand from Abdullah Mason. Retaliated by Sam Noakes with a jab. Booger said he 3 minutes ahead of me. Sheesh. You just got back to the cribbo? Hey, I'm behind, huh? Y'all don't react. Don't react to the chat then. Why am I so far behind? That's crazy. 15 seconds left in the 9th round. That was a nice left hook from Sam Noakes as Abdullah Mason was backing up. That was a close round again, but I think Abdullah Mason just doing the better work right now. But, hey, you never know what the judges are seeing, chat. Starter Kid says he gave Noakes the 9th round. Not mad at that. Not mad at that. Mason is a fighter. He ain't sticking to the plan. Daddy mad. You feel me, Pat? I feel like the same. Oscar says 6-3 Mason. Feel like both guys took this round off. I agree. Anubis says he has 5-4 Noakes. Okay. Hey, shout out to Anubis. Anubis said he has 5 rounds to 4 for Noakes. It's a close fight, man. Very contentious fight. Hey, see it how you see it, brother. Oh, nice 1-2 from Sam Noakes landing on Abdullah Mason, pushing him backwards. Big right hand from Sam Noakes landed again. Nice body shot from Abdullah Mason. Oh boy, oh boy. They exchanging right now in the middle of the ring like some madmen. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. They're both throwing big shots right here, bro. How the heck? Bro, they are fighting. Straight right hand pushing Abdullah Mason back. Sam Noakes landed a straight right hand, pushes Abdullah Mason back to the ropes. He's coming back off the ropes fighting, per usual. Abdullah Mason has a big heart. Sam Noakes has a big heart. Yo, this is a fight, chat. This is a fight, chat. Two undefeated fighters, man. Laid it all on the line for a vacant 135 WBO title, man. Well, that right hand was a little low by Abdullah Mason. Looked like it hit Sam Noakes in the thigh meat. Don't worry, you know Turkey out of shaker rub down that thigh for you. you know Turkey fondle them thighs. He'll rub that thigh meat down for you. What's me? What's me, Oster? You said it's me. What's me, bro? BM says the last rounds will be Frotch Taylor. Hold on, don't disrespect my boy Taylor now. Nice right hand from Sam Noakes to retaliate off Abdullah Mason's quick jab. That man went all the way back to Froch and Taylor. Sheesh. Nice left hand landed from Abdullah Mason. Body shot from Mason. Hurt Noakes. Noakes is hurt, chat. He might be going down like there's a whale in the boat. Oh, boy, he might be hurt, chat. He might be going down, man. Sweet Caroline. Oh, oh, oh. Sam Noakes is in trouble, boy. Oh, man. Hey, Sam Noakes is a warrior, bruh. How is he still standing? That body shot hurt me. How is Sam Noakes still standing, bruh? Abdullah Mason, that was a picture-perfect body shot, and Sam Noakes is still standing, bruh. One time for Sam Noakes, bro. That's some heart right there. That's some heart and some guts. His guts almost came out his butt. You know what I'm talking about? That was a mean body shot. That was a mean body shot. I don't know how he ain't dropped. Bro, I don't know how he did not drop, bro. Oh, boy, that Sweet Caroline music almost played, boy. Hey, shout out to Abdullah Mason. That was a great punch. Shout out to Sam Noakes. That was some great resilience. Because that was straight heart that kept him up. Boy. Oh, my goodness. He said no diddy. Yeah, we gonna pause that. Yeah, we definitely gonna pause that.
No diddy.
Yeah, we gonna pause that. Yo, almost knocked him guts through his butt. Boy, gosh, dang. Oh, my Lord. That's a body shot. That body shot going, hey, man, we'll see what Noakes has, because that body shot, them body shots, bro, that pain sticks with you. You feel me? That pain sticks with you, bro. I don't know if a minute will suffice to make that pain subside. Oh, Lord, look at his face. His face. No. Oh, no. Round number 11. Let's get it. Sam Noakes comes out firing with a double jab, man. Shout out to him. Hey, Abdullah Mason looks tired too, chat. They both look, you know, they both look fatigued, man. They both took some punches, bro. Nice right hand from Sam Noakes. Abdullah Mason is pushing Sam Noakes back against the ropes with punches. Still going to the body. Abdullah Mason is still applying that pressure, man. And Sam Noakes he's fighting back, though, man. He's remaining tight, keeping his guard up. He's not faltering yet. Both dangerous. Fighting in the clinch. They fighting in that phone booth, man. CQC. Let's see what they got. Close quarters combat, CQC, for those unfamiliar with the acronym. I'm on the edge of my seat, chat. I am on the edge of my seat, chat. Nice left hand from Sam Noakes. Abdullah Mason rolled with it, but that still hurts. You roll with it, that joint still hurts. Nice jab from Abdullah Mason. Double up on the jab. Triple up on the jab. Take that with you. Nice right hand from Sam Noakes. Pushes Abdullah Mason back. Nice body shot from Abdullah Mason. As Sam Noakes was thinking about coming forward. Left hand to the body from Sam Noakes. Push Mason back against the ropes. Mason fights back off the ropes. They're both in the center of the ring right now. Bro, this is a heck of a fight, bro. This is a heck of a fight, chat. This is a heck of a fight, chat. We have 50 seconds left of this 11th round. Sam Noakes coming forward with some jabs. Bro, this was a fight from the very first round, man. From the very opening bell, man. Oh, my goodness. All gas, no brakes. This is a very nice body shot from Sam Noakes with the right hand. Nice right hand again over the top from Sam Noakes. Nice body shot from Abdullah Mason. Bro, they got a block, bro. Ain't nobody blocking. I think Sam Noakes might be hurt, but it looked like he just hit Abdullah Mason with a good shot. That looked like Sam Noakes got hurt. Bro, for the opening rounds, it's been a highly competitive fight, man. Look at the endurance and stamina on these two athletes, man. Nice 3-punch combination from Sam Noakes. Abdullah Mason sticks out that tongue. That's a close round, man. I'm leaning towards Noakes, man. I thought Noakes was a busier fighter. I think he did enough to edge that out. But man, chat, this is, yeah, I gave Noakes that round too, just draw. But it was a close one though. If someone gave it to Mason, I'm not mad. That was a close one. Bro, hey. Tufo said Abdullah's my favorite fighter now. Shout out to Tufo. You can see both of them taking damage, man. You see their faces, bro. Look at their faces, bro. This is, hey. Both fighters gonna grow from this fight. 12th and final round, chat. 12th and final round, chat. Oscar says it's gonna be a split decision. Oh, 3-punch combination from Abdullah Mason pushes Sam Noakes back. He ain't had no choice but to go back after them shots. It's like Abdullah Mason trying to step on the gas this round. What a battle, Al Booger. What a battle, Al Booger. Ooh, 3-punch combination with an uppercut and a hook. Pushes Sam Noakes back. Abdullah Mason take these shots come with a straight left hand. Pushes Sam Noakes back. Now they're in the clinch. The referee breaks them up. We are about halfway through the last round, man. Yep, we're halfway. 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Abdullah Mason hits Sam Noakes with a body shot. Pushes Sam Noakes backwards a bit. Sam Noakes stands on the square. Throws 2 punches. But Abdullah Mason is coming forward with alacrity. Oh my goodness. And throwing punches with bad intentions like Jermaine Taylor. Like somebody mentioned Carl Froch and Jermaine Taylor. Jermaine Bad Intentions Taylor. Abdullah Mason is coming forward with the bad intentions, chat. Fast and deliberate. Oh boy. 1 minute left in this great vacant title 135-pound WBO belt bout between the American and the Englishman. The UK versus the USA. Boy. They said vacant title fights aren't real fights, chat. That's what they say. Because they don't watch boxing. This is for a vacant belt, chat. And they are throwing, bruh. They are finishing this round with a bang. I think Abdullah Mason is winning this round. Pushes Sam Noakes backwards, making him uncomfortable. They're both uncomfortable, though. It's a hell of a fight. Hell. 20 seconds left. 20 seconds left. Oh my goodness, bro. This is a war, bro. Both of them had to earn each other's respect. If they didn't have respect for each other before, you definitely have respect for each other after this. Bro, hell of a fight, man. Sam Noakes, Abdullah Mason. Somebody's O has to go. I gave that round to Mason, man. He was landing the cleaner, more accurate shots, man. So my final count is... Ooh. Bro, I have it 9 rounds to 3. It's not that wide of a fight. But, I mean, you know, they're just very close rounds that I gave the majority to Mason. But it was a very close fight despite the round count that I have. Bro, I don't know how Noakes didn't get dropped, bro. Hey. Hey, Noakes is a problem, bro. How did he not get dropped, bro? Bro, how much? 45? 44.99. BM serve. Bro, this fight was crazy, bro. I scored it 9 rounds to 3, but it was a much closer fight than that, than those numbers and that spread would indicate, man. That was a close fight. I had a couple swing rounds in there. You feel me? I thought the first round I gave to Mason, but it could have went to Noakes. I gave the second round to Noakes, could have went to Mason. You know what I'm saying? That was a swing round the first 2 rounds. I scored it 9 rounds to 3, reflecting 117, 111 favor of Mason. Noakes sat on them ropes, boy. He took a squat on that pot. you feel me, Oscar? Oscar, bro, he took a squat on that pot. Boy. G's on peas. Dub says, I'm amazed by both guys. Hey, say that again, Dub. He said, I'm amazed by both guys.
Yeah.
I'm going to watch this 3 to 4 times. I know it.
Yeah.
That's a fact. Oh, Kendrick, you in the building. Okay. Shout out to Kendrick, man. I thought you was, you know what I'm saying? Getting your quality time in. Kendrick said Mason had him, but didn't step on the gas. Yeah, I agree. I think he, but I don't know, man. James Daly scored at 8 rounds to 4, reflecting 116, 112. Not mad at that. Sanford Pet has a 116, 112. Okay. Didn't I predict that it was Abdullah Mason by split decision? I mean unanimous decision? Come on now, that was my prediction going in, right? We 1 for 1, chat. We 1 for 1, chat. If the scorecards are right, I don't know. Hold on, let me run this on y'all real quick, man. For your listening pleasure, we are now on Spotify under Dr. Boxing Talk. The same thing on TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, Spotify, everything. Dr. Boxing Talk, man. Come rock with us. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Boxer Talk Up North says Sam Noakes gives a lot of guys problems at 135, including the champions. I concur, brethren. And we have Abdullah Mason as the winner, man. I didn't hear what was the did anybody hear the scores? I didn't hear the scores. You know I can't really hear. I saw Abdullah Mason won, but I don't know the scores. Don't forget to smack that like button if you haven't done so already. Shame on you. Smack the like button for your boy. I'm still in shock with this fight. Pat says, I be screaming when Abdullah was back in Noakes with biscuits. Boxer Talk Up North said 2 judges had it 115, 113. Okay, appreciate it, bro. Boxer Talk Up North said that's what I had it. So 7-5 in favor of Abdullah Mason. 2 judges had it. Okay.
On Twitter, a man who got 0 amateur fights, 0 professional fights, straight cornball if you ask me. The man put up on Twitter, calls a pro boxer a coward, then turns off to reply. Shut that soft ass shit up. He was talking about this on YouTube and Twitter. Y'all go follow the man. Jordy, or Jordy, however you say the man's name. The man made a video called Boxing Biggest Coward, and as y'all can see in it,
Oh man. I'm just looking at what they saying on Twitter, man. Shout out to Abdullah Mason, man. People said Abdullah Mason's defense is ass. The man, the man just got the title, bro. Gosh, leave, boy. People just, boy, people are insufferable, bro. Jeez. People saying the man's defenses. I mean, you know, yeah, he gets hit, but then if somebody doesn't get hit like Shakur, then they say, oh, well, he's boring. You can hear the sound right now? Oh, Lord. Bro, how can y'all hear it and I can't hear it, bro? Thank you, Pat. Thank you, bro. Good looking out, bro. I got to check my setting, bro. Like, it must be coming through like, I don't know how the heck y'all can hear it. It's coming through my speakers and I can't hear it. Good looking out, Pat. Maybe because I'm so quiet and my mic is so good, I guess. It should be filtering it out. It should be filtering out the nonsense. Unless it's speaking directly in there. It's crazy, bro. They trying to get me canceled, bro. Good looking out. Thank you, bro. His defense died ass. Shout out to 2-4. He said, die. His defense died ass. Just if you stand in the kitchen, it's going to get hot. Facts. People going to complain about everything, bruh. You know how that go. I'm for sure the type to take one to give some facts. Man, you know how cats go, man. If he was too defensive, then they would say he's boring and oh he's good but he's boring and he's won a trade and oh his defense is terrible. Jeez, I'm peased, bro. You can't win for losing, boy. You cannot win for losing, man. I'll tell you that. There you go. Nah, you wildin'. We're gonna do this one. Mason needs to work on them feints. That's the next level he needs to add. I agree. Let me close my blinds. I mean my window, cause he said I got Abdullah beating Murataya, but I don't know about Tank and Shakur. Yeah, I think Tank beats Abdullah right now. I mean, but you know, we have to see how focused Tank Gervonta is. If he's not focused, he don't beat none of them. But if he's focused, you know, I think he's the best. I think Shakur and Abdullah would be a good fight, but I would lean towards Shakur as well. Raymond Murataya, I would lean towards Abdullah Mason. But Raymond Murataya has to fight Andy Cruz. So Andy Cruz and Abdullah Mason would be a good fight. But Andy Cruz and Murataya, I think people are sleeping on that fight. I think that fight's going to be very good. I'm leaning towards Andy Cruz, but man, I think people are sleeping on on Raymond Murataya too. But he has had some shaky wins. You know, when he won the title, the IBF title against when he fought for the vacant IBF title against Zaur Abduliev, he looked all right. You know, he didn't really look too good against Tevin Farmer. A lot of people thought Tevin Farmer won. Ain't no shame in that though. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. 135 looking live, you know what I'm saying? 135 is looking live. Bro, what is this thing doing? Dang, bro. Oscar says also Abdullah's 21. Exactly. People tripping. They say Shushu or Prosper, he could improve, but they got no love for Mason. Exactly. Talk to him, Oscar. We got Bam. Bam Rodriguez coming through, y'all. How's Alakel wrestling her up with the card than this fight? No, Alakel already fight. Alakel already fought, James. He already fought. He won. Maybe you missed it. Well, I guess you missed it. He fought already. Alakel fought already. Excuse me. Excuse me. 135 might be as good as 154. Right now?
Bullshit! Bullshit! Bullshit, 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 bullshit!
Yeah, you tripping. 135 ain't deep. It ain't that deep. It ain't that deep. Relax. It's deep, but it ain't that deep. I think 140 hot. 140 on fire though. Anubis said people say robbery when Noakes was literally applauded Mason. People crazy, Anubis. Abuka says can't fight like this your whole career. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you can't do that. Abuka said respectfully, his defense needs a lot of work. Yeah, I need some work. Like you say, you know, you're 21. So, but yeah, you're right. You can't fight like that your whole career. I agree with that. And I'm not saying I'm not saying that's a bad assessment, but like you said, respectfully, you know, it's like it was good enough to win. And he's 21. He has a lot of improvement to do. He has a lot of space and opportunity to make those improvements. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gotta talk down on it. Not like I said, mentioning it is different. You know, the people I just read on Twitter, of course, on Twitter, talk about, oh, his defense is ass. Like, come on, bro. If it was that terrible, he would have got knocked out, you know. But it definitely needs some improvement. I agree with you 1,000%. Can't fight like you can't depend on trading like that. You know. You can't depend on trading like that. Because Abdullah Mason definitely has some power, but you ain't got power like that where you knocking people's block off, so you can't afford to be trading like that all the time. I agree with you. I agree with that, Abdullah. Oscar says if Ban wins, Robert Garcia trainer of the year for sure. I agree. I agree for sure. Kendrick says Mace's defense has never been his calling card anyway. Facts, but it should improve though. Hopefully it improves. He has, 21 years old. He has time. You know what I'm saying? Abdullah Mason going to improve. We've seen Brian Norman improve a lot. Xander Zayas has a lot of room to improve. So that's the beauty of youth, right? So Nicholas Mapp is here. Says Mason versus Noakes fight of the year, in my opinion. Man, that was a great fight, man. That was a great fight, man. Starter Kid says I have Kid Austin stopping Mason when that time. Ooh, he dropping bombs on him. We have Bam Rodriguez, bro. Like I said, I think this will be the fight of the night, chat. We got Bam Rodriguez versus Puma Martinez, man. Unification versus two undefeated junior bantamweight champions, man. I think this is gonna be fight of the night, man. And this is why I predicted. Now it's gonna be hard to top that Sam Noakes and Abdullah Mason. Now it's gonna be tough to top that one. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already. Hit that notification bell as well, so you get notified when I drop these new YouTube videos and go live and all that good stuff at bonbons, man. Appreciate it. And one man. Just Draw says, at least Mason getting caught early on in his career, so he know how it feels to fight through adversity. That's a good half. That's a good glass half full way to look at it, my brother. Very optimistic of you. I try to have the same tendencies, man. Be optimistic. Kendrick says, it's really his footwork and movement. If he can figure out how to throw without needing to plant his feet, he won't get hit as much. Oscar said, I've been waiting for this fight for you. I've been waiting for this fight for a long time, Hoppo. I've been waiting all my life. All my life I had that fight. Pat says, I think Mason went against the game plan. He wanted to stand his ground. Daddy was mad. Yep. Let's get it, man. Round number 1. Let's go. Let's go, man. Unification for 3 belts on the line, man. Puma Martinez, WBA title, and Bam Rodriguez, WBO and WBC title. All on the line, man. Round 1. Remember, Bam Rodriguez just had a kid, man. Congratulations to the Rodriguez family. They just welcomed the baby boy into the world. I'm always weary when I hear things like that and the fighter has a fight up and coming, you know. I always get a little nervous, but Puma Martinez is throwing right now with bad intentions, chat. The Argentine champion is throwing with bad intentions. The American champion is handling it pretty well right now. For those of you that don't know, Puma Martinez has been calling out Bam for a little while now. So this is a fight that Puma Martinez was not just thrown into. He's been wanting this fight. He's been pursuing this fight, targeting this fight, asking for this fight. This is nothing that he was forced. He wanted this fight. Let's see if he could deliver in. Oh! He touched the canvas. Whoa. The referee didn't see it. The referee didn't see it. I think Bam was off balance, though, to be fair. But the referee missed his glove touch the canvas. That was a Floyd Mayweather moment. That was a Floyd Mayweather moment, chat. The referee missed it. Well, Puma Martinez, Bam returned the favor. Now Puma Martinez touched the canvas. The referee missed it. Oh, that was a nice counter shot for Bam Rodriguez. Puma Martinez threw a wild right hook. Bam Rodriguez easily slipped it and countered with a right hand of his own. Oh, Lord. Bam looks comfortable early. I mean, he always looks composed anyway. But he looks very comfortable right now. If he slows it down on him, bro, Puma might be in trouble, man. I'm not going to be too hard on the ref because, you know, I think it would have been called a slip anyway, number 1. But number 2, sometimes the angles, man, we got to realize that they are human and human error is part of it. Human error is part of it. And, you know, if you have a bad angle, then you just don't see something, man. So I'm not going to hold that blunder against the ref, man. But with that being said, I gave that round to, because there was no knockdown, I'm giving that round to Bam. I think that was, I like his counter shots. James Daly says, yep, 2 fouls by Bam in round 1. 1 knockdown each. Just draw, gave that to Martinez. And Uber says, I'll just say one Puma. Okay, I don't know. It's tough. I'll give that Puma that round. Okay. Okay, Ryan says Puma. Oscar says Puma. Damn, I'm alone on this one, huh? Everybody says Puma. I'm outnumbered on this one. Y'all going with the Puma. Y'all going with the Puma, huh? I'm going with Bam, man. That was a close round, though. The majority of Puma shots to me came when Bam was trying to get his balance back. Nice shots from Puma. Puma's throwing bad intentions. He caught him with a right uppercut as well. Bam Rodriguez is moving well with these shots, rolling with these shots, but he's getting caught now. Nice left hook from Bam Rodriguez. Nice right uppercut from Puma Martinez. He said that was nah, you can't call it a knockdown, bro. What? If the referee doesn't call it, you can't just call it a knockdown. What are we doing? That's not how boxing works. It's up to the discretion of the ref. Double jab from Bam. So you scoring that round at 10-8. So the referee didn't score the knockdown. You called it a 10-8 round? What are we doing, bro? That's not how... Official judges can't even call it a knockdown unless the referee calls it a knockdown. I mean, you could score a 10-9 for Puma, yeah. But you can't call it a knockdown. Ooh. Nice right hook from Bam. Yo, Puma is throwing with bad intentions, man. Al Booker says beautiful offense and defense from Bam. Agreed. Bam showing the Matrix fighting. He says Boxer Talk up north. Indeed. Yo, we already knew this though. Puma is scrappy, man. Puma is scrappy. Dub says they threw the footage in the trash already. What footage you talking about? They threw the footage in the trash.
Know your fucking place, trash.
I almost had some ice cream, bro. I should got me some ice cream. Oh! That pushed Puma Martinez back. That stiff left straight from Bam Rodriguez. Nice body shot from Bam with the right hand. Puma Martinez responds with the left shot with the left hand. Ugh. That's a close round, man. That's a close round. I'm leaning towards Bam again. What y'all got that one, chat? Y'all gave that to Puma or Bam? Okay, you see Trio Beal. Tell him how you feel, Trio Beal. Y'all see Trio Beal right there. They go to Dream, Devin the Dream Haney, looking real comfortable. That's the next fight, chat. The next fight is Norman versus Haney, chat. Ooh, this is what y'all wanted. Y'all see Trio Beal. Oh, shut it up. Excuse me. Haney he sounded relaxed and ready to go. Okay. I couldn't hear him, but he looked cool, calm, and collected. I couldn't hear what he was saying, though. Al Booker said Bill acted like he about to go to a funeral. Chill, bro. Jab to the body from Bam Rodriguez. Nice counter shot from Bam Rodriguez as Puma was coming in, trying to let off his arsenal of offense. I think Bam Rodriguez, oh man, he's throwing some shots and slicking and sticking and moving. Oh man. Bam Rodriguez making it look smooth, boy. You look like a smooth criminal in there. Oh, nice left. As soon as I say that, Bam Rodriguez lands a nice left hook. Puma Martinez, I said Puma Martinez landed a nice left hook, and Bam Rodriguez is rolling with him, you know, but nice right hook from Puma. Just Draw has it 1-1. Not mad at that. Pat Bandero says, Bill focused or nervous? We shall see, won't we? They are throwing with each other, chat. Nice. Puma Martinez, if you watch his fights, he's always kind of awkward. He's always been kind of awkward with his stances and the way he moves and stuff. One minute and 5 seconds left in the third round. Ooh, nice straight right hand from Puma. Caught Bam as Bam was trying to come in and let off some of his shots. Trying to initiate his offense. He got caught. Puma Martinez is always like, you know, he's kind of awkward with his stances and stuff. You can never really tell. At least, well, I always have trouble to tell if he's hurt or just, you know what I'm saying, just moving. Which I know he's not hurt right now. I'm just saying, like, generally speaking. He keeps rubbing his nose, though. I don't know if some of these shots from Bam are kind of getting to him a little bit. Nice left hook from Bam Rodriguez. With little uppercuts on the inside. Oh, Bam. Oh, man. Puma Martinez is swinging wildly, and Bam Rodriguez is capitalizing off these wild shots, man. He's whiffing, and he's whiffing big. Look at that. Like right there again, he just missed a straight right hand, and Bam Rodriguez responds with a nice uppercut, then leads into a 3-punch combination. Had his head going ping, 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 like a ping ball. Puma Martinez is fighting back, though. Don't get it twisted. He ain't going out like no punk. Don't get it twisted. That's a round for Bam right there. 10-9 for Bam, in my personal opinion. I have Bam winning all 3 rounds so far. Pat Bandero says Puma won't last. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing, cuzzy. I'm thinking I'm trying to go 2 for 2, chat. We 1 for 1 so far. We picked Abdullah Mason to beat Sam Noakes by unanimous decision. We 1 for 1 right now. Anubis says he has a 2-1 Bam. Oscar Perez has a 2-1 Bam. Boxing Talk Up North 2-1 Bam. Pat Bandero 3-0 Bam. That's the way I see it. That's the way I see it, brethren. I think Bam finna stop him too. I agree, y'all booger. Just Draw says Bam looking slick as hell. Looking like baby Salvador saying, what you know about that? Shout out to you, bro. Rest in peace, Salvador Sanchez, man. Hey, I like that reference, man. Always got to give love to the OGs, you know what I'm saying? The ones that came before. That's dope. James asked, does Brian Norman Jr. have a rematch clause in place? That I do not know. I'm not sure. And I would doubt it just because I feel like they're trying to make, you know, Ryan Garcia fight Barrios. I feel like they're trying to edge towards, you know, the path of a rematch between Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia before unification if Devin Haney wins. So I would assume not, but I don't know. I didn't look into that. Boxer Wiz said, I'm like 30 seconds behind. Gosh, Lee, dog. I'm in the past. That's all right. You understand? Shane from Florida, man. We move on our own time, man. Nice straight right hand from Puma Martinez. Mine's always behind, man. There is a stream delay too, but even with that, I'm always behind, bro. What the heck? Oh, he's trying to break his arm. Oh, he's trying to put him in the arm bar. Puma trying to put Bam Rodriguez in the arm bar. Nice 2-punch combination. Would have been a 3. Nice left hand uppercut from Bam Rodriguez. Puma Martinez looking a little flustered, but like I said, remember what I said earlier, right? It's always tough to tell if Puma Martinez is hurt or flustered or what, because, you know, he's just naturally awkward. So it's generally hard to tell off of straight body language from him. Boxer Talk Up North says, nah, there's a stream delay, so you might be on point. True. Appreciate it, bro. Nice right hook from Bam. I don't like how Puma Martinez keeps messing with his nose, man. Let me find out he been hollering at Joseph Parker, man. Joseph Parker gave him a pound of blow. You know what I'm talking about? It's another Bam round, man. I have Bam Rodriguez winning every round so far. It's a slow motion beatdown. Shout out to Al Booger. He on that juvenile beatdown. Slow motion for me. Slow motion for me. Rest in peace, Soldier Slim. I like that. She working that back. I don't know how to act. Slow motion for me. You see Marcos Maidana supporting his fellow Argentinian brethren. His Argentine brethren. Marcos Maidana in the corner with it. Tufo says, I got Dev and Norman looking like that. Dilla and Noakes fight. If Norm don't step on him in 5 or 6, Dev gonna start to pull away and separate. Ooh. Nice. Bam Rodriguez. Puma Martinez. This is for dominance of the junior bantamweight 150-pound division. If Bam Rodriguez was to move on, hypothetically speaking, and beat Fernando Puma Martinez, does anybody have him beating Junta Nakatani and Naoya Inoue as well? Those are good fights, man. Nice body shot from Bam Rodriguez. Straight left hand into the gut of Puma Martinez. Oh, you see, this is not looking good. Okay, you see Puma Martinez with the flurry. I was just about to say it's not looking good because Bam Rodriguez, they're exchanging, but Bam Rodriguez landed like 3 or 4 to Puma's 1. You know what I'm saying? The sheer volume is overwhelming Puma, but then Puma came with a 5-punch flurry of his own like it was Wolverine. Berserker Barrage. Referee warned Bam Rodriguez to keep the shots up. Puma Martinez has to it's not that he's performing poorly or badly. It's just he just needs to change something up. Step on the gas, maybe. Convince Bam Rodriguez to get into a dogfight. Because right now it's just Bam Rodriguez putting on a clinic, countering him. Being sharper, quicker, more precise. Puma Martinez has to coerce him into a dogfight, make it rough and ugly. In order for him to have a chance, man. We already know he has a brawler type style anyway. Got to make it rough, man. Boxer Talk up north says, y'all know I got Bam all over them little guys. Hey, watch out, man. Chill out, bro. That's big Junto, man. It might be little anyway. It might be little Bam, but that's big Junto. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, man. Junto stepping on folks like Tunchi's back. You know what I'm talking about? 10 seconds left in the 5th round. That was a nice shot from Puma to close out the 5th round, man. Like I said, these are close rounds, but I'm still going with Puma, man. I'm still going with Bam. I got Bam with a wash right now, bro. I got Bam with a wash right now with Anubis. Anubis has a 4-1 Bam. I have it 5-0 Bam. DJ Baller says, what's up with the Jesse? I got Jesse up 5-0 right now, brother. I got Jesse. No stressy. Dominating like Lionel Messi. That ass. Dub says Puma Martinez ready to leave work early. Ugh. You think he ready to bail it in? Ready to pack it up? I don't know, man. He talked a lot of words, baby. He can't back it up. Nice double jab off Bam Rodriguez. Nice left counter uppercut. Didn't quite land flush, but it definitely did a little shum. Mike Coppinger sees it the same way I do. All rounds given to Bam. I don't like agreeing with Cop, but I agree with him on this one. I agree with him pretty much on the last fight too, to be honest. Oh. Puma Martinez let off a 5-punch flurry, but it looked like Bam wasn't hurt. He was just allowing Puma to get off a little bit. I think he was trying to show him like, hey, bro, nothing you can do can hurt me, man. Your resistance is futile. Your demise is inevitable. Nice left hand, left hook, right hook from Puma. It might not be hurting Bam really, but Puma's winning this round in my personal opinion. Mr. Grandy says this is one-way traffic. Yeah. It might be traffic on the Autobahn too. You know, they ain't got no lights, no speed limit, no nothing. They ain't got nothing over there. Oh, Puma might be hurt, chat. I think Puma's hurt, chat. Puma might be hurt, chat. You can tell his instinct is to fight back. But he might be hurt with that one. That last little flurry. That last little combination from Bam Rodriguez. Oh, boy. That might have hurt him. Yeah, it may have. Oh, yeah. Puma breathing heavy. Oh, nice 1-2 from Bam. Bam fighting like he's saying, for my son. This is for my son. You was talking trash. This is for my son. Oh, he hit him with a pose. Oh, he hit him with a little, ooh. Did he just hit him with a little pose, or was he scratching this? I don't know what he was doing. Looked like he hit him with a little salsa. You know what I'm saying? Hit him with a little suavemente. Oh, no. Nice 1-2, 1-2. Back to back. Like a Drake song. 1-2, 1-2. Come on, Puma. Fight back, Puma. Come on, man. Dig deep, Puma. You got it, bro. Bam, you keep doing what you're doing. All gas, no brakes. Right there, man. 4 punches thrown to Puma's 1, man. You can't win like that. That's not a winning recipe right there, man. You can't win like that, man. 4 punches to your opponent's 1. That's tough. Oh, 5. Oh, 6. Oh, man. Come on. Don't close the round out like this, Puma. Throw something back. Grab him or something. Stomp on his big toe or something. Oh, nah. Bam got him like fight back. Bam got him like fight back this round.
Get him up. Let him get up. Let him get up. Let him get up. Fight back. Fight back.
That's a Bam Rodriguez round. Hey, Dub. Puma going back to his corner and asking him, hey, that check cleared yet? We good? Hey, that turkey check clashed? We good? All right, we out. We out. Oh no, man. Puma, yeah, Puma's looking pretty shot. I agree, Mr. Grandy. 6-0 for Bam. 1 swing round, says Pat Bandero. I agree, but I have no swing rounds. I got them all Bam. Bam, 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 wham, bam. Thank you, ma'am. That's what I got. At 5-1, Bam, says Boxer Talk up north. No mas incoming. Oh, Lord. No mas. Don't tell me. Don't do him like that. Don't do him like Lomachenko did Nicholas Axman Walters, the Jamaican badman. Don't do him like Sugar Ray Leonard did Roberto Duran. Oh, no. Not a no mas. Don't say that. Don't say that. Not a no mas. Not a no mas.
Me blood clot.
Oh, boy. Dub said Puma started the car already. It's a getaway. They hired baby driver. They gonna get the heck up out of Riyadh. That car, that Mustang getting warmed up right now. Nah, he fighting back right now, bro. Puma Martinez says, I'm not going. Not going without a fight. Double jab. Jab from Bam. Jab to the belly. Jab into a hook from Bam, pushing Puma back against the ropes. Look at the copy box numbers. Oh, wait. Definitely one-sided. Who said one-way traffic? Yeah, it's definitely what it looks like. Every time it's fight night, chat, I want some pizza, dog. Some pizza, man. Did Puma get clipped right there? They both exchanged some hooks. No. He's straight. He's straight. It just feels like Puma is just, he's trying to figure out a puzzle while the puzzle is kicking his ass. You know, that's what it looks like. It doesn't look like he's helpless or hopeless. It just looks like he's trying to actively figure out the puzzle, and the puzzle just hard as shit. And he's trying, though. He's trying, so I got to give him credit. But the puzzle is also mushing him in his face, slapping him in his face, stomping on his toe, punching him in the back, in the stomach. Oh, there goes a right hand from Puma. Momentarily knocking Bam back. Nice body shot from Bam, but then was retaliated with a overhand right from Puma. Excuse me. I ain't gonna lie, chat. I'm gonna be honest too. I know some of y'all might disagree with me, especially my American brethren and sister right now. I'm not even gonna front, man. I kind of like these Saudi cards, man. Like, don't get me wrong. If I wanted to attend one of these fights, you know, I used to go to fights, and you know, sometimes I go to fights. It's not good, right? Because of the location, you know. But other than that, I kind of like the fights being over by 10 o'clock, you know, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? I love, much as I love boxing, man, I don't really like watching fights at 1 a.m. You know what I'm saying? So that's one thing I kind of appreciate about the cards in Saudi Arabia. Is the time that they end, man. I ain't gotta, you feel me? But that's just me though. Excuse me. Wrong round. My fault, chat. Round 8. My bad. I forgot to update the round. I have it. I gave the last round to Bam again. I have all rounds going to Bam. 7 rounds to nothing. Bam. Pass it. I'm not even counting anymore. Yeah, I feel that. Oscar says 5-1 Bam. James Daly says Bam gonna finish him in 8. Finish him. Like this is Mortal Kombat. Shang Tsung, finish him. Your soul is mine. Doc dump PBC, y'all. Officially 2-4 dump Gervonta Tank Davis. All within the hour. God is good. All the time and all the time. God is good. That's cap. PBC is the best, man. It's not rock. You tripping now. You know what I'm saying? One time for Tank, one time for PBC, man. 2 times for Al Heyman. You know what I'm talking about? Hold it down, Gervonta Tank Davis. Uh-oh, Bam making faces. It's like he's taunting Puma. Oh, he just hit him with a 4-punch combination. Who said finish him in the chat? That's what he just did. He almost got a fatality. He trying to get a brutality. Oscar says, bro, this guy's just sparring at this point, which is impressive because Puma's legit. I agree. People going to look at this fight and be like, oh, yeah, Puma's not good. I'm not saying that you can't question some of Bam Rodriguez's resume, right? Of course, he has Carlos Cuadras, but he was older. Of course, he has Juan Francisco Estrada, another legend, but he was older. You know, of course, he has, what's my boy, Wang Sat, right? But he was older. To me, his best win, not on paper, his best win is one of those aforementioned 3 guys I just named. But to me, watching the fight, considering where they were in their careers, I think his best win is Sonny Edwards because they're both in their prime, both undefeated, both young. So I think that's his best win. But Puma Martinez, like Oscar said, he's another one of them ones, man. Don't get it twisted. Puma Martinez is no scrub, bro. He just beat Kazuta Ioka, who's a Japanese a great fighter out of Japan for the little weights. He didn't beat him once. He beat him twice. So Puma Martinez has a pretty good – those are his last fights. So Puma Martinez is legit, man. Don't get it twisted, man. Don't get it twisted. Puma Martinez is legit. It's just Bam is the real deal. Holyfield. You know what I'm talking about? Bam is just the real deal Holyfield. Don't get it twisted, bro. So Bam Rodriguez beating down Puma Martinez like this is not a testament to Puma Martinez being bad. You know what I'm saying? He's very good. And not to mention, too, you know, Bam Rodriguez also... Sorry, I forgot about Fumalele Kafu, the South African, the former undefeated South African champion that Bam Rodriguez beat last, right? Fumalele Kafu beat Kosei Tanaka, another Japanese good fighter that Fumalele Kafu beat. And Bam Rodriguez beat him. You know, according to Bam Rodriguez, Fumalele Kafu was his toughest fight, and I agree with him. So I would say maybe Fumalele... I would still say Sonny Edwards because Sonny Edwards had a bigger name than Fumalele Kafu at the time. But yeah, Bam Rodriguez is the real deal, man. Puma Martinez also beat Jerwin Ancajas. I believe he was another former champion, Filipino champion. I believe he's from Philippines, Jerwin Ancajas. So don't think Puma's some scrub now. Don't get it twisted. He's not a scrub, bro. It's just Bam is that guy, man. He's looking like that guy, man. Bam is schooling the champion like he's just a tuna. Facts, Pat. And I want to be also, I forgot to say this too, Puma Martinez was unified too. If it wasn't for Puma Martinez deciding to vacate his IBF belt in order to pursue a more lucrative rematch with Kazuta Ioka, this would have been an undisputed fight. Because Puma Martinez had the IBF belt and the WBA belt. He just vacated the IBF in order to pursue a rematch with Kazuta Ioka. So if he would have not elected to go for that rematch with Kazuta Ioka, this could have been for undisputed right now. You feel me? So actually Puma Martinez was actually unified. He was the first unified champion of the recent champions at 115. So yeah. He was actually unified before Bam Rodriguez was. Would love to see Bam against Inoue or Nakatani. Ain't they just 5 pounds away? 7 pounds, because Nakatani just moved up to 122. Inoue and Nakatani are at 122 just draw. This is at 115, so they're 7 pounds away. Before Junto Nakatani moved up, he was at 118, so it's 3 pounds away. But yeah. Anubis says commentators disrespected Inoue. I'm turning it off. What they say about Inoue, Anubis? Oh, I think Puma I think Puma just got hurt, chat. Tufo says these little brothers should have opened up the card. Facts. Nah. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, man. They might need to be made, co-made. I ain't gonna lie. And Devin Haney and Norman might need to be made, and Benavidez and Yard might need to be in this spot. Switch it up like that. But nah, man, this is a great card though, man. But yeah, Abdullah Mason and Sam Noakes was definitely more intriguing fight than this, from a competitive standpoint, and from, you know, people don't really care for the smaller weight divisions, to be fair. And I'm not mad at them, but I do. These smaller weights go crazy, bro. Oh. Nice. Body shot. You see the retaliation from Puma, though. Oh, Puma hurt. Puma hurt. He got caught trying to throw. What happened, chat? When you get caught throwing shots, the shots that you least expect, those are the shots that hurt you. Oh, Bam is being held and wrestled to the ropes. Puma's definitely in trouble, chat. Can he survive the 9th round? He's punching back, though. He's punching back. The Argentine is punching back. He's not. Oh, my goodness. He is not to be deterred. He is not to be discouraged. He is not faint of heart. Showing some willpower. He made it out the 9th round, chap. Another round for Bam, in my personal opinion. Where's the Sub-Zero mortality? Says James. Ooh, Pat says it's a top 4 pound for pound. Crawford, Usyk, Bivol, or top 5. Crawford, Usyk, Bivol, Inoue, Bam. Nah, bro. I gotta put Inoue above Bivol. I have it. If it's those 5, I would say Crawford, Usyk, Inoue, then Bivol. Yeah, that would be my top 5. Actually, it'll be Crawford 1, Usyk 2, Inoue 3, Bivol 4, Bam 5. If he wins tonight, he's 5 for me. I feel comfortable with that. I have to think about it though, but yeah. Man, hey, Pat, Puma nose been messed up. I'll tell you, he been on that Joseph Parker booger sugar. I don't know what he got going on. Boxer with 2 foes says Robert Garcia and Bam left the sauce back in Texas, I see. Yeah. Hey, check this out though. I am with if Robert Garcia wins this fight, man, you know he's a trainer. Oh no, Puma Martinez just slipped the corner wet. If Robert Garcia wins this fight as a trainer, man, it's going to be very hard to convince anybody that he's not the trainer of the year, bro. And if you do think otherwise, it's going to be a hard argument to make, hard hill to stand on. Like I said, Bozy should be considered. Robert Garcia should be considered. Bomac considered. But, man, I don't know, man. Straight right hand from Puma Martinez. Oh, my gosh. No shot. Not like that. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. No. It's over with, Chad. He's not getting up from that. He's not getting up from that.
You got knocked the fuck out, man. Give me my goddamn money.
Lord of mercy. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. What a shot. What a shot. He said, this is for my son. Oh, my gosh. Hey, wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Bro. Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. Sheesh. That's it, chat. That's it, chat. Hey, shout out to Puma Martinez, man. He put up a hell of a fight. Bam Rodriguez was just a better man all around, bruh. Had the cleaner shots, crispier shots, harder shots, better shots. He fought with composure, fought with timing, fought with balance, fought with power, technique. What more do you want, man? What more do you want? Are you not entertained? Sheesh. Yeah, he's number 5 for me with that one. Yeah, he's number 5 with me for this one. Pound for pound, number 5 for me. Look at that counter. Oh my Lord. Look at the slip and then the delivery. Oh man. The slow-mo. The slow-mo. And he hit him and he looked at him like, nigga, you I gotta run that back. He hit him, looked at him like, nigga, you's a bitch. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Bam versus Inoue next week? Nah, bro. They're not in the same division, man. They 2 divisions away, man. Bam Rodriguez is at junior bantamweight. Now Inoue's at super bantamweight. So he's at 115. Inoue's at 122. I'm not mad at it, but we got to get if Inoue beats David Allen Picasso Romero and Junta Nakatani beats Sebastian Hernandez, we got to get the all Japanese super showdown between Naoya Inoue and Junta Nakatani first at 122. And then the winner, depends on how Bam moves through the divisions. I wouldn't be mad at that. The winner or the loser could fight Bam, but right now they're two divisions separate them. But I wouldn't be mad at it though. Don't get me wrong. I too desire that fight. Trust me, my brother, I too desire that fight, but he said, hey, man, I had to miss the birth of my child. You think I'm about to lose this? It's like one time, I remember this a long time ago in college, right? I just came back from the boxing gym. And my roommate and my girl, you know what I'm saying? My girl came out of town to visit me. I just came out the boxing gym. I'm talking about this dude couldn't have picked the worst time. It was now, I mean, it could have been a good time because I'm coming from the boxing gym. I'm tired. But, you know, like, I'm young, bro. You know, I'm young. At the time, I was young, and I was, you know, I used to go play basketball, go to the boxing gym, and then go right to the basketball court and hoop. I'm talking about I was in some tip-top shape. But anyway, my girl was in town, so I came home instead of going to go hoop like I usually do after the boxing gym. I went home, and I still, bro, I don't even think I took my wraps off. No, I had my wraps off. I still had my boxing, my boxing shoes on, my boxing shorts. I was stank. And this man wanna trip, my roommate. Man, my girl was there, bro. First of all, I'm not gonna lose with my girl. With my girl around. And I just came out the boxing gym too, so I was just working on my slips and my 1-2s. Boy, bing, 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 bing. Oh, man. I'm talking about he was eating nothing but knuckle sandwiches. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about gave him 2 eye jammies. That's a long time ago, Chad. We ain't condoning no violence, but I try to be a pacifist. I try to calm it down. I try to let the cooler heads prevail, but I can only take so much now. I'm talking about, boy, I brought him. I beat his behind from the living room to his bedroom. Whooped his ass outside. Oh, man, that was crazy, bro. Some good times, man. Good times, man. That's when I was young, man. I don't even know where I was going. Oh, that's where I was going. So I was saying with Bam, Bam, he probably got a lot of pent up energy, man. You know, he mad that he missed. He wasn't with his significant other for the delivery of their child. You know, he probably took out all his aggression and his anger out on Puma Martinez. That was a beautiful knockout, man. Beautiful knockout. Hey, shout out to Puma though. Shout out to Puma though, man. Shout out to Puma, man. My bad, a tweet, chat. Follow your boy on Twitter as well, man. Follow me on all social media platforms, man. It's free to keep up with your boy. Helps us to keep going and growing in that support. You know what I'm saying? Check me out on everything, Dr. Boxing Talk. For your listening pleasure, we are now on Spotify under Dr. Boxing Talk. The same thing on TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, Spotify, everything. Dr. Boxing Talk, man. Come rock with us. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Ooh, excuse me. Shout out to Bam Rodriguez, though. And shout out to Puma Martinez, man. Great win. Great fight. I got Devin by 11 round stoppage. Can't wait to see this. Let's get it, man. You ain't got to wait too much longer. Ryan says, what the free gloves Devin got? I ain't even see. I was out there tweeting. Out there chirping like a bird. I'll be right back. Let me go grab another water. I'll be right back. Debo coming. Oh, Lord. I'm going to run this ad on y'all real quickly. I'll be right back.
Yo, Doc here from your favorite boxing channel, Dr. Boxing Talk. And I want to officially welcome you as a member to the Boxing Talk family, aka BTF. So I want to thank you. Your support is greatly appreciated, and this channel is nothing without you. So what do you get? Well, there's a multitude of perks that you get access to, like special member shoutouts when you enter the chat, and some other additional alerts. Not to mention these fire emojis. Get access to emojis like the GOAT, the GOAT, the face of boxing, the legend, the Ayo, and the no diddy. Not to mention, you know, the GTD chain. You got to bring them out, and it wouldn't be the same if we forgot about
These biscuits.
so many more. Not to mention, if you subscribe to some of the highest tier levels, you get to do things like pick the topic of discussion, and you get to have your very own emote. Yes, your ugly mug will be featured on the channel by yours truly. It's just another way for me to give back to my most loyal supporters. And of course, there's even more additional perks than that. But most importantly, you'll get the satisfaction of knowing you're a key, essential, imperative part to keep us going and growing. You know, we get the hustle off the muscle. So it's important that we rock together, you know? And remember, God is good all the time, and God is good. And you know that we prioritize facts over feelings, so that's why you rock with us. So big salute from Dr. Boxing Talk, and yeah, can't wait to see you in the next stream. Thank you for the support.
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. But if I tell you I'm no good, you know one line.
I'm back. Back. Let's get it, man. This is the fight that has been treated like the main event as far as anticipation goes. Oh, look at the couple. The adorable couple. Shout out to them, man. Malik Scott, Kate Scott. Kate Abdo, formerly known as, or I should say Kate Scott, formerly known as Kate Abdo. Y'all said he called out Inoue. Did he call out Inoue? Bam don't really strike me as a guy to really call out too many folks. Be true to yourself and everything else will fall into place. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? Oh my goodness. No, I didn't. Yes, I did. Dang it. Watching the fights, huh? Oh yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead. We got the WBO welterweight champion, American Brian Norman Jr. versus the former undisputed, the youngest undisputed male champion in the 4-belt era, American Devin the Dream Haney. Gabriella Fedora, another American, is the youngest undisputed champion in all of boxing. One time for the ladies. That Storm. Yeah, Storm and Norman. Storms are coming. Here it is, chat. Hey, chat, what song is he coming out to? Hold on, let me turn it up. I don't know what song he's coming out to, bro. I be feeling like that, man, when I walk through. Ain't stunned what you're saying when I walk through. I got all the pro stand when I walk through. And now I made a few bands on a walk through. Sir said DMX shaking my head. Why you shake your head, bro? Shout out to Dark Man X, man. Rest in peace to Mr. Earl Simmons. That's a good choice. My brother Sir says he does not approve. That's crazy. Bruh. 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 We got the champion, the WBO champion, Brian Norman Jr. Brian Norman Jr. Why so serious? The man looks serious, bro. He looked like he's just about business. James Daly says Norman by decision. Al Booker says I'm picking the boxer. Uh-oh. Pepe Darrell says Brian laser focus. Young Jeezy. Coming out to Young Jeezy? Coming out to that Jeezy? Hey, come on now. Gotta come out to that Jeezy. Gotta come out to that Jeezy. I put on for my city, on for my city. I put on. Just draw says Devin round 11 stoppage. Ooh. Okay. I'm 2 for 2 right now, chat. I'm 2 for 2. Abdullah Mason decision. Got that. I don't remember what round I said I was going to get Bam. I gave Bam the stoppage over Puma. But I did say late, and it was 10 rounds now. I believe I said round 10, but I don't remember what I put exactly. You feel me? Because I accidentally deleted it like a goofball. I mean, I have it recorded on the stream, though, you know, on the last joint that we put out on the YouTube videos. But I wrote it down as well. Chat. Bro, I'm a beast. I'm 2 for 2. Not only did I pick the right result, bro, I said Bam in 10 rounds. I said Bam by 10 round stoppage, chat. And I said Abdullah Mason by unanimous decision. Bro, come on, bro. This is what I do. Come on, man. I'm 2 for 2. Not only did I pick the winners, I picked the right outcomes as well, bro. I picked the right outcome, bro. I said Bam in 10, and I said Mason by unanimous decision, and now I said Norman in 8 on this one. Remember, I said Norman in 8, and I said Benavidez in 9. Let's see if I go 4 for 4. Right now, I'm 2 for 2. What was the bet again, average? What was the bet, average? What was your bet? I don't remember what your bet was. Your proposal. Sent for Pent in the building. What's good, bro? What was the proposal, bro? That boy from Decatur wears greater. Decatur wears greater. From Decatur, Georgia, huh? Decatur wears greater. Don't forget to smack that like button if you haven't done so already. And I got the video on there too, so people don't, you know what I'm talking about? We got the video already posted online, so you go check out the video, bro. Ain't no cap in my rap. You say stoppage, I say the distance. For $10? Nah, bro, I ain't gonna take. I don't want to jinx him, bro. I ain't gonna bet, average. I'm gonna have to decline. You always good for it, but I'm gonna have to decline this one because I don't want to jinx it. I'm 2 for 2, and we're gonna keep this good Lord willing. We're gonna keep this streak going. Devin Haney challenging Brian Norman for the WBO welterweight title. Let's get it. Round 1. This looks like an even matchup too, man. Like, you know, just judging from their physiques and stuff. Brian Norman snapping out the jab, measuring distance. Devin Haney looking very comfortable too. He doesn't look flustered like people are saying. Oh, he looks nervous. He doesn't look nervous. He does not look nervous. Big right hand thrown from Brian Norman. Devin Haney ducked up under it as he was approaching the ropes. Nice jab from Brian Norman coming forward. Devin Haney evaded it. You stick out the jab sometimes just to measure distance, you know what I'm saying? Some people think that it's just useless movement. It's not. You use your jab as a measuring tool. Jab to the sternum from Brian Norman onto Devin Haney. Devin Haney evaded it. Nothing significant has landed so far. Devin Haney calculating. You can see him calculating in his head. Brian Norman throwing phantom shots and feints. Double jab from Brian Norman misses. Courtesy of Devin Haney's defense. Left hook. Brian Norman jumps in with. Devin Haney caught it. The first punch that Devin Haney threw was a right hand out of the clinch. A little bit more than halfway through the first round. Nice jab. First punch that really, really landed was a Brian Norman jab. Okay. Throwing hands in the clinch. Nice jab from Devin Haney. Brian Norman has dirty south on the trunks. I like that. Get some south in your mouth, huh? Nice jab for, nice jab for Devin Haney. Brian Norman responds to the jab of his own, pushes Devin Haney back momentarily, knocks him off balance into the ropes. Stiff jab, but I think it was more so the momentum from Devin Haney backing up from the jab that really got him off balance, more so than a power shot like that. I think Devin Haney felt he tasted some of that power a little bit. I think that was a Norman round. Good round for Norman. Not too bad of a round for Haney. I'm going Norman. Shout out to average someone, but I respect Honey taking the fight. He called him Honey. I don't know if you trolling or I don't know if you trolling or you did that intentionally. You know what I'm saying? I mean, or you did that accidentally. I'm assuming it was a typo. This man called him Honey, bro. Yeah, I got that for Norman as well. Pat Bendero. Average said fair enough. Yeah, I ain't gonna put no money on it, bro. I appreciate you though, bro. You always give me the good, interesting bet propositions. I appreciate it, bro. Always holding me down, but I'm gonna let this one rock. Shout out to Czar. What's good, Czar? Czar said I have Norman winning. Okay. Round 2. Oh, wait. Okay, round 2. Double jab from Norman into a little combination. Big hook that whiffed from Brian Norman. 4 jabs from Brian Norman. Not one of them landed. Devin Haney's not doing much as far as offense goes right now. Oh, that was a nice left hook from Brian Norman. I mean, from Devin Haney, excuse me. Nice jab from Devin Haney. Okay, starting to get some momentum now. Ooh, I don't like that right there. Brian Norman was throwing, but he was throwing with that chin up. Throwing to the body and the head with that chin up. But he didn't pay for nothing right there from Devin. Got to be careful, though. You see Devin Haney try to throw a left hook of his own. Ooh, they both exchanged some left hook. Brian Norman just got wobbled, chat. Brian Norman's down. Oh! Oh! Big right hand from Devin Haney. Brian Norman's hurt, chat. Brian Norman has to hold on. Devin Haney is going for the stoppage. Devin Haney's going for the stoppage. 53 seconds left. The referee is breaking up Brian Norman and Devin Haney. Brian Norman is in trouble, chat. It's going to be a long 50 seconds. It's going to be a long 50 seconds, chat. Big left hook. Big right hook for Devin Haney. The referee breaks it up again. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Nice jab from Devin Haney. Is Devin Haney back, chat? 26 seconds left in the second round. Straight right hand from Devin Haney. $15 seconds left in the second round. Nice body shot attempt for Devin Haney. Nice jab from Devin Haney. This is getting interesting, chat. 10-8 round for Devin Haney, bro. Hey, they said that power. He said he has some power, chat. He said he has some power, chat. Going at the welterweight division. I know the Haney fans are happy. Brian Norman is leaking. Brian Norman is leaking. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Wowzers. Wowzers. Out booger. Wowzers. 10-8 round for Haney, bruh. And what was it? It was a left hook into a right hook that dropped Brian Norman. Boxer with two foes says that Norman Sr. just told Brian Norman Jr. to step to him and he can't punch. You see? You can't take anybody for granted. I literally just dropped on the newsletter that everybody has power, chat. If you read the newsletter, you know what time it is. I literally just said that on the newsletter. Everybody has power, man. It is about timing. It's about placement. It's about delivery. It's about balance. The shots that you don't see coming. You gotta respect your opponent. Every aspect of your opponent, man. Osa said, I told y'all the boxer always wins. Is that true? Joseph Parker just lost. He was the better boxer. I do think that the boxer usually wins. The better boxer usually wins. That ain't always true now, brother. Fabio Worley just beat two guys that were better boxers than him. Joseph Parker and Justice Hooney. Nice jab from Devin Haney. Left hook from Brian Norman. I think it might have stung Devin Haney a little bit. Didn't hurt him, but stung him a little bit. Another right hand for Devin Haney caught Brian Norman as he was coming in. You can see Devin Haney trying to time Brian Norman. Nice jab from Devin Haney. The referee break him up on the inside. Nice jab from Devin Haney. They both mix it out. Devin Haney landed a good shot. I don't know. I look like I saw the legs a little bit for Brian Norman get a little ooey again. 46 seconds left in the third round. This is a close round, chat. I don't know who you're favoring. I'm kind of favoring Devin a little bit. Nice jab from Devin Haney. Remember I said in that first round that when Brian Norman was throwing, I was like, oh, I don't like how that looks because he was throwing to the body and he had his chin up. I was like, no, don't do that, bro. Again, that means you're a little bit too comfortable or you're undisciplined. One of the two, or maybe a combination of both. Ten seconds left in the third round. Brian Norman is swinging a little wild. A little wildly. That round could have went to Haney or Norman, to be honest. I'm going with Haney, though. Osa said, Doc, usually like you, right? Wait, what you talking about, Osa? Ooh. Ooh-wee. They're going to have to respect Devin, says Boxer Talk Up North. Come on now. James Daly says 29-28, Haney. Al Booger says, yes, finally throwing in between shots. Boy, SRT says, dang, I might lose my money tonight. Hey, man, it's boxing, baby. Your money ain't never safe. You got to bet. Bet at your own risk. 2-1 Haney. I have the same way, Ryan. Big North. Jay Sharp says, Devin looking good. Thinking, executing. Good stuff. Yep. They'll say, we taking it round by round, breaking his punk ass down. That's what 2 folks said. That's what Bill Haney said in the corner. Bill Haney be talking, boy. Shout out to Bill. Trio Bill. Anubis has a draw right now. They both thinking right now. They respect each other, though. Devin Haney earned Brian Norman's respect. Hey, you can't say Devin Haney's on his bicycle either. He's holding it down in the middle of the ring. I don't like that left hook that Brian Norman just threw. That hook was slow. Slow as molasses. Yeah, Haney, yeah, I think you kind of throwing a little bit of shots that are a little questionable, but it's up to the ref, right? That's what they said. Paro was doing a bit against Matias. It's up to the refs. Nice right hand from Devin Haney. Fighting on the inside, the referee breaking him up. We got 1 minute and 30 seconds left in the 4th round. We halfway through it. You see Connor Ben watching intently in the crowd because this is who he said he's willing to fight. The winner of this fight, right? Nice jab from Devin Haney, snapping Brian Norman's head back. Another jab from Devin Haney, snapping Brian Norman's head back again. He's just picking Brian Norman apart right now. He's picking Brian Norman apart right now. Oh, another counter jab from Devin Haney, bruh. As Brian Norman trying to jump in. Another jab, bro. The jab is just breaking him down, bro. The jab is breaking him down. What he said, round by round, 2-fold? That's what Bill Haney said? Round by round. Breaking him down. Hey, bro, this is exciting, dog. This is what boxing's supposed to be, chat. This is the sport that we love, chat. 50-50 fights. Guys willing to fight and risk it all. You know what I'm saying? To see who's a better fighter. Put their belt on the line. They O on the line. Trying to shine. Man, that's a good round again, but it's a close round again, but I'm going with Haney, man. The jabs are just too crisp. The jabs are just too crisp, man. They too crisp right now. That was a swing around. Yeah, I could see somebody giving that to Norman as well, but I think those jabs are just too crisp. Ryan. I'm going with Haney, man. B Norman getting beat up, sir, yeah. Just Draw said, nah, doctor, you switched your pick? I ain't switched my pick. I said I got Norman. I still got Norman. I ain't switching my pick. Hey, man, you don't know me very well, bro. I rarely switch my picks. Especially, I definitely don't switch my pick during the fight. No, sir. Hey, man. I'm rocking with you. I'm rocking with you, man. That's how I am. I ain't switched my pick, my brother. But Devin Haney looking good right now. I got a 3 rounds to 1. Norman's gonna have to. He's gonna have to. You know, regain his composure, man, and believe in himself. He got to believe in himself and regain his composure, and you know, and hopefully, his father had more to tell him besides Devin Haney can't punch. You can't think like that, bro. Even if your opponent can't punch, bro, you can't think like that, bro. In my personal opinion, I don't know. That can't be your plan A and B. Hopefully, he has a plan C. Nice jab from Devin Haney again. Devin Haney's just not getting hit. He's looking for that right hand right there. He pulled it back on that one. I think Brian Norman should use his jab a little more. Now they wrestling. You know they from the South. They like to wrestle in the South. I said Devin got this round, bro. Yeah, you too. I know you going for Devin, my brother. I said Devin got this round. I ain't say Devin got the fight. You gotta know I'm scoring the rounds now. I said, yeah, Devin got this round. Ooh, nice 1-2 from Devin Haney. Yeah, I said Devin had the last round, not the fight. It's looking like he has the fight though. Don't get it twisted. If you could be one person out of these two, you would rather be Devin Haney right now. That's for sure. You can tell Brian Norman, he's hesitant to close the distance now. Devin Haney's in the middle of the ring with it, chat. Oh my gosh, nice 1-2 from Devin Haney. Oh Lord. Brian Norman took that shot well. Nice jab from Devin Haney. Nice 1-2 from Brian Norman. You can tell Brian Norman kind of gets excited when Devin Haney has his back against the ropes or put in the corner. $20 seconds left in the 5th round. I think it's another Haney round, to be honest. Unless something dramatic happens in favor of Norman. Eight seconds left in the 5th round. Can't let it get too out of hand, Norman. Can't let it get too out of hand, Norman. I think that's another Haney round, man. Hey, shout out to my brother Oscar Perez dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. Appreciate the love, bro. That's love, man. Big biscuits, man. He said, but they kept saying, stop mentioning Norman got a such chin. Haney can hurt him. Haney can't hurt him, excuse me. He said, they kept saying, stop mentioning Norman got a such chin. Haney can't hurt him. Hey, yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, hey. What can I say? All I can say is, hey. That's all I can say is, hey, man. Shout out to Oscar, man. Appreciate you dropping the graffiti on the chat walls, man. We need more of that, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate that love, my brother. Brian Norman Sr. has to coach him up, bro. You got to coach him up, bro. Oster said Bill Haney, the best matchmaker in the game for real. Him and Frank Warren, huh? Round number 6. About halfway through the fight. He said, put y'all Bill Haney's in the freaking chat. I got you, bro. I got you, bro. Oh. This man Ty gonna say, put your Bill Haney's in the chat. He ain't put no Bill Haney's in the chat. I'm asleep. Nice. Nice jab from Brian Norman. Yeah, you can tell Brian Norman is worried about what's coming back at him, which he should be. He should be wary of that, cautious of that. But it's kind of limiting his offense right now as well. because he thought he was going to be able to walk Devin Haney down. And there's nothing wrong with that thought process, but you got to also think about other things to do as alternatives as well, man. You can't just think about implementing one game plan solely. You know, Devin Haney is a master boxer now. He says, it's not lit. Oh, I ain't even. Oh, that's why you didn't put it. Okay. I got you. I didn't realize that you weren't a member. Nice body shot for Brian Norman. I don't know why YouTube be tripping on me. Nice jab from Brian Norman. Devin Haney moved with it, rolled with it. Wild left hook thrown by Brian Norman. You see Brian Norman in there thinking how to approach this effectively. And you see Devin Haney just chilling. He's comfortable with just letting Brian Norman approach. And he just counter. Nice jab from Devin Haney. Kind of shot behind the head from Devin Haney, unintentionally though, inadvertently. That was a close round, man. Go either way. I'm going to edge that to Norman. Might be a round I need to watch again, though. James, you have it 57-56 Haney? Oh, wow. I did give that last round to Norman, though. Yeah. 2-4. I'm not even gonna respond to that. I'm not even gonna respond to that 2-4. Shout out to my brother 2-4, man. This man Oster really said that, bro. This man said we need a Bill Haney emote, chat. All them Bill Haney emotes in the chat. We need a Bill Haney because we don't have a Bill Haney emote, chat. Oh, I'm asleep. Oster got to be trolling, bro. He got to be trolling, bro. Round number 7. Bro, you can't make this up, bro. I can't make this up, bro. Y'all be trolling me, bro. Oster funny. You see Devin Haney letting off with the left hook of his own? Two minutes and 30 seconds left of the 7th round. Ooh, jab into a 1-2. I mean, a 1-2. A jab into a 2. Tried to come from Devin Haney. Brian Norman caught Devin Haney with a nice little short left check hook. Nice jab from Devin. Devin Haney's just a quicker fighter, man. Has a better reflexes, better twitch muscles, quicker reaction. Nice body shot from Brian Norman. Oh, man. Oh, that left hook landed for Brian Norman. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Devin Haney felt that. He's straight, though. He ain't hurt. But he felt that one. Nice power jab for Brian Norman. This 7th round is getting interesting, chat. It's getting interesting. Nice left uppercut from Brian Norman. Devin Haney's on the defense much more than other rounds. I mean, he's always been fighting defensively, counter-attacking, counter-punching, stuff like that. But now he just looked up at the clock and stuff like that, trying to manage the time, which is smart. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Ulster says most people don't know about boxing. Better yet, people don't know about. I don't know what that means. Gabe OGFS. What does that mean? What's that mean, Ulster? My bad. I don't know what that means. Little chest bump at the end. I gave that round to Norman. Dub said Norman is throwing shots hard as freak right now. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Average someone says, I'm losing money on this fight, but I'm glad I was proven wrong. Why you say that? I thought you said decision. You right on them? Oh, you just gonna bet me the decision, but you actually put money on something else? 5 rounds to 2 to Haney starter kit. Okay, I got it. 4 rounds to 3 in favor of Haney, plus a 10-8 round, like you said. Pat Bandera said 67-65 Haney. Sorry. Hey, what's there to apologize about? Bodega Ty said, happy birthday, Brian. You're getting cooked, little. On his birthday? Yep. Round number 8. There's a lot of fight left, chat. I like that right that was thrown from Brian Norman right there to catch Devin Haney circling to his left, but he didn't throw any. He didn't have any confidence in that punch, man. He just threw it out there. He didn't throw it with intent. Definitely not bad intentions. Just Draw says, why y'all scoring for? Haney gonna stop him anyways. Okay. Okay. You could be right, brother. But you could be wrong. But you could be right. This is a chess match, man. And right now, Haney is winning. Brian Norman closes the distance while Devin Haney was on the corner. Landed a nice little 2-piece. Nothing too significant, though. Devin Haney was moving with it. Keeping his hands up. Nice 1-2 from Brian Norman, pushing Devin Haney backwards. Nice jab for Devin Haney. Brian Norman responded with a jab of his own. Referee breaks him up. 1 minute and 20 seconds left in this 8th round. 2/3 of the way through the fight, chat. It's a 12-round fight. Regardless of who wins, man, give both men their credit, man. If Norman wins, give him his credit. If Haney wins, give him his credit, man. Y'all don't do that. If Haney wins, fantastic win. If Norman wins, fantastic win. Nice stiff jab from Devin Haney. Jab was countered from Devin Haney. 30 seconds left in this 8th round. Nice right hand from Devin Haney. Brian Norman kind of rolled with it. almost to the back of the head, but it was not intentional because he was ducking down. Nice jab from Devin Haney, stiff jab. 20 seconds left in this 8th round. Mm. 10 seconds left in the 8th round. This is a close round again. I can see it going to Haney. I can see it going to Norman. I don't know, man. That was a close round, bro. I'm going Norman, though. I don't think Haney did enough that round, but his shots were cleaner, but they were just too few and far in between. Right now, I have it 4 rounds to 4. I have it a draw right now. Boston Talk up north says, y'all really convinced me he was going to run. TSO Bodega Ty says, Dev talking to him. He better use them fists to talk to him. Because I think he could have won that round. He probably feels like he won that round, but I don't think he did enough. Average someone says, I can't bet against Haney anymore. Starticus said, I couldn't even score around it. Yeah, that was tough, man. That was a tough round. Like I said, it was a swing round. Could have went either way. I'm going with Norman, but that was a very close round. I think Haney landed the cleaner punches, but he wasn't active enough, in my personal opinion. Booger's in concurrence. He said it was up for grabs. I agree. Let's get it, man. Round number 9. I have it a draw fight, but Brian Norman could be behind. Devin Haney could be behind too. You never know. It's a very close fight. Excuse me. Sorry. Yeah, that knockdown is going to mean a lot to Ryan. That knockdown could mean a lot, bro. Very influential. Could be a determinant factor for this fight. 2 minutes left in this 9th round. A lot of measuring right now, a lot of posturing right now. You know what I'm saying? Doing more wrestling, and the referees actually letting them fight in this clinch longer than I expected. Nice straight left hand from Brian Norman. Devin Haney was moving backwards with it, so it took some of the sting off of it. Devin Haney's being real hard to hit right now. The referee breaks him up. Inadvertently, he allowed Devin Haney to get in better position, more advantageous position. Circle to his left. Like right now, like, you know what I'm saying? You would think, it seems like Devin Haney's in control, but he kind of looks like he is, but he's not throwing enough. He's not doing enough, in my opinion. Nice left hook from Devin Haney. As I say that, it was blocked by Brian Norman, but double jab from Devin Haney. Only one land. The second landed. Brian Norman kind of led with his head on that one. The referee didn't really see anything. Inadvertent headbutt. Oh, the referee did see it. Okay. He just called it. You gotta be careful with that head. And that was a tough round to score, man. I don't know. I'm giving that to Haney, man. I'm giving that to Haney. I feel like with Brian Norman coming forward though and stuff like that and throwing more punches, that could easily be given to Norman too. I'm edging that to Haney. This was a Norman round, says Ty. 6'3" Haney. I got it. I got it 5-4 Haney. King Grayson says, I was thinking this is going to be a Spence versus Sean Porter fight. Type of fight. Anubis has an 85-85. I think that was a Norman round too, but I kind of like the distance control that Haney was doing. I see what he like. If I could see what you're doing, I kind of score for you, but I think Norman did more. But I don't know. This is something I have to go watch again. Mr. Granny said 8-1 Haney. Sheesh. Yeah, that was tough, man. And sometimes I'd be, sometimes I'd be a little too generous too. Coppinger gave the last 2 rounds to Norman. Sir says Dev's running away for the fight. Mr. Grandy said Haney cooking dude. I don't know. Mr. Grandy says there's no way you can realistically give Norman more than 2 rounds. Coppinger just gave him the last 2 rounds. Oh no. I think you can give Norman more than 2 rounds, man. Hell, I did. But the knockdown is, that's gonna be crucial. Like even this round, I have it a Norman round. Devin Haney is doing good work. Norman's doing good work, but outside of the clinch, Devin Haney's not even really throwing. Like Norman will come in and then Devin Haney rush in and they'll clinch. And then they might throw some punches in the clinch and that's it. The initiator, who's initiating the attack, like that nice stiff jab from Brian Norman. Norman's just initiating the attack and like even like right there. He said Cop don't know nothing about boxing. Yeah, I'm with you on that. It's tough scoring, man. Nice. Devin Haney tried to jump in. Threw a shot. Brian Norman caught him. 6 seconds left in this 10th round. So who you give that last round to? You gave that to Haney as well? Well, I gave that to Norman, bro. Who'd you give that round? You gave that round to Haney? It's interesting. Anubis says 95-94 Haney. James Daly says 95-94 Haney. Longo says copied your assignment is to repeat whatever Sergio. That's true. I can't hear what Sergio said, so hey. This man Conor Ben trying to pretend like he's sleeping. He said this fight bored? Nah, this fight's good. I like this fight. Conor Ben funny. Oscar says 7-3 with a knockdown. Round 11, man. Oof. Back crack. The referee said, hold on. Oh, my screen just froze. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, we back. We back. Oh, Lord, we just froze again. What the heck? Nah, chat. Oh, we back. All right, now. Bro, the screen is freezing. The audio is good, but the video tripping. I can still hear it going in the background. Can't pick up what they saying and stuff, but I can hear it in the background. Halfway through the 11th round. Yeah, Devin Haney's just smothering him right now. Smothering his shots, that is. Brian Norman is risky, but he might have to throw an uppercut to catch Devin Haney coming inside trying to smother his shots. Endur says too much hugging. That's what I'm saying. And I think everybody's not going to see that the same way, man. Some people might think that, oh, you know, Devin Haney's controlling stuff, but it just looks like he's just trying to wrap up Brian Norman. So some people will think it's good. Some people will think it's bad. It depends on what you see and sometimes who you like. So that's what's going to make it interesting. I agree. I think it's a little bit too much clinching, but you got to do what you got to do too. But I don't think that's winning the fight. Like even right there, that exchange right there. I mean, Brian Norman threw a 1-2 and closed the distance, and then Haney wisely wrapped up, but depends on what you like, man. It might win you it. It might lose you it. You never know. We'll see. He definitely has that knockdown, though, in the bag. Nice jab from Devin Haney. And he's going backwards, and, you know, so we'll see how it goes, man. Hey, that's why there's 3 judges. We'll see what they like. You know what's funny? I actually didn't look at the judges. I don't know who the judges are for this fight. I think that was a Norman round. I thought that was a Norman round, man. So it depends on what you like. Like, everybody ain't going for the hugging. Everybody, you know, we'll see. Some people will be like, okay, he's playing into Devin Haney's hands, like he's throwing punches and he's slipping them, he's timing them. But are you initiating? Are you ever initiating? Some people like that. Yep, Haney up 1 plus a knockdown. So starter kit. Al Booker says dead even. Oscar said, is the storm still coming? Bodega Ty says the South wasn't dirty enough. Zip him up. Hit him with the K shot. Zip him up, man. Chill out, bro. Chill out. I got it 6 rounds to 5 in favor of Norman, but Haney has that knockdown. Oscar has a 7-4 Haney. I think there's a little clash of heads right there. Nice body shot for Devin Haney. Devin Haney going crazy right now. Devin Haney sticking and moving right now. More moving than sticking, but you know. And Brian Norman's doing a lot of missing too. See, like, look at all this wrapping up of the hands and the arms. I feel like the referee's letting, I don't know. I feel like he just let that whole little sequence go on a little bit too long. Devin Haney is just managing the space right now. Still a good fight, man. Great fight, man. May the best man win. This just shows, man, boxing is it's an art, bro. It's an art, man. You got to appreciate it. He's trying to get space right now, and Devin Haney is not letting his arms free, and the referee's just letting it ride. Like, look how look how he got both of his arms wrapped up like that. The referee just letting it ride. So it depends on what the judges see, man. I think it's you can see it as nice boxing and managing from Devin Haney, or you can see it as he try to hold on. It depends on what you see, man. Depends on what you see, bro. I'm not mad at I will say this though. It looks like Haney won. But I wouldn't be surprised if this is a draw, chat. It looks like Haney won though. Like right there, he was holding on to his right arm. It looks like Haney won, but I gave that round to Norman as well. But hey, if Haney won, I'm not mad at that at all. Hey, let's see what I got. Let me see my count. I got it. I got it 7 rounds to 5 in favor of Norman, but then the knockdown. Oh man. Chat, you won't believe it. I scored it a draw, chat. That's crazy. I just wanted to count and make sure because I scored it 7 rounds to 5, but then you had the knockdown. I scored it a draw. Scored it 7 rounds to 5 in favor of Norman as far as the round count goes. But then you had that knockdown. That's crazy. Let me tweet this out, chat. Give me a second. Let me tweet this out, chat. Let's see what they say, chat. Y'all let me know what they saying for this for the count too, because you know I can't hear. And the new Devin Haney got it, man. Shout out to Devin Haney, man. Hey, shout out to Devin Haney, man. Did his thing, bro. I said, I freaking told y'all. I freaking told y'all. I freaking told y'all. Look at Ty. Look at Ty. Look at Ty, bro. Dang, Doc tried to catch CJ for his. I was wrong. I was wrong. I was wrong. Actually, no. I'm wrong, too. I actually scored it for Norman. I said 114 draw, but hold on. Hold on, let me go delete my tweet. Hold on. Because if I had it like that, that means I would have had it for at 113. 113 in favor of Norman, right? Oh, let me see something real quick. Give me a second. Yeah, I'm tripping. I would have had it 113 in favor of Norman. Y'all must have forgot. Haney got the dub, but it was not a master class, though. Yeah. Shout out to Norman. I mean, shout out to Haney, man. Shout out to Haney, man. I'm not mad at that. Hey, give Haney all the credit, bro. Give Haney all the credit, bro. He deserves it, man. I don't hear nobody saying, oh, yeah, Haney, blah, 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 blah. Devin looked like he took a brisk jog. That's but now I don't want to hear that, Just. You said you ain't even scored, so I don't want to hear from you. You said that Haney was gonna stop it. You said we don't know why we scored. You don't know why we scored it because Haney finna stop him. So you ain't even scored, so I ain't even here for you. You can't say nothing as far as telling us nobody nothing. Debo back on top. Facts. Shout out to Haney, man. Spend those Bill Haneys in the chat. Dang, man. I'm what? I'm 2-1 now on the night, chat. I'm 2-1 on the night, chat. Dang it. Claudia like she just changed it to. Y'all crazy, man. Shout out to Bill Haney. Shout out to Devin Haney. Hey, man. They did their thing, bro. They did their thing, man. Can't knock it. Gotta just applaud it, bro. Devin Haney is a WBO champion. If Ryan Garcia beats Mario Barrios for the WBC belt, we can potentially get a unification for the rematch of Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia, which I don't think Ryan Garcia beats Barrios, but we'll see. We'll see, man. We'll see, man. James Daly said, what fight was Coppinger watching? What did he say? Obviously, the few power jabs. What did he say? There you go, Oster. Oster found the Bill Haney emotes, which is crazy. Shout out to Oster. Ryan Garcia, that syringe needed right now. Devin going on his revenge tour. It's up for 147. Ryan Rolly Ben. Mind you, this is his first fight at 147. It's only up from here. It's over, boys. I don't know about that. We shall see. But it should be, though, I will say. Devin Haney, from now on, in my estimation, he should be the favorite in every fight at 147 now. So shout out to Devin Haney, man. I do agree with that. So I think it is his to lose, but we shall see. I definitely think that he would be favored against Mario Barrios. He would be favored against Rolly Romero. He would be, he would be favored against the WBC champion Mario Barrios. He would be favored against the WBA champion Rolly Romero. He would be favored against the IBF champion Lewis Crocker. So yeah, I agree. I favor him over Ryan Garcia rematch. A lot of people won't though, and I'm not saying they're wrong for that. I mean, I think they're wrong, but it is what it is, man. People don't care about PEDs these days. I had a feeling it was going the distance, but respect ain't facts. And that's why I ain't bet you, Average. Average, maybe I jinxed myself by not betting you. I probably should have bet you. Maybe it would have went the other way. Shout out to Devin Haney, though, man. Shout out to Brian Norman. I can't say he didn't try. I just think he was getting smothered a lot and stuff like that. So hopefully this is not it for Brian Norman. But yeah. Has some things he has to work on, and like being able to measure himself and not smother himself and not allow himself to be smothered. So yeah, man. Ain't nobody gonna want to watch Dev fight. Come on now. That's what two-fold. Eddie Hearn just said that. Yeah, Eddie Hearn. Yeah, that's trash. I like Eddie. Eddie's one of my favorite. I think he's the best promoter. I ain't gonna say he's my favorite. Yeah, I'll say he's probably my favorite promoter. I think he's the best. But yeah, you can't say that right now. You said nobody gonna want to watch him fight. Yeah, Eddie Hearn trash for that. He trash for saying that.
Know your fucking place, trash.
Coppinger also scored for marks of the face. Yeah, James. I don't know. Like I said, I scored a 114, 113 in favor of Norman. But hey, like I said, I'm not mad at this. This was a close fight. Could have went. I think that if anybody was gonna win, I scored it for Norman. 114, 113. But I'm not mad that Haney won because it was a close fight, and you know, some people see things differently. Someone scored it for for Haney. I'm not mad at it. Like the judges did, I'm not mad at it. Was it a UD? I ain't even hear the scorecards, to be honest. Let me see what the scorecards were. I'm not mad at that, bro. Devin Haney's definitely on the pound for pound list too. I want to see the scorecard. I don't see the scorecard. Shout out to Devin Haney, man. Don't even matter. UD? Okay. Shout out to Devin Haney, man. Shout out to Norman for getting up, though. Yeah. Yeah. He definitely got a bomb dropped on him. He definitely had a bomb. What round was that anyway? That was early, too, like the second round. Yeah, second round he got dropped. Ty said, how you get robbed on your birthday? Yeah, that's tough, man. That's tough. Nah, hell nah. Tay says the court open. No, sir. Not right now. Not till after the cards are done. I got to provide this commentary, baby. Kendrick said Norman is who we thought he was. I don't think so. Well, I don't know what you thought. Depends on what you thought. I just think Devin Haney is a good fighter. I don't think Brian Norman is bad. I don't think Brian Norman is he didn't really let me down. I don't really think Devin. I thought it was a close fight. Like I said, I scored it for Norman, so I'm not disappointed in Norman's performance. I just think that Devin Haney was just a fighter with higher IQ. I will say that. I think he was a more skilled fighter, which we already knew that. That was his advantage that we called out, right? But so I don't think it was. I'm not disappointed in Norman though. I am disappointed in Norman Sr. You know, if all like I said, I have to go back and watch it and actually listen to what's being said in the corner and stuff. You know, I don't have that luxury of hearing. Well, I mean, I can hear it if I turn it up, but You know, I don't know what was said in the corner. So then it just seemed like they didn't really have an answer. Poor defense, I give you that. Well, I mean, he didn't really get wobbled again, though. He got caught one time, and because he was being reckless, right? So, according to Tufo, I think it was, right? Tufo said in the chat that his father said, oh, go to him. He ain't got no power, and then he got dropped. So, maybe he was just listening to his father, you know? So, I don't want to say he doesn't have good defense based off of that, because he got caught when his father told him to be reckless. And he didn't get hurt again throughout the fight, unless you think he got hurt. I don't think he got hurt again. So, of course, people are gonna judge Norman Sr. like say, "Oh yeah, man, he was on Mill City. He was on the Mill City channel earlier today." So people are gonna say all types of things like he wasn't focused, all this stuff. I'm just gonna give Devin Haney the credit, man. I'm just gonna give Devin Haney the credit, man. TSO Bodega Ty says, "I told y'all this finna be trader malpractice by Brian Norman Sr. The knockdown was a difference to me." Yeah, bro. And even with the knockdown, I still had Norman winning by 1. Matter of fact, Tay, you could pull up, Tay. You there now, Tay? You can pull up. I'm gonna let Ty pull up first because you got to give members priority. Even though Ty isn't officially a member right now, he snitched on himself. The man that snitched on himself with the emotes. I ain't even noticed. But yeah, pull up, Tay. Pull up, Tay, because I don't know how long it's gonna be to the next fight. Yo.
Yeah.
My brother Ty in the building, man. What's good, bro? Devin Haney back?
No. That boy ain't never left.
Hey, talk to him.
That boy is a future Hall of Famer. He not just a good fighter, he more than that.
Hey. Talk to him, man.
So, I heard your scorecards.
Uh-oh.
That's your scorecard, man. I can't fret you with what you seen. You scored it how you scored it.
Yes.
But
nah, bro, don't go easy on me, bro. Talk to me, bro.
No. My little discourse is for Brian Norman Sr. Cause I kept on saying this was gonna be malpractice.
You did.
You had your son out there practicing the switch hitting, doing all this other goofy shit, and it didn't pan out. You ran to every media platform, running your mouth. Isn't that what they critique Bill for?
That's a fact. They sure did.
I need to hear y'all roasting this man.
That's true. They just say Bill talk too much. Bill be running his mouth every chance he get. You right.
Yo son was supposed to be the Punisher.
And got punished.
But he the one with his nose all fucked up. He the one
Facts.
that's bleeding from his nose, mouth, and ear.
Yeah.
With that little bit of 5% tint on the eye.
Yeah.
Now I see Bill's son. That boy clean.
Yeah.
I mean, ain't gonna be no clubs though because it's probably like 5 a.m. in Saudi.
Facts.
But them day parties about to go ham.
Yeah.
And all the niggas in the chat. Somebody owed me $40.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say who.
Uh-oh. Nah, hell nah.
DMs.
Nah, pay up.
The DMs.
Y'all gotta pay up now.
I'm gonna embarrass y'all.
All right.
Y'all know who y'all are. I got the
Shout out to
screenshots. That's all I got to say, bro.
Shout out to my brother Ty, man. We about to pull up Oscar, man. Then we gonna pull up Jay, which is Tay. Pull up Oscar, man. Shout out to my brother Ty. He called it, man. Matter of fact, he called it perfectly, man. I'm gonna brag for him because he ain't bragging enough. He said it was gonna be 7-5, 7-5, I believe 8-4. He called it, man. 7-5, 7-5, 8-4. I don't know what the official scorecard is, but I know somewhere 7-5. So shout out to Ty. We got Oscar in the building. What up, bro?
Doc, I kept saying that boy Chinny.
Chinny. Yeah, Chinny Chin Chin.
Oh, don't say that. If you say that, you're saying that Haney can actually hurt him.
Mm. Well,
he can actually hurt him.
well. Oh man, shout out to Brian Norman, man.
But man, I'm not just like you seen the fight? How you seen it?
Mhm.
But I just don't think Norman did enough
Mm.
to win more than 4 or 5 rounds.
4 or 5 rounds? Okay.
Yeah. But hey, it was a good fight. I feel bad for Norman. I feel like the hate where Haney is gonna say, "Oh well, Brian Norman's trash."
Oh
And
yeah.
all this. I was watching the Boxing Boys saying that, "Oh, Brian Norman's the best fighter of Haney's faced," and all this and that. And the guy actually called it right. Bro, if he loses, we're just gonna say he's trash. His best win is gonna be Sasaki.
Yep.
Which I think they're good wins. It's just
Yep.
the hate for Haney. Like I actually agree with you. The healthiest thing for the U.S. boxing was for Norman to win.
Yeah, he would have got more credit that Haney's gonna get. I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But aside from that, clinical.
Mm.
Clinical. It just looked like Bam versus Puma, but a little rougher.
Mm.
But yeah.
More like Maidana.
Bro, every time somebody wears Boca Junior attire, they get cooked, bro. Every single time. If you're Argentine and you go for Boca Junior, don't put that attire on. Every time y'all put it on, y'all get cooked.
Get cooked.
Maidana's brother. Puma
Yep.
Martinez.
Fabio Pizza. Yep.
Like every time they put it on, bro, stop using it. Y'all know y'all gonna lose.
They get
Stop
chopped
it.
up. They get chopped up every time, man.
But all right, man, this fight's about to start.
About to start right
Catch
now.
you afterwards.
All right, bet. Let me pull up Tay real quick. Let him get his stuff off. Tay, what it do, my brother? Talk to me, man.
I think it's time we stop believing these trainers and people who we know got issues, because Norman Sr. done hyped us up and let us down.
Talk to him.
Like, I ain't even gonna say I was really picking him, because I was never a fan of Buddy, because I used to tell Norman Sr., like, y'all calling for this boost smoke. Y'all know that ain't what y'all want. But you gotta keep it full. Norman Jr. this, like, come on, bro. Then these sparring stories ain't matching the performances. I ain't surprised. I'm low-key mad at Abdullah Mason, though. I was at the fight party and stuff, but he ain't knocked dude out like he told me. I lost the money.
Oh, you lost your bread. Dang.
Man, I put 300 on the knockout, doc.
Nah.
My money when it was plus 105 last week.
Dang. Shout out to my brother Tay, man. Hey, you win some, you lose some, though, bro. But man, that sucks, though, man. Keep your head up, man. You'll get it back. You know how it go.
One more thing, though, before I go. I think Top Ring finna pull out the scissors and pack Buddy up like they was finna do the first time.
Yeah, they might cut him, bro. I don't know. He did what he got a 3-fight deal or something. I don't remember. I know you just read up right on his contract, but I don't know what the terms are, so they might cut him, bro.
Yeah, he finished, man. All that talking, Norman Sr. ain't finna be on no panels. You know he finna go in hiding like everybody else.
Yep. Nah, bro. Hey, man. They say he gonna go and hide it. I was trying to get him on the show, man. Hey, I'm gonna let I'll pull up Tay for the file for him.
You already know, man. Hey, I'm gonna let you call the fight though, because you know David walking out.
You walking out right now? Okay, man. Appreciate it, bro. Shout out to you, bro. I appreciate you calling up, man.
Thank you.
Yes, sir, man. Thank you, bro. That's my brother Tay in the chat, man. Good dude right there, man. Keep your head up with the 300, man. I know that's hey, you know, ain't nothing to a player, but at the same time, hey, the economy rough right now, man. That's a sizable amount of money, man. So shout out to my brother Tay. But one thing I want to say, shout out to Tay too, though, for putting his money where his mouth is. A lot of people talk about they know who gonna win. I respect that, bro. A lot of people say, oh, I know this person gonna win. They don't put nan penny on it. So shout out to Tay for, you know, believing not really too much on the fighter, but his assessment. I always respect that, man. You know what they say, scared money don't make none, man. So hey.
You brought me back?
Yes, sir. Thought you had something to say.
I was right with the scorecards.
You were? 757584?
Yep.
Come on now, talk to him, man. Come on,
No,
man.
I was just chilling in the back.
Oh, okay,
It's the
okay.
gap.
Okay, I got you. Bet.
'Cause I thought the fight was about to start.
Yeah, it is. I'm watching Anthony Yard walk out right now. All right, I'm about to slide then, bro. Shout out to my brother Ty, man. Ty called it right on the money. I'm 2-1 right now, man. I'm 2-1 right now, chat. I ain't mad at I'm not mad at Norman, man. Like I said, I am disappointed in Norman Sr. But hey, sometimes, bro, that's the thing you gotta realize. Devin Haney, man, he's not a slouch, bro. I don't care what happened. The guy was cheating, bro. Oh. Shout out to Tay, man. Yeah, heck yeah, Tay. That's a fact, bro. You put your money where your mouth is, bro. I always respect that, man. A lot of people will say, "Oh yeah, man, I got Norman, or I got Haney, or I told you this was gonna happen. You ain't put your money on it. You ain't tell me nothing. I ain't heard nothing." You feel me? So, shout out to you, bro. I respect it, man. And you gonna get it back. That's all. You gonna get it back. Just Draw says, so glad Norman got exposed. What happened to I dropped Crawford in sparring and made Tank cry? yeah, you gotta remember he did say I don't know if he said he made Tank cry now, but you know, I do remember him saying he got the best of Tank. You gotta be careful, man. Overselling yourself. I mean, you should oversell yourself, kind of, right? I'm not knocking that's promotion, but you gotta back it up, bro. That's why I like Floyd. He backs it up, bro. That's why I like Clarissa. She backs it up, bro. That's why I like Bud. You know, Bud don't really talk like that, but you get what I'm saying. He backs it up. I like the fighters that talk and they back it up. It don't even mean that you got to win all the time, but you know, you just, I'm not like I'm old school, man. When it comes to sparring, like that's one of the reasons why I like Liam Parle so much, because I remember when Liam Parle was asked about his sparring, they asked him to disclose the intricacies of how his sparring went down. You know what I'm talking about? Not just the result, who won, but like, oh, what happened? Did you hit him hard? Did you catch him with good shots? They were talking about when he sparred Shakur and I believe Devin. He was like, man, sparring is sparring. I got good work. They got good work. He didn't disclose it. But nowadays, everybody want to run to Twitter and say, oh, I beat you in sparring. I don't really, you know. And I'm just an amateur boxer, you know. You just don't talk about sparring. Sparring, what goes on in the gym. The gym is like Vegas, man. What happens in the gym stays in the gym. It's like what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. The gym is like Vegas, man. So it's just like a respect thing, in my personal opinion. So I never like, I know it's a different era now, you know, with social media and stuff, but I never cared for sparring stories. I don't care if it's coming from what's his name, Jack Catterall or Sam Noakes or David Benavidez or Martin Bacoli or Floyd Schofield. I don't care who it's coming from. I don't like sparring stories. But like I said, I want to say too, I'm not disappointed in Norman's performance. I thought he could have did more, but you know that's the thing about a knockdown, bro. You got hit with that act right. You know, he tried to come out there too recklessly, man. I'm like I said, I'm more disappointed in his father because I can't hear it. But Tufo said the same round that he got dropped was the same round that Brian Norman Sr. told him to press the gas because he has no power. Come on, bro. That's you just can't. Everybody got power, bro. Everybody ain't the Hulk with it, but everybody got power, bro. Ty said Norman Jr. got dropped on his birthday. Whoop-de-doo. That's crazy, bro. Oh, my gosh. Y'all crazy, man. Ty says, Dr. Boston Talk, you need to add that sound bit of that clip. Just give me my money. Which one, man? Send it to me, bro. Which one, bro? Don't forget to smack that like button if you haven't done so already. Ask yourself why, and then smack the like button. Or ask yourself why, smack yourself like Plant smack Charlo, and then smack the like button. Sam Noakes lost his O. Puma Martinez lost his O. Brian Norman lost his O. Is Benavidez gonna lose his O? Or is Anthony Yarde gonna make his L go from 3 to 4? We about to see, bro. We about to see. Devin Haney did show that there's levels. Win or lose. He showed that there was levels, man. I like some of the stuff he was doing in that ring, you know. I don't know if it was enough to win on my scorecard, but I'm not mad at this win. I can't take nothing away from Devin Haney. I'm happy for Devin Haney, man. I'm happy for Devin Haney, man. But the only thing I will say, my critique on Devin Haney is what you can't call him a bum, bro. Because I'm going to give you credit for beating Brian Norman, but then we're going to remember that you called Brian Norman a bum. So how much credit can you get for beating a bum? That's why you got to respect your opponents, man. Like, for me, Devin Haney's on the pound for pound list. I'll probably put him at like 7 or 8. But that's what people are going to say. People are going to say, oh, well, you just beat a bum. Brian Norman wasn't who we thought he was. Brian Norman's exposed, you know? So you kind of shoot yourself in the foot, man. I think Brian Norman was, even though the welterweight division is kind of barren, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of empty, kind of lacking. I still think that Brian Norman is the best champion, or was the best champion. And so I'm going to give Devin Haney all his credit. He went in there and beat the best champion. So for me, that was a great win. But for others that are going to be more skeptical, part of the reason why they're going to be skeptical is because you said Brian Norman wasn't good. You're supposed to be like, oh, yeah, man, this dude I'm fighting is a beast. Main event time. Yes, sir. All right, Kendrick. Dub said Yard taking 3 to 5 business days to walk to his last fight in July. Oster says Devin did the amazing again. Yeah, he did his thing, man. He did his thing. Oh, Benavidez just landed a right hand. Anthony Yarde looking a little fidgety in there, or it's just me. Got the Mexican monster walking forward steadily. Oh, big right hand coming from David Benavidez. Anthony Yarde took it well, though. I wish, sometimes I wish I could hear what they say in their head. Like, after that right hand landed from Benavidez, I wonder what Yarde said to himself. Do you think he said, ooh, that had some sting? Or do you think he said, oh, that's it? That's why I like hearing what they say, especially when they're candid about it and honest about it. Like when Terrence Crawford was like, when Errol Spence hit him, he was like, that's the power they talk about? That's it? I wonder what Anthony Yarde just thought right there when David Benavidez hit him with that nice overhand right. His body language seems like he wasn't too worried. Oh, nice counter right hand from Anthony Yarde. Pushed David Benavidez back momentarily. Nice body shot from David Benavidez. Nice counter shot from Anthony Yarde. I think David Benavidez won that exchange. The body shot seemed like it landed harder than the graze of the counter shot for Anthony Yarde. Nice jab again from Benavidez. Nice combination for Benavidez to end the first round. I think that's a Benavidez round. What y'all say? Last fight is crazy work. I ain't want to order any more food, bro, but I'm hungry, man. You know what I need, chat? I need a food sponsorship. For real. That's what I need, chat. They ain't even got to pay me, bro. Just. Hopefully, if it's healthy and tasty, just send me the food, bro. They ain't even got to pay me, bro. Anubis said, I'll just say 1-0 yard. I wasn't paying attention. That's crazy. Oh, shoot, I didn't start the clock. My fault. Oh, Lord. Uh-oh, Yard does not want to be with his back against the ropes. Lions in the camp. Nice body shot for Anthony Yard. Nice left hook from Anthony Yard. That was all after Benavidez threw a nice combination while Yard was against the ropes, though. Yo, what's up with my... It's like going blurry. All right, now. We got Smoochie in the building. What's good, Smoochie? Oh, I see it already. People saying Brian Norman's a bum. Already, chat. He ain't even lose his belt for 30 minutes. He a bum. So sad. Another Benavidez round, if you ask me. Which, of course, you're asking me. Because it's me. That's what you said. Devin looks so good. I agree. He wasn't a bum when they wanted to push that Boost was ducking him, though. Right. I think someone said it in the chat. Well, I think it was Tufo said, no wonder he wanted all that money for fight Boost. Boost would have packed him up like Lima. Man, y'all gotta chill. I think it was Tufo said that, man. Y'all gotta chill, man. That's funny, though. Nice jab for Brian, from David Benavidez. Called him Debo Dev, and Debo Dev dropped him in the second round, huh? Woo. Ooh, Karen would be an ugly fight, Ty. Yeah, Karen would make it ugly. I got Devin over him though too. But yeah, that'd be interesting. Yeah, Pat Benavidez in Southpaw. I wonder if he feels like he saw something that made him do that. Nice right hand from Anthony Yarde. Lions in the comp. Nice combination from David Benavidez while Anthony Yarde is in the corner. You got to get out that corner, bro. You on the corner like a $2 hole. Get up out of there, Anthony Yarde. Can't just chill there. That's what David Benavidez wants. You falling right into his hands. Nice left hook from David Benavidez. I feel like Anthony Yarde is, being conservative. You know what I'm saying? Very mindful that he has a gas tank he has to be wary about and cautious of. You don't want to gas out. Oh, nice combination from David Benavidez, bro. Anthony Yarde's filling them shots. David Benavidez cutting off the ring. Anthony Yarde got up out of the corner, though. 20 seconds left in this third round. Nice left hook, but Anthony Yarde had that right hand up. Had his hand on the phone and blocked it. Oh, that was a nice straight right hand from Benavidez that landed. Nice counter right hand from Anthony Yarde. Anthony Yarde's picking his shots, but he's losing this fight. He's being a little bit too judicious with his punches. I got Benavidez winning that round again. But maybe it's smart for him to do so, like I said, so he doesn't gas out. Booger says, good round for the monster. That was a nice right hand right there. Yeah, he's breaking down Yarde starter kit. Slowly but surely. Dang. Double jab from Anthony Yarde to get up off the ropes. He has to do that, man. You cannot just Chill on the ropes, man. That's exactly where David Benavidez wants you, and he could bear down on you, bro. So you got to be a little bit more active. I know it's hard to do that with your larger frame, but that's what you have to do, man. David Benavidez, you just have to keep on keeping on, keep that foot on the gas, keep that pressure on it. You know what I'm talking about? Paul. Oh, boy. 3-punch combination for David Benavidez. It didn't go unanswered, though. Anthony Yarde threw a punch in between. I think Anthony Yarde would benefit by going to the body, man. You know what's funny? You don't really see too many people go to the body on Anthony Yarde. I mean, on David Benavidez. You know, you got to remember that David Benavidez, and nothing wrong with this, but he's a former fat kid, you know, former little chubby guy. So you got to touch that body, man. I know it's hard, though. You be vulnerable when you throw those body shots, so it's easier said than done. And that's why I always thought that, you know, at 168, that Cinnamon would do pretty well against David Benavidez, because I think, you know, Cinnamon goes to that body. I want to see what that body like. But it takes discipline and technique and IQ to go to the body too. That was a nice combination that David Benavidez just ripped off. Anthony Yarde throwing shots in between. Remember, we said that Anthony Yarde would have to catch David Benavidez in between shots. We have seen David Benavidez drop twice now, once against David Morrell, and then another time against Ronald Gavriel, who he rematched. He did rematch Ronald Gavriel. I believe he got dropped in the 12th round, the 12th and final round, that first fight. And then he rematched him and beat him again. But so we know David Benavidez is, he's not invulnerable. He's not invincible. But he's a beast. But he's fighting another beast from the UK and Anthony Yarde. Anthony Yarde telling him, come on. David Benavidez telling Anthony Yarde to come on. Both of y'all get the hell on in. Nice counter shot with the right hand from Anthony Yarde. David Benavidez saying, come on, let's go. They throwing hands. You know, David Benavidez definitely has the faster hands. I don't like this. What? I think the ref should stop that. I don't know about that, chat. I don't know. I ain't like that. I didn't like that sequence. I think the ref took too long to get in there. I know they both had one hand free, but I ain't like that. That was another David Benavidez round. Protect yourself at all times, though. But Albuquerque has a 2-2 in favor. Okay. I got it all. I got a 4-0 for El Monstro. That was a nice right hand right there on the replay from Anthony Yarde. I agree with that. Gary Antoine Russell got a chance, but I still got Dev. Gary Antoine Russell's at 140. Remember, just draw. Gary Antoine Russell's at 140. He's a WBA champion at 140, division below. Are you just saying like in a fantasy fight, or if he move, if Antoine moves up or something? Jay Sharp says, of course, Sergio's like, Yarde was, no way he said that. He said Yarde was holding Benavidez's arm. That's crazy. Yeah, that's not what I saw, but okay. Either way, regardless of who was holding who, the ref took too long to break that up, in my opinion. Yeah, Sergio Wild. I like Sergio as a fighter, man. And I actually met Sergio in person. He's a cool dude, man. He told me to keep boxing, you know, because I was an amateur boxer back then. And I told him I was in school and stuff. He said, man, you got the physique for it. I'm sure you're good. Keep boxing, man. Never give up. It was a dope conversation I had with Sergio. Cool dude, but his commentary is a little shaky. Ooh, nice right hand landed from David Benavidez. 2-punch combination. Benavidez is definitely stalking his prey right now. We have the monster preying upon a beast. Nice counter shot for David Benavidez. Caught Anthony Yarde as he was contemplating on throwing. Caught him in that in-between area. You cannot let him bear down on you against the ropes, Yarde. But Yarde's face is looking a little tatted up, chat. Nice uppercut with the right hand from Yard. Nice jab from Benavidez. Oh, boy. Nice left uppercut to a straight right hand from Benavidez. He did it again. Hit him with another straight right hand. Yeah, I'm not going to lie, man. This is the main event, but this is probably, would y'all agree, this is probably the most one-sided fight of the on the main card yet? Oh, man. Yard is in trouble, man. He's doing a little moving a little bit, but he's, oh, man. He's doing more catching with his face than with his gloves. He's catching and shooting, but he's catching with his face and then shooting with his. Benavidez is showing him what's up, man. Levels. I think that this, which is what we anticipated too. It could be, right? We anticipated this could have been the most one-sided fight on the card, on the main card, and that's what's it's looking like. The referee warned Anthony Yarde to keep him up. It was an inadvertent low shot. He didn't do it on purpose. A lot of respect between these two gentlemen right here, so definitely wasn't intentional. The only hope for Yard, in my personal opinion, is that he blitzes Benavidez. But of course, if he does that, then it's going to leave him susceptible to gassing out at the end, which is what we're afraid of. Did the bell go off? They had the stool in the ring before they stopped the action. Look at Joshua Boatsy, man. Hey, man. Boatsy, you don't want that pressure, bro. Go sit down, bro. I like Boatsy, but nah. Nah. I think both of these guys beat Boatsy, but I think Boatsy and Yard would be a better fight. Benavidez a punish Boatsy, man. Don't do it. A lot of people thought Boatsy lost his last fight. I wasn't mad at it, but it was controversial. For sure. Smoochie says Boatsy look like he posed to be from from Philly. Oh, nice right hand to start the round from Anthony Yarde. What part of Philly? From North Philly, South Philly? You know what I'm talking about? He from West Philly like Will? West Philadelphia. Born and raised on the playground I used to spend most of my days. He from Meek Mill side. Or Reed Dollar's side. They say Easy to Block Captain ain't really from Philly. I don't know. Ain't none of my business. That's what they say, though. G Sharp says, clearly a sacrifice. Yeah. Sacrificial lamb, huh? Oh, man. Put him in a box. Volunteering as tribute, huh? They got David greased up like he ready. Ty said they got David greased up like he ready for a Diddy party.
No Diddy.
No Diddy. Hey, yo. That boy slippery. Boxing's a tough sport, though. Gotta respect all the fighters that fought tonight. Right uppercut from Anthony Yarde. David Benavidez said, come on. Don't fall for it, Anthony. Go to that body. David Benavidez. Nice two-punch combination from David. Ooh, you see the left hook for David. Straight right hand from David. Keep going, David. Overhand right. Ooh, it was a looping right. Oh, Lord, get up off the road. Oh, Lord, fight back. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord, he had Anthony Yarde like fight back.
Get him up. Let him get up. Let him get up. Let him get up. Fight back. Fight back.
Y'all excuse the animations, man. They a little wonky right now. I think Anthony Yarde is bleaking right now after that combination. You can't take all that pressure without bleeding. Oh, he breathing out his mouth. Oh, yeah, it's about to be over with, chat. Anthony Yarde's breathing out his mouth now. Nah, yeah. Oh, get out the corner, bro. Oh, man. Yeah, he leaking, chat. Benavidez. Oh yeah, it's over with, bro. Stop the fight, man. Stop it, bro. He got him like fight fast. I mean, he fighting back, but.
Get him up. Let him get up. Let him get up. Let him get up. Fight back. Fight back.
Yeah. If I'm Tunde Ajayi, I wouldn't even let him back out of this round. Not because he's incapable of fighting back, but it's just that it's just not good enough right now. Once you're breathing out your mouth against a guy who tends to get, it's not even that Benavidez really gets stronger as the fight progresses, is that he doesn't get weaker as the fight progresses. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's the thing. Like, it's not really that he picks up the pace. It's just that his pace never changes. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? It's like your pace starts to go down naturally. You know what I'm saying? Your endurance starts to go down. You start to get fatigued. It's like David Benavidez is just, he just steady the whole fight, the whole duration of the fight, rounds 1 through 12. When people are supposed to slow down, he stay the same. I agree, Kendrick. Yard leaving with multiple concussions. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying stop the fight because he can't fight back or he's not incapable of defending himself. He's just not doing a good job of it right now. So, and I don't think it's gonna get better. It's like long distance runners, right? It's not that they're fast for the first 400 yards. It's not that they're fast, or 400 meters, excuse me. It's not like they're fast the first lap or the first 100 meters. But they keep the same pace that they had at 400 meters at 800 meters. They still going at the same pace at 1,200 meters. Same pace at 1,600 meters. You know what I'm saying? I remember there was this one guy back in high school, man. He ran cross country last name Haggerty, man. And I could beat him in a sprint. I could beat him in a sprint all day. I might even get him in the 400. But got that gosh dang mile? No, sir. Them 2 miles? No, sir. You smoking me. So that's what it feels like with David Benavidez. David Benavidez is like a long distance runner, you know? Like, and he's going up against sprinters. Nice right hand from David Benavidez. Go ahead, man. Tunde got to stop it, man. Tunde got to stop it, man. Tunde got to stop it, man. Down goes Anthony Yarde, bro. Right in the corner. Nah, don't get, man. Hey, man, stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. Stop it, man. Anthony Yarde's not going to want you to stop it. Stop it, bro. Who are they taking the point for? Well, they said he hit him when he was down?
Damn.
Did he hit him when he was down or what? I didn't see. He might have hit him when he was down. Man, throw the towel in, Tunde. Like, come on, bruh. Nice body shot from David Benavidez. Anthony Yarde's going to fight back. He's a warrior, bro. But gosh dang, man. This is why you have corners, bruh. Protect the fighter from themselves. Not just their opponent. Man, throw the towel in, man. Aw, Smoochie said, I'm going to cry, y'all. I don't know, bro. Look at this, man. He's throwing combinations, bro. Ty said, call that man's mama, please. Kendrick said, why they always hating on David? Who hating on him? Like, what is Tunde doing? I'm not going to lie, bro. Tunde Ajayi trash, bro. He trash, bro. You going to watch this man take a 50-piece? All flats?
Know your fucking place, trash.
Nah, Tunde Ajayi trash, bro. I ain't going to lie to you, bro. He's trash, bro. Everybody's not cut out to be a trainer, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm sorry, man. You know, I used to defend Tunde and be like, yeah, he's all right, he's decent. Bro, you gotta have some compassion, bro. This man just ate a 50-piece combo, bro. Anthony Yarde's a tough guy, bro. Know when to call it, bro. Like that's crazy, dog. Nah, man. And Tunde Ajayi, hey, Anthony Yarde. I'm not saying he needs to stop fighting, but fire that man, bro. He don't care about you, bro. Ain't no way. Ain't no way he just sat there and watched you take a 25-piece combo, bro. Nah, bro. Nah, dog. I seen shorter combos in Tekken. And you know, if anybody plays Tekken, there'll be some long 30-minute combos. I seen shorter combos in Tekken. This man, What's the one dude that David Benavidez has a highlight on where he threw like a gosh dang 10-piece and a biscuit combo? Now he tried to get that. He tried to break that record on Anthony Yard. Nah, bro. Tunde Ajayi trash, bro. He trash. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That just pissed me off. I ain't gonna lie. You don't care about your fighter like that, bro. You watched him go through that sequence twice, back to back, after he got dropped. Nah, bro. You don't care about your fighter, bro. Pack up Tunde, man. Tunde trash, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Know your fucking place. Trash.
Tunde Ajayi's trash, bro. He's trash. Facts, Oscar. Marvel vs. Capcom 3 combos. Killer Instinct Gold combos. Nah, bro. You can't watch your fighter take all that punishment, dog. Not throwing the towel, bro. Shout out to Starter Key. He said, bam, Devin Monster by TKO parlay hit. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Share your winnings with the stream. You feel me? Become a member of the stream. You feel me? The ref taking 2 points for BS. It did look like he might have hit him late, but I ain't gonna lie. I didn't catch it fully, so I don't want to judge, but I didn't really see. He took 2 points. Wow. He said, David is officially a real champion in my book now that he has a defense, as a successful defense. Shout out to Unity. He was always a champion, man. You know, I don't know. Yeah, me and you were a little bit different on that, man. I think a champion's a champion. I don't care if you win a vacant belt, you email the belt, you beat a champion to get the belt, defend the belt. Granted, the defense makes it a little bit more solidified. I do think that. But yeah, he's already a champion to me, man. I think, in my personal opinion, I think people be nitpicking, trying to take away from the fighters, man. It's not. You see that guy right there in the maroon suit? That's President Gilberto Mendoza of the WBA. Those are the guys that we need to be upset with when the fighters get emailed a belt, where the fighters get, you know what I'm saying, elevated as a belt. Those are the guys we need to hold accountable, not the fighters, man. They be picking and choosing who gets a belt at what time and, you know what I'm saying, what email you get. That's dumb, man. That ain't the fighters, man. He was sitting down in the corner when David hit him, causing the... Oh, okay. Yeah, you can't do that. That's dangerous. He said, you crazy, doctor. He does pick up the pace. Oh, yeah. It looked like he picked up the pace right there. You're right. Y'all got to go to the hospital now. Facts. I don't even think he should wait for the post-fight interview or press conference. Go straight to the hospital, man. Go holler at the Riyadh people. Didn't Fraser Clark say that the Riyadh doctors and stuff were good? They take care of the fighters. Go get taken care of, brother. Shout out to David Benavidez too. Shout out to Anthony Yard, man. He put up one hell of an effort, but he was just outmatched. You know, he shouldn't even be talking and shaking hands right now. Go straight to the hospital, man. And I'm not saying that as like to be soft or nothing, like not calling him soft or no victim. It's just he took a lot of shots, man. And bring Tunde Ajayi with you too. And he I don't ever see him with glasses. Maybe he wears contacts, but he got to get his prescription upgraded. He got updated. Excuse me. He got to get his prescription updated because I don't know what he was watching. He could have saved Anthony Yard from about 30 less punches, man. Shout out to David Benavidez, though, man. Congratulations to him. Yeah, remember he's a WBA interim title holder, Unity. Exactly. Yeah, he's a WBA interim belt holder. That's why President Gilberto Mendoza was in there in the maroon suit. The guy I told you to look at in the maroon suit. Yeah, Benavidez is the WBC belt holder and the WBA interim belt holder. Or is he the regular? One of them. I don't know if he's a regular or the... I think he's a regular, excuse me. He might be the regular WBA belt holder, yeah. Because they play games like that, you know. Dimitri Bivol is a full WBA champion. And David Benavidez is a WBA regular champion. Because remember, he got that when he beat David Morrell. Yeah, it might be regular. I think it's regular. It's not the full, though. The full is Bivol. Canelo has left the chat. Hey, chill out, dub. Chill out. Albuga says, is Yard in gatekeeper territory now? Yeah. I think his next... I mean, Anthony Yard, Callum Smith, that's a good fight. I think so. Anthony Yard, David Morrell, that's a good fight. Anthony Yard, Joshua Boatsy, that's a fight that's sought after, you know. James Daly says 6 hours of observation for Yard. Yep. Kendrick said he need 24-hour surveillance. Facts. Don't let him sleep. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, because, you know, the WBA also has for the heavyweights, right? Usyk is the WBA belt holder. Fabio Wardley's the interim belt holder. And then Kubrat Pulev is a regular belt holder for the WBA. At the heavyweight division, you know. Yeah, you see how confusing they are? Right there, they put WBC and WBA World Light Heavyweight Champion. That's just incorrect, bro. That's what confuses people right there. Like, they have David Benavidez. It looks like he's a unified champion. He's not. Dimitri Bivol has a WBA belt. Unless they stripped him. Maybe I'm tripping. If I double check this and I'm not tripping, I'm about to be mad. I don't even know why I'm second guessing myself. Yeah, I was right. Yeah. David Benavidez has the oh, my bad. Yeah, so I was right. Dimitri Bivol is a full belt holder for the WBA. David Benavidez has the regular belt. I was right. And then the interim, I forgot. They have an interim belt holder too. Albert Ramirez. Shout out to him. I forgot. He has an interim belt. But see, we get mad at the fighters and say, oh, David Benavidez is not a real champion for the WBA. Albert Ramirez is not a real champion for the WBA, but it's because of Gilberto Mendoza and the WBA, they want their money, bro. They have 3 belts. They have 3 belts. Instead of blaming the sanctioning bodies, we blame the fighters. It's not their fault, bro. They just win fights. Yeah, no, he's not unified, bro. So that graphic was confusing because it made it seem like he's a unified champion. He's not. He has a WBA regular. He's a full WBC champion, but he has the WBA regular belt. Shout out to David Benavidez, man. Shout out to David Benavidez, man. That's the W. Talk to him, James. Talk to him, James. He said, James says that's the WBA's fault.
Yeah.
Tank pretending to be a WBA champ for years.
Yeah.
No, now that I disagree with. Gervonta is a WBA full champ. He did have the regular belt that he won from Barrios, but like you said, that's the WBA's fault. You know what I'm saying? So it's not James just did it. Exhibit A right there. We could blame Gervonta Tank Davis. It's not his fault. He fights. You win the fight. And hey, if they want to call you a belt holder, that's on them. That's not his fault. It's not Benavidez's fault that Bivol was stripped. It's not Tank's fault. Not none of their faults, bro. It's the sanctioning body's fault. Shout out to James, though. He said, Pat says, don't worry, they will strip off Bivol soon. Hey, that'd be a good fight, though. Smoochie says, what's Smoochie say? Yeah, that fight with Sam Noakes. Yeah, Smoochie. You missed the Noakes and the Mason fight. That was a good fight. Oscar Perez went 4-0 on his predictions. I went 3-1, man. Good little 75%. You know what I'm saying? We got a C today. Only one I got wrong was B Norm, the Storm. Now the question for Norman, can he bounce back? I believe he can. It's gonna be tough though. It's gonna be tough though, because now people are gonna look at your power. Yeah, they're gonna worry about your power, but they're also gonna know that they can land something on that chinny chin. So yeah, man, he held it down for the South for a little bit, man. Shout out to Brian Norman, man. I think he could bounce back. It's gonna be a tough road, but I think he could bounce back. I want to see David versus Bivol or Beterbiev, says Unity. I do too. I do too. But I want to see Beterbiev and Bivol versus each other first. That would be the order of operations, in my personal opinion. That I would prioritize the trilogy first. Get that wrapped up, and then the winner or the loser could fight Benavidez. I'd prefer the winner, but I'd be happy regardless. Bivol or Beterbiev versus Benavidez. That's a whole lot of B's, bro. That's a whole lot of B's. Bivol, Beterbiev, Benavidez. And there's 2 DBs. Dimitri Bivol, David Benavidez. Just Draw says, how y'all like tonight's card? Tonight's card was great, man. Absolutely fantastic. Was every fight explosive? No, but for me, I like boxing, so I'm a true pugilist enthusiast, man. So every fight doesn't have to be explosive for me to be entertained. Like, I was on the edge of my seat for all the fights, so I enjoyed it, man. Sometimes fights will be better on paper than they will in the ring. That's just the nature of life. You know what I'm saying? In every sport, right? Sometimes we'll watch a finals, and sometimes we'll think that it's going to go game 7, and it's a 4-game sweep. You know what I'm saying? Somebody brings the brooms out, or it's a gentleman's sweep, go 4-1. Sometimes we don't expect it to be contentious, and it actually goes game 7. So it just happens in sports, man. Sometimes the participants match up better on paper than they do actually on the field or in the ring or on the hardwood. So I think on paper, this is a fantastic card, and I think it was a fantastic card in actuality and reality as well. I thought Sam Noakes did a hell of a job in a losing effort. Shout out to, I saw it right there. Yeah. I'm not mad at the point deduction. I see it. I just saw the replay. But yeah, I think Abdullah Mason did a hell of a job. I thought Sam Noakes fought a good fight. Just Abdullah Mason was better. I think Brian Norman fought a hell of a fight. He just couldn't figure out Devin Haney. Devin Haney was better. Shout out to Devin Haney as well. I think Puma Martinez fought a hell of a fight. He just couldn't overcome the superior Bam Rodriguez. Shout out to both of them as well. So I thought it was a good fight, man. Shout out to Anthony Yarde. Anthony Yarde was just outmatched. Shout out to David Benavidez. So I thought it was a great night of boxing. Good fights overall. Exactly, Doc. Some fights separate themselves. Yeah, some fighters separate themselves. That's all. That's all we saw. We saw a whole lot of separation. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to Pat Bandero. He said you can put the triple B's in the same ring, and B for Bandana Roja will be the last one standing. The red bandana. I don't know, man. We see. I'm not big on sparring stories, man. So Benavidez versus Bivol. Despite the sparring stories, I still got Bivol, but I could be wrong. It's a great fight, man. If anybody could do it, Benavidez could. Great fights. Fire car. Shout out to Albuga. Facts. That car was lit. More fire. More fire. Oster says, Doc, I see a lot of flaws in Brian. I'm mad because I thought he was better than that. Yeah. Or Dev is really better than we think. Yeah. Because I'm very impressed with Devin stepping up, getting a belt. Yeah, man. That was good. That was good, man. That was good, man. Shout out to Dev. Debo Dev dropped him in the second round. Remember, he dropped, was it the third round? He dropped Rougarou. He dropped Regis Prograis in the third round, man. Man, you got to be happy for that. He put a lot of time in the game, man. Been fighting for a long time. You got to respect it, bro. You got to be happy for that, man. You see people put the work in, and then you see the fruits of their labor. It's inspiring, man. Same with Devin Haney. Devin Haney been doing it for a long time since he was young. Bam Rodriguez. They had pictures of Bam Rodriguez. Who was he sparring? When he was like 5 years old. I think it was it Nonito Donaire? Whoever it was. He hopped in the ring when 5 years old or whatever it was. Got Abdullah Mason brought out through the mud in Cleveland with his pops and his brothers. Gotta love it, man. Even the losers too, like the ones that came up short. They're not losers, but they losers because they lost, but not losers because of character or mentality. They just, Brian Norman been doing it for a while. Hell, his father fought. I'm sure, I don't know Puma Martinez's story coming into the game, but I'm sure he was been around boxing for a while. Sam Noakes, I'm sure the same way. Anthony Yarde picked it up a little late, but he put in that hustle, put in that work. You can't get to the top and be in title fights if you weren't putting in that work, no matter when you got in. So, shout out to them. Gotta respect the hustle off the bustle. BM says Benavidez might go down as the most vicious combination puncher of all time. Hey, I'd vote for him. I'd vote for him. Chat, we did a 7-hour stream, man. Come on, man. And that's not even that's not even the longest we've ever done. You know how we do it. You know how we get it in. You know how we get it in. Bro, my fault. I'm just seeing this, Ty. My fault, bruh. Not bad, bro. I see y'all in the back though. Y'all do y'all thing. So, yeah, I'm about to go try to see if I can get me something to snack on. It's late, 10:30. You know what I'm saying? Great night of boxing, man. What do y'all want to see next, man? Who do you want to see Bam Rodriguez fight next? 115, you know. I want to see Bam. I know y'all don't care about accolades and stuff, but I do. I want to see Bam Rodriguez go for undisputed at 115. He's one belt away, and that's the IBF belt. I want to see him get that undisputed. So that's just me, though. That's just me. So that's what I want him to do next. So the IBF belt holder, I think, is Willie Bardo Garcia for the IBF belt at 1. Nah, he got to be above Beterbiev, bro. They tripping. Jesse Bam Rodriguez has to be above Beterbiev now, bro. What are we doing? And Dave and Devin's still not on here? Bro, the Ring Magazine rankings be trash. I ain't gonna lie, they be trash.
Know your fucking place, trash.
The Ring Magazine rankings be trash, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. And the way Devin Haney looked at him, too. Yo. And the way Devin Haney looked at him, too. Hit him with his own move with the Giovanni Santillan. Brian Norman landed some good shots, man. I just don't think he stepped on the gas enough, bro. And he's going to regret it, too. But shout out to Devin Haney. That power made him think about it. All that I'm about to run through him stuff. And you got to, like I said, I blame Senior on that one. Damn, it's top 5. He ain't number 4. I got him number 5. I got him above Beterbiev, but I can't put him over anybody undisputed. You know what I'm saying? The top 4 guys are all undisputed. You know what I'm saying? Terrence Bud Crawford, number 1, undisputed 3 times. Usyk, number 2, undisputed 2 times. Inoue, undisputed 2 times. Number 3. Number 4, Dimitri Bivol, undisputed 1 time. And yeah, I got to put, and then I put Bam Rodriguez. Now, if Bam Rodriguez goes and beats Willie Bardo Garcia and gets that IBF belt and becomes undisputed, then I'd put him over Bivol. I'd put him at number 4. Because then he'll be undisputed and undefeated. And he beat guys like, you feel what I'm saying? Puma Martinez, a guy who was a former unified champion. Sonny Edwards. Pedro Guevara, Carlos Cuadras, Juan Francisco Estrada. So, you know what I'm saying? Then I'd put him number 4. But right now I can't put a unified guy over an undisputed guy. Especially, I mean, like, if the guy was undisputed and he had like losses or some blemishes, but Bivol is undisputed and at the top of the sport. You see what I'm saying? He only lost to Beterbiev and he avenged that loss and reclaimed got undisputed. So what is your top top 10 pound for pound list, says Pat. I don't know, man. I have to think about it. Let's go through it. Let's go through it. I give you my top 5 right now. I don't know about my top. I'll have to think about my top 10, but my top 5 right now is Bud, Usyk, Inoue, Bivol, Bam. That's 5. 6. I'm not gonna put these guys in order, but I'll put the now. These are no. My first 5 were in order. These guys will be in no order. So I got Benavidez on there. I got Haney on there. I got Beterbiev on there. What's that? That's 8. I got See, this is tough. 2 more. I'm thinking, I don't know, man. I'm thinking Junto. I'm thinking Shakur. I'm thinking Boots. I'm thinking Oscar Collazo. Yeah, that's tough. I have 2 spots left, and I have 4 people in my head. So Shakur, Boots, Collazo, Junto. Shakur. Man, Shakur, I want to put on there for performances, but Collazo unified and got a ring belt, bro. I don't know, man. That's tough. Boots just moved up. He was unified and had a ring belt as well, but then you got to look at the personnel. I don't know, bro. That's tough. That's tough, but for sure. So I have 1 through 5 is in order, right? Bud, Usyk, Inoue, Bivol, Bam. 6 through 10, no particular order. Benavidez, Haney, Beterbiev, Junto. I'm gonna go with Shakur. I don't know, man. Shakur or Collazo, I'm not sure. I'm gonna take Boots out. Either Shakur or Oscar Collazo. The way Collazo, I'm gonna put Collazo in there. I'm gonna show some love to the little guys. I'm gonna go with Oscar Collazo, man. Now I'm gonna show some love to the little guys. Undefeated, unified, and ring belt holder. Shakur, multi-division champion though. I'm gonna go today. Right now, I'm going with Collazo. Average someone says it should have been Bivol Benavidez next, but Ramirez Benavidez good too. I hope not, man. I hope Benavidez doesn't go fight Ramirez, but I have heard about that fight, Zurdo and Benavidez on Cinco de Mayo. I'm not who would be mad at that. Nobody would be mad at that fight, but I want to see Zurdo and Badu Jack, or Zurdo and Apataya, or Apataya and Badu Jack. So this is what I've been hearing, chat. I'm gonna make a video on it too. So I'm gonna give y'all a sneak peek right now. You know what I'm saying? Dr. Boxing Talk exclusive. So what I've been reading and seeing is that I already talked about this in a video before, but Zurdo and Benavidez does seem like it is coming to fruition. And then because of that, if Badu Jack beats Noel McCallan, he could be fighting for unification against Ja Apataya. If Ja Apataya beats, who's he fighting again? Hussein Sankara. So if Apataya beats Sankara and Badu Jack beats McCallan, we could get a unification at cruiserweight between the WBC champion Badu Jack and the IBF champion Ja Apataya. Because we could be getting Zurdo versus Benavidez. Now, of course, who would be mad at that fight? That fight's fantastic. But I just like to see people take care of their business in their division, man. James Daly says Bivol is not top 5. You sleep. Bivol is not top 5?
What?
He said Bivol is not top 5. He beat an old welterweight Canelo. and it aged out Perturbium and is now avoiding Benavidez. Y'all hear what James is saying? Stop it, bro. Doc K-Par says, why you want to see Jack? Jack in, Badu Jack in... Wait, who did I say? I said Badu Jack? I want to see Badu Jack and Apataya? Oh, because he's a champion. I want to see... hey, man, if your butt ain't squatting, get off the pot. If you ain't going to squat, get off the pot. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, man, I want to see an undisputed champion, man. I want to see an undisputed champion at Cruiserweight. Badu Jack has a WBC belt. Apataya has an IBF. Zerto has a WBA and the WBO. Let's get some straightening, man. Let's get another unification. So, I actually think, I know Badu Jack is a little older, but I think he has something for Jack, for Jai Apataya, and I think he has something for Zerto Ramirez. I think Zerto and Jai beat him, but I don't think it's gonna be easy. It's kind of like Janabek. Janabek is a unified IBF WBO belt holder, right? Arizlani Lara is a WBA champion, right? He's 41-42. I don't think that's gonna be a walk in the park. No, sir. Looking forward to that fight. Hey, I might put some money on that thing. Let me see how much Lara is the underdog. Boy, I might put that money on Lara, boy. I mean, Janabek's best win is freaking Steven Butler.
Who the fuck is that guy?
You feel me? Janabek's best win is Denzel Bentley.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Janabek's best win is Andre Mikhailovich.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Do I need to keep going? I mean, I can keep going. I can keep it going now. Janabek's best win is Anwel Namasenge.
Who the fuck is that guy?
You feel me? You know, I can keep it going now.
Who the fuck is that?
My boy Cinnamon, his best, you know, he's been in the ring with, I mean, my boy Arizlani Lara been in the ring with Cinnamon. I thought he beat Cinnamon despite Cinnamon being my favorite fighter. I think Arizlani Lara edged him out. He's been in the ring with Jared Swift Hurd. Arizlani Lara has better losses than Janabek has wins. Facts. He lost to Paul the Punisher Williams by decision, majority decision. No shame in that. He lost to Jared Swift Hurd by split decision. No shame in that. And he lost to Canelo by what? Split decision? No shame in that, right? He also beat Yuri Foreman. You know, who else? Arizlani Lara. He just beat Danny Swift Garcia. He fought 2 Swifts and beat 1, lost 1. The way he stopped Michael Zarafa was nasty. Another Australian fighter. You know, so Lara is just yeah. But anyway, back to Badu Jack. I would like to see Badu Jack either prove that he can keep the belt or give that belt up. That's just me though. That's just me though. James Daly said I wasn't even born the last time Canelo stopped. Stop it. Yeah, that's cap. He stopped Caleb Plant, man. Don't do my boy Cinnamon like that. Relax. He put that bing bang boom on my boy Sweet Hands. Unified against who though, Pat? You know what I'm saying? I know people say the same thing about Oscar Collazo, but Shakur Stevenson's best win is a Zepeda. That's a great win. That's a great win. But Shakur Stevenson's what? Best wins are Oscar Valdez, Jamel Herring. Great win. Shout out to Jamel Herring. And William Zepeda. Great wins. I'm not knocking it, but right now, it's not Shakur's fault. You know, he wants to fight Gervonta. He said he wants to fight, but, you know, now if he goes to beat Teofimo, then boom, he's on there, you know. And bro, I said, I named him, you know what I'm saying? So ain't no shame in, ain't like somebody just ignored Shakur, man. Y'all got to get out y'all feelings, man. There's 10 people, bro. It's 10 people. There's more than 10 divisions. So the fact that he's even mentioned is showing love. Ain't nobody trash to Shakur. In fact, I'm showing him love by, you know, I named him. But, you know, he just got to do more, man. He got to go fight Tank. He got to go, you know, or if he can't, you know, obviously he can, but got to go fight Murataya. He talk about fighting Teofimo. If that fight happens and he wins, oh absolutely. I'm gonna say Oscar Collazo who? Then I'll definitely put him over. But right now today, maybe right now because I seen Puma and I just feel like giving him some love. Pause. We're gonna pause that. I feel like showing him some love. But I'm going with Oscar Collazo today. Maybe tomorrow I'll put Shakur back on there. I don't know. But he's definitely in the mix. If somebody has Shakur on there, I'm not mad. But we gonna pause that though. We gonna definitely pause that.
No, did he?
We're gonna definitely pause that. Bro, I don't know if you pay attention to the smaller weights, but Collazo beat every champion. The other champions, Collazo beat them. You see what I'm saying? It's like Stephen Fulton, right? When Angelo Leo's a champion at featherweight, Stephen Fulton beat him. That's dope. You feel me? Oscar Collazo beat Melvin Jerusalem. You see what I'm saying? Already. So I think that's dope. You know what I'm saying? You got a guy that's a champion right now and you already beat him. One of the current champions you already beat. You know what I'm saying? Not to mention when he what's my boy name? What's the other Fresh Mart's name? I don't remember his real name. I like to remember their real names, but what's the Fresh Mart that he beat that was undefeated? Was it I don't remember, Namtrong or something like that? He beat him. Like I said, he's a unified champion with a ring belt. James Daly said, exactly, Doc. People think that number 50 pound for pound. Yeah, bro. Like, come on, bro. There's so many fighters, dog. To name 10? Bro, what are we doing? It's 10, bro. There's freaking, how many divisions are there? There's guys dang heavyweight, cruiserweight. What's next? Light heavyweight, super middleweight, middleweight. What's next? Junior middleweight. Welterweight, junior welterweight. 135 was what, that lightweight? Junior lightweight. 130. 126 featherweight. Junior featherweight. 122 or super bantamweight was most commonly called. Bantamweight 118. We had 13 divisions, bro. 115 junior bantamweight. Come on, bro. What's after 115? 112. Come on, bro. Flyweight. 112 is flyweight. 108 junior flyweight. Minimum weights 105. Come on, bro. There's more divisions than there are people to go on the pound for pound list. Oh, come on, bro. Ain't no shame in being just outside peeking in. Now, I don't think you can make a strong case. I mean, I don't think I can make a strong case for Oscar Collazo over Shakur either. I think if you have Shakur over there, cool. I don't think you can make a strong case for either one of them being over each other, but at some point you got to pick. Heck, if someone said, "Hey, I'm putting Shakur over Junto," take Junto out and put Shakur in. It's tough. It's tough, bro. It's supposed to be. Shout out to Average. Someone said, "Look at Canelo's running 68. It was impressive." Facts. So Ty said, "We in the back." Who in the back? Oh, y'all yapping. I ain't joining that. Y'all deep. All right, let me pull. Let me hop in there, man, real quick, and I'm gonna go ahead and slide and go get me some food. Don't forget to smack that like button, man. We've been rocking, man. Hey, shout out to all the fighters, man. Shout out to Turkey Al Sheikh. Shout out to Saudi Arabia. Shout out to Wine for me, Saudi Arabia. What you know about that dance hall? Shout out to Turkey Al Sheikh. Shout out to, you know.
There you go.
Can I join the party or not, man? Am I invited? What it do? What it do? Who we got in here? We got.
Yeah, we having a gap
Doc,
off.
stop knocking on the door, man. Doc, stop knocking on the door when you get here, man. Stop just opening the door, homie.
My bad, bro. You know what I'm saying? My fault, bro. We got Oster in here. We got Kendrick in here.
Okay, yo. You don't forget your house and just open the door like he like that. Yo, don't be opening my door,
Bro,
man.
I ain't gonna, bro. I'm telling you, bro. You better knock, man. I don't even care if we had an appointment. You better knock.
I'm trying to tell you, right?
Yeah,
Knock
you
on the
better
door,
knock,
man.
bro. Don't do that. Don't do that, man. Whew, bro,
Right, so
this
give me some
card,
time,
man.
Give him some time to get the girl out the back door.
Facts. This card, Kendrick, man. What's up, man?
David Benavides.
That's Pat back there. What up? Pat said David Benavides. Hey, bro, what you looking like? What was the predictions, Kendrick? How'd you do?
I went 4-0. It's just the methods fucking Mason.
I'm 3-1.
Nah, you good, bro.
Benavidez.
Nah, I don't even care about the particulars. You got the result right. What you got, Oster?
Oh yeah.
3-1.
Me too. I'm 3-1. What you looking like, Pat?
3-1.
3-1. Me too, bro. Ty, I think Ty 4-0.
Hey Doc, hey Pat.
Smoochie in the building. What's good, Smoochie?
What's going on?
Nothing much. Just chilling. How'd you
I
look?
took one for the team though, Doc. I took one for the team on purpose. I took.
That's crazy. Here we go.
That's wild.
Here we go.
No, for real. I took Puma because I ain't really into the lower weight classes. You know that.
Okay.
So,
That's true, yeah.
I took Puma because I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna take the underdog.
Okay.
I mean, I figured Bam was gonna win. That's why. But I ain't really into the so I just fuck it, I'm gonna take Puma. Fuck it.
Oh,
I ain't
okay.
betting. I ain't losing no money.
Yeah, I ain't betting
Just
nothing
throw it.
on
Fuck
them.
it.
What you
Yeah,
looking
I
like,
ain't losing no dollar.
Smoochie? How much did you get right? How many did you get right?
I didn't really have any solid predictions, to
Oh,
be
okay.
honest.
Okay.
So as far as Devin Haney and Brian Norman, I thought Brian Norman was gonna win some kind of way, but
too.
I was really impressed with how Devin Haney did. He looks great at that weight, and I'm happy to see what else he has in store. What's next for him? Benavidez and Yard, that went exactly how it was supposed to go.
Yeah.
I thought Benavidez was gonna knock him out way sooner. I can't stand Anthony Yard. I feel like he's trash and he shouldn't be like competing. At that level.
Oh my God.
That's crazy.
That boy need to move up to
Who else was
cruiserweight.
it?
Oh
Abdullah
no.
and Noakes, I really liked that fight. That was a great fight. I thought it was gonna be like one-sided, but they were fighting kind of similarly. They were putting together those body shots very well, and I like to
Yes.
see that.
Facts.
Who else was it?
Bam and Puma.
Bam and Puma. I was working during that, so I didn't really pay attention. But as far as what I've seen, that was cool. That was cool. I don't really have an opinion on that. I wasn't watching.
That was good, man. I liked all the fights. I can't say I'm disappointed in any. I liked them all. I had Benavidez by 9-round stoppage, and he got him out of there and went 7, so I was close on that one. But
Yeah,
That
I
was a
had
good
between
fight
7
card.
and 10.
It was supposed to be 6.
yeah, Tundi's trash.
was
I
a
ain't gonna
good
lie.
fight
I ain't gonna lie
card,
to you,
man.
Pat. I'm sorry, Pat. Tundi trash, bro. Brother Tundi trash, bro. Get him out of there, man. Pack him up, bro.
Boy.
Yo,
Pack
could you-
him up,
could- yo,
bro.
Hey Doc,
Yo.
you think that was the best fight card of the year? I think it was the best because the fight card was good. It was no cancellations. It was no nothing. Hopefully, there'll be no PEDs after the next week.
Yeah.
Yeah, we all scared of that
And they
stuff. Huh?
and they all fought. It was good. It went every way everybody thought. Without little predictions, but
I
to
think
me,
the only
I
one
think-
that could have rivaled it was that what Bivol and Baturbia was supposed to be, but like you said, there was some cancellations there with Dubois and Schofield, and so I think I'm going with this card.
Undisputed one. The first
I go with this card.
Yeah.
I'm cool with all these fights.
That wasn't the full card because technically there was 2 cancellations.
Oh yeah, right. Baturbiev and Dion Nicholson, and who else? Who's the other one?
I can't think of their name, but it's somebody that was supposed to be on the prelims.
Was it JoJo? No, that was another fight.
Oh,
that was another
so
card, right?
it was like 6 fights. It's supposed to be like 6.
Yeah, Schofield and Joe. Was it? No. That was a different one. Schofield and Joe.
That was last week, right?
Yeah.
That was supposed to
Yeah. But I remember, Baturbiev and Dion Nicholson was supposed to be on this one. Forgot about that.
But another thing, none of these fights out of the 4 fights let nobody down. I ain't seen nobody talking about, man, that was a bullshit fight.
Oh, they will.
I think all
Give them some time.
You think so?
I think so, man. It can't fail, but no, that's just how people are, man. But I agree with you though. For me, I thought it was great, but we're gonna see when we wake up
at the end
tomorrow.
of the day, they were like, most of them were undefeated, so
Yep.
it has to be like, it has to be something like with quality. You cannot have like someone having
Right.
like 20 fight and no defeat and having like a really bad.
Right.
Unless, but still, even let's say like what's his name, Ryan against Devin Haney against Ramirez. I know it wasn't like a quality fight.
Right.
At the same time, people that knows boxing, they know that okay, this guy should have done better.
Yeah.
But it's not because he's a bad fighter. It's just he should have done better on that night.
Yeah.
I'm talking about more about Ramirez.
Yep.
Ramirez. Yeah, Ramirez.
Yeah, Jose
So,
Carlos Ramirez. Yep.
Yeah, but they cannot blame Devin Haney for having his,
Right.
game plan.
Agreed.
And that's the thing about Devin Haney. That's why we're sleeping on Devin Haney is because, personally, I think that's my opinion. People might discuss it or not, but I think Devin Haney is the team behind him that's super good. Like they game plan the fight, they dissect the fight. So if you look at the fight against Lomachenko, that's my opinion. I believe Devin Haney has an issue to adjust on
the fly. Yeah.
On the fly. Yeah.
Okay.
That was right.
Huh?
Yeah, you know
That was right.
Hey yo, Ty. You know how whatchamacallit said in Avengers? Yo, Dev got Bill Haney, the best matchmaker in the world. I'm telling you right now. Dev got the best matchmaker right now for 2025.
It's looking like it, man. It's looking like it, man.
David might ask him to matchmake him again.
Hey, facts.
Huh?
Yeah.
Hey yo, let me ask you a question though. Now since we've seen all 4 of the fights, right?
Yeah.
If we could rearrange them, how would you make it? Would you keep it in the same order, or would you make another one? Should have been ahead.
No, I'd have put Anthony Yarde and gosh dang David Benavidez as the first fight.
As the first fight. I swear to God. I ain't gonna hold you.
The first fight, Smoochie. I'd have put it number 1 on the main card. I'd have put that one number 1. I probably would have put. Go ahead, Pat.
No, I was gonna say I think it's Turkey. Turkeys like to see blood. He wants to have a knockout guarantee at the last fight.
True.
That's why he goes.
True. No, I'm not mad at it. But he's just saying in hindsight, like just to who was, yeah. I would put Puma and Bam as a main, man. I would probably put that as a main. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Keep Norman and Haney as a co-main.
I probably put Dev at the main.
That's what I'm saying. Maybe Devin Norman as a main is between those two. I might keep, like I said, I might keep Devin Norman as a co-main and put Puma and Bam as a main.
Yeah,
I thought that was.
Hot take about Bam.
Go ahead.
I got a hot take about Bam. I like Bam, but I would say that I don't get excited when he fights. I don't know why. Maybe it's just I feel like he's just in there locking in
and just better than everybody.
Out. You feel me? Like
yeah,
you know, it's like watching a man go to work.
Yeah, like it's just routine. Like there's no highs, no lows, no ebbs, no flows. I feel you. I feel that. I feel that though. I feel that.
Again, I would probably be more excited to see him fight, but he hasn't been like fighting people I'm excited to see him fight.
Talking about Bam, or
you don't like to hear this, yeah, Bam.
Okay.
I know we don't like to hear this, but like I feel like I want to see him somehow fight anyway, like somehow.
I like that. I like that though. I just want to see Junto first. That's all. I want to see Junto anyway first, and then I'm cool.
I want to see Junto and Bam.
I want to see that too, but I still want to see Junto and Inoue first. I want to see Bam versus Junto or Bam versus Inoue, but I want to see Bam and I want to see Inoue and Junto first.
Yeah,
that's just me though.
It's that triangle you want to see. It's like a triangle you want to see, like either Junto against Bam or Junto against Inoue or Inoue against Bam. That's the triangle.
Right.
And that's the same with Benavides.
Right.
I
exactly.
See, like, either against Bivol, either against Better Beef or Better. You know what I'm saying? Like this is the one that you want to see. Like
yeah.
It's a real test.
Yeah. But yeah, I could see that though, Kendrick. I'm not mad at that assessment because he just like it just. Yeah, it's not really too exciting.
He don't finish the guys. Pause.
Right.
It's not like.
Oh yeah, we gonna pause that. That was crazy. Yeah, that was crazy. Hey yo,
what do you mean by that?
Yo, do you think
it's a long pose? It's a long pose.
A long one, bro.
Hey, man, I caught it before y'all. That's all that matters.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey yo.
Let Kendrick finish. Let Kendrick finish real quick. Oh, so there you go. Go ahead, Kendrick.
Yeah, I'm like, it's not like he's not an entertaining fighter in the sense of what we expect a boxer to be. It's just not entertaining fights, if that makes any sense. Like,
yeah.
I'm just watching one man beat the shit out of somebody next, beat the shit out of somebody next. Yeah, I don't know.
Nah, I feel that though. Go ahead. Oh,
You think just two questions. What you think Norman gonna do next? And do you think Dev next fight is gonna try to fight for another belt? You think he's gonna try to go undisputed at 147?
I'll be honest, man. I think that wait, what was the first question? My fault.
What's the next for Brian Norman?
Next for Brian Norman, man. Oof, I don't know, man. I think he has some options, but I don't know, man. I don't know.
Karen.
No, don't do that. Not next.
He better. That's all he got.
That's all he got.
Not next.
Not next though. I mean, I don't know. For Devin though, I think Devin is gonna fight Ryan. If Ryan, I think he's gonna wait to see how Ryan and Barrios unfolds. But and then that rematch, if Ryan wins, then the rematch would be even better because now it'll be a unification potentially for WBC and WBO belt.
Yeah.
But I think Norman, I don't think he has to fight Karen. I think he could fight like, I don't know.
Who?
What's the dude that just lost to Lewis Crocker for the IBF belt?
Nobody cares about that. Come on.
Patty Donovan. He can fight him or something like that. He can fight Stanley. He can fight Stanley Onis. I think Stanley Onis would be better than Karen.
That's more respectful. That's more.
Yeah, you can fight like a Stanley Onis or what's the dude that well, I guess he wouldn't fight him, but the guy that's the mandatory for Rolly, Shakram Giyashov. You can fight him.
Tiger.
Oh, Tiger Johnson, Delonte Tiger Johnson.
Yeah.
We don't
He ain't got no belt right now, though, man. Norman ain't gonna have no belt.
You cannot jump to another belt like.
Nah, yeah, I don't think. Yeah, he can. Yeah, it's just
He can.
Yeah, I'm about to say Ryan is crazy. Ryan is crazy, but you shouldn't be able to do that.
That's not
Rolly work.
Get that Rolly work.
Rolly, I can see. I'll take.
Yeah, because I'd like to see a Rolly against Brian Norman Jr., but this is not supposed to be like that. But
man, I feel like Conor Ben gonna get Rolly, bro. I don't know why I feel like that, but I hope I'm wrong. But I feel like Conor gonna get that Rolly fight. Who said no? Rolly said no.
Like
that might be a goodie though, Doc.
Chat earlier.
Okay.
About the Ben and Eddie was saying. He was sitting there going down the champions. He is only looking for the WBC.
Oh, for
he said no
Barrios?
to.
Okay.
He said no to whoever has the IBF.
Yeah, Louis Crocker.
And he said no about Rolly. Then he was talking about how boring Devin Bryan was.
Yeah.
Damn.
That dude's so weak.
Conor Ben is
Brian took
wilding.
us up out the game, man. That's crazy.
Man, like he's crazy. This dude, like, he hasn't fought anyone good at 147 yet. He's crazy.
Come on, who?
Brian took the stuff out of the game, though. That's crazy.
Who you talking about, Pat?
I'm talking about Conor Ben.
Oh yeah, Conor Ben. Yeah.
Who is he is?
I don't know.
Like a super dehydrated. What's his name?
Chris Eubank Jr. Yeah.
Supposed to be above division, and he even beat him the first time. Like, come on, man. No, that is this guy. I think is out. I hope he gets packed up straight away when it comes to the 47. In fact, I'd like to see him getting packed up just by Tiger. I hope just Tiger just pack him up and then
Hey.
Conor Ben.
Yeah, you talking about Conor Ben?
Tiger gonna get knocked the fuck out.
I ain't gonna lie.
You
Yeah,
think?
I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't trust. I feel bad though. Like Kendrick will say, he feel bad about Jesse Ben Rodriguez. I feel bad about Delonte. He had a great win against Nicholas Flores, but I still don't trust him, bro. I still don't trust him, bro. I don't trust him, bro. Hopefully I'm wrong, but I don't trust him.
I don't think Tiger is a. Yeah, sorry.
Go ahead, Smoochie. Smoochie, go real quick.
No, I was just saying, maybe Tiger locked in some kind of way. Maybe he got tired of getting. I don't know.
I don't know. I think he got that Nicholas Floss alley-oop. That's what I think he got. That guy's name, Pro Box alley-oop.
Pulling a Caleb Plant. He going on the revenge tour.
Maybe. Hopefully. You better do something. You better do something. Go ahead, Pat. What you was saying, bro?
No, but I was gonna say, like, Conor Ben, like, I don't think he's been tested IQ wise. I think Tiger's got better IQ than Conor Ben. Like, Conor Ben his attribute is like, he's like a really good physically he's like, he's a strong dude and he's got a good ank, but apart from that, I don't see anything. Like, if you have a good game plan against Conor Ben,
that one.
Huh?
Your mind is in the right place as far as how to match Ben to get him exposed. You're picking the wrong guy. Tiger Johnson's gonna get in front of Ben and not be able to demand his respect or be able to control the distance properly. You need
But they were
somebody
saying
with
the same.
size like a Karen.
Yeah, but they were saying the same thing against Flash, because Flash, they were saying, oh yeah, Flash gonna, like, he's not gonna have the respect from Flash, but he did.
Like with Conor Ben, he might not be the most savvy with his footwork, but on top of his athleticism, he's agile. Floss isn't neither of the two. He's just flashy with his hands.
Yeah, but Flash last year is quite good at retreating, though, I think.
Retreating, that's backing up. I'm talking about moving in spaces in front of the guy. Can he move to his left? Can he move to his right? Can he press forward on angles? Like Ben isn't the most competent fighter, but his athleticism makes up for that. You need somebody that's going to be able to control the distance in front of him.
So you think Tiger is bad at controlling the distance?
Yeah, he ain't going to be able to demand his respect or be able to maneuver. Shit,
No.
Shakur would probably fry Ben.
We know that.
Oh, yeah. I got you. I'll just be worried about this size, but even still, I lean towards Shakur.
Oh yeah, no,
But if you
Shakur.
put Karen in front of him. Now that's a black eye on Conor Ben.
Yeah,
You got cooked by nobody.
No, I think Love 147. They could Conor Ben. I think he's just been fighting someone that, like, if you look at the first fight and the second fight with Chris Eubank Jr., you can see Chris Eubank Jr. was like, he was still like, he was just there to be there. Like,
Man, he looked bad.
He looks really like to just, he was there just to not get knocked out. That's how I feel it was.
Eubanks looks like a cast member of Thriller.
That's crazy. That's crazy. He looked bad. Oh, so who you got though? What do you think is next for Brian Norman and Devin? What you asked?
I want Dev to go for undisputed at 147. I think Dev could do it.
I think so too.
He can do it.
I think he'd do it because I think that's part of why Bill Haney, I mean, I don't know if he had to fight Brian Norman, but I knew that fight was good because that should come with a belt. You know what I mean? That was kind of an easy belt for Dev to come in here, man. So I will pursue that shit. Who else got up in 147?
Rolly, the WBA, Louis Crocker, the IBF, and the WBC is Mario Barrios.
Now, what you just said is good though for Dev. That's the only time I would want Dev to fight Ryan again. I don't even want him to fight him again.
I'm with you on that part right there. I don't care. Like, to me, it's not obligatory for him to fight Ryan again. That's just for the goofies.
But if he go get that belt, if he beat Barrios some way to get that belt, then you can go kick his ass.
Right. No, don't get me wrong. I wouldn't be mad at it. I'm not saying he shouldn't do it, but to me, people are like it's a necessity. Like, it's something he has to go correct. No, Ryan got to correct that, not Devin. Devin ain't got to correct nothing.
Yeah. Devin do what he's doing right now. Get some hardware, no more. Get some more belts.
Right.
I think Devin wants to fight Ryan again. Like, it's probably like kind of like, a monkey out of his back. I think if he really wants to get that.
Yeah, if he wants to get it, go get it. But I'm talking about like the people that saying like,
for a fan.
Yeah, like they make it say like, he can't do nothing else, or he still has to prove himself against. Like, what prove himself? Ryan has never been a title holder, and Ryan just lost his last fight. Ryan's the one that got to prove himself. What are you talking about, man?
Yeah, and then I think on Brian Norman's side, to be honest with you, I think they're gonna try to kick Brian Norman real far down. For real. I ain't gonna hold you. They might try to lure the boy Brian Norman next. I don't know. He can't call nobody out. I mean, he was calling people out when he had his belt. He got here and he was looking good.
Yeah, you're saying he fight Conor Ben and some more shit.
Yeah, but no belt. I mean, listen, man. How they say, you got no belt, man. So you can't even you ain't got no belt. Yeah, man. Well, listen, because it's a difference when you have a belt and you ain't got one after the fight. It's a big difference than you just not having one and you trying to pursue one. You get what I'm saying?
No, I agree with you.
It's like, Yeah, it's like they looking at you like, man, you let somebody come up here and take the belt. Dev is the one we trying to fight now because Dev got the, he got the goods. He came and took your shit. No, that's what he did. He came and took
Man.
your shit kind of easy too. I
Yeah.
mean, like, ain't nobody. I don't think.
Can we
Yeah,
put some respect?
I mean, huh?
Can we put some respect on my man Benavides though? Oh, is he still not a good win?
No, that's a good one for Yard.
Benavidez?
I think Yard's a good one.
It's a good win, but I mean, it's not a.
There's
It's not a.
you see,
It's
there's
not
always
a.
a bug. It's
No,
always
I'm just
that's the
saying.
story, right?
No,
There's
but I'm
always
saying,
a bug.
look. No, but I'm saying like how they say losses. They say you lose is a good loss because you lost to Canelo. So it's a win,
No,
but it's not a. It's not a win that's gonna make somebody else want to like. Oh, I want to fight Benavidez. It ain't make Benavidez no better than he was fighting Yarde. To be honest with you, you know what I mean? Like
Man, hey,
I don't think nobody looking at Benavidez.
I
I don't
ain't
think
gonna
nobody looking
lie.
at Benavidez now like, you know what I mean? Like, oh, you that guy. Because
I
Yarde
agree
ain't
with
that
that,
guy. Like,
man.
where you come
Yeah,
from,
I
nigga?
agree with that,
Yeah.
man. I don't. It's not his fault. It's just the unfortunate position that he's in. Like the only guys right now for Benavidez that make you look at him like, oh yeah, man, that's really something. Like I said, I'm gonna give him credit for Yard. I think Yard's a great win, especially at light. Well, I ain't gonna say great. It's a good win at light heavyweight. But it doesn't really. It didn't. He's still number 3 in my opinion. He still have to beat Vol and Beterbiev. Yeah, so and that's not a bad thing, but like to Oster's point, it doesn't really it doesn't elevate him. But to me, it does solidify him though, as a what I'm saying, like light heavyweight. Yeah, like for sure. Like, yeah, it solidifies him for sure.
Like, yeah, he hasn't beat anybody or whatever. That's solidified because this not, that's the thing about Benavidez, man. This is why I hate when people hate on Benavidez because Benavidez not only wins, he destroys, man. Like when he wins, like there's no, like you cannot even doubt, like, oh, was he, no, he destroys people. The only guy who really like gave him, I would say, who gave him like a really good fight. I mean, I'm not talking about when he was in 168, as like 175 is Morel. But now when you look at Morel now, you see, that's the thing. You look at Benavidez when he fights someone and beats someone, that man is not the same anymore. You see, Morel, look what he's done after fighting against Benavidez. Look what Benavidez does after fighting Morel. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I'm thinking like this guy is has to be taken seriously. But people still
Didn't I get when you finish?
No, go on. It's fine.
No, I was saying, I respect that, but I be crucial when it comes to things because, like, he can do that to all the opponents because when people talk about Benavidez's resume, they don't respect it. So that's what I mean when I say it's certain fighters that you got to build your respect. Like say like with Mason coming up, he's fighting for a vacant belt. You get what I'm saying? And he's fighting a good opponent. We might have wasn't up on Sam Noakes, but we know up on him now. You get what I'm saying? He was a good opponent. He was resilient and he fought the whole fight and it made it a real good fight. And that built both of them up. Because they both coming up. So Benavidez is a little higher how we see him. So this is why I think Benavidez is calling people that he called out. And I don't know if he ducking because I ain't really into the Benavidez business like that. But that's why I think that fighting Bivol and Victoria, that would be good for Benavidez. Then you'll start seeing him like a little higher than he is, or whatever level they got him on now.
Right.
That's when he'll start looking on a higher level.
Yeah.
It's about the opponent sometimes, man.
I think what's gonna happen with Benavidez. What's gonna happen? People's gonna look at him like Crawford soon. Once he beats people and better beef, they're gonna say, "Oh yeah, we saw that, but he needed that victory."
Yeah,
and that's what's gonna happen. Mark my word, when he's gonna beat.
I just hope. What do you think about him fighting Zerto though?
Huh?
You know that's it's potentially on the horizon. Well, you like that?
Yeah. To be honest, I don't really like it
Me
because
either, bro.
I want
don't like it.
I want him to finish off on the 175 first.
Yes, me too.
And
Like,
after that, I don't care what he
yeah,
does. But
I don't like it.
even if he beats Sordo, right? They're still gonna say, "Oh yeah, he's never undisputed." Oh, do you know what I'm saying? Like there will always be something like, "Okay,
I'll play, but I'm not gonna be talking much. I'm gonna be in Discord.
What you say, Kendrick? Oh, I think he's in the background. I think he would get if he beats Zerto, I think he should get credit. Now I guess me being selfish, I'd rather see him handle business at 75 first, you know, before moving on. But as far as credit, no, he should definitely, because then if he wins, that'd be a unified champion at a higher division. So he got to get to. For me now, if Benavidez beats Zerto, I'm not saying I don't like it because it won't be a credible win. I'm just saying I just don't like it. I want to see him fight Beterbiev or Bivol. But if he beats Zerto, nah, bro, he got to go to like number, I don't know, man. He probably top 5 pound for pound for me then. Beat Zerto?
The way he beat Yarde better than whoever beats Yarde before. I don't think Kovalev beat Yarde better than Benavidez.
No.
Benavidez,
That's a fair point.
Benavidez really like I was feeling. Oh, Benavidez is my man, but I was feeling bad for Yarde, bro. Like,
nah, yeah, that's why I said Tunde Ajayi trash, bro. He got to go. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Ty.
I said I got mixed feelings about that. I don't want to compare those fights because we're looking at two different versions of Yard. That was Yard when he was young, hungry, versus somebody that truly needed to move up.
True.
That's the reason why I said he was going to get done like Lubin.
You did say that.
But it's a more experienced Yard as well, though. He's saying himself, I feel like, you know, I have more experience.
More experience, but when you sitting there trying to make a weight that you've been at for how many years of your career, he's been there too long.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have a gas tank to start with.
Yeah, the style matchup, yeah, for sure. The style matchup, I knew that I couldn't see Benavidez losing that fight for sure. But still, like, you know, that win for me, I see what you mean though, Ty. But I still feel like
it's like
at least stylistically, I think like stylistically, Benavidez will always win against Yard because of the pace. That pace
yeah,
that
but
Benavidez
not like that. You know how you look at how Chris Eubank Jr. looked in his last fight? That's how I viewed Yard for this. I was questioning how much water he actually had on his brain because, yeah, he might have looked like he was in peak condition, but that's not how he normally looked. His face looked like he was sunk in. He's a naturally big dude. He needed to go to cruiserweight.
That's a good point, man.
I don't know, but why never been to cruiserweight before that though? Like this is the point that I'm trying to figure out.
Listening to his bum ass trainer telling him he needs to still be at 75. How many years has he been at 75?
Yeah, he's been there for a while.
So I think his whole career, right? Let me go see.
His whole career.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think his whole career, man. Yeah, it's like it's kind of like remember too, Pat, when it's not to take away from Benavidez, you know, Benavidez this thing.
No,
it's like when Ray Ford fought Nick Ball, remember? And like people said he needed to move up and he just stayed there one fight too long, kind of something like that.
Oh, the dude who's what's his name again?
Ray Savage Ford that fought Nick Ball. Nick Ball won the WBA featherweight belt off him. It's like he never been up there before, but it's just you just stayed there a little too long. Like you should have cleared it after Odebek, Kumatov, but you stayed there and you know it was a good fight still with Nick Ball, but you know.
I know move up, move down. I'm judging you when you inside the ring. So whatever weight you want to get in there, that's when you get judged. Period.
James
Period.
Daly
That's
says
when you get judged. Whatever weight you choose to get in there with, that's the weight you get judged with.
I'm with you. Yeah, that's fair too. James says there's no way Bivol agrees to fight Benavidez. I have more faith in Bivol than that. I think he will, but maybe not. I just think they want to handle the Beterbiev rematch first or trilogy. Pilaf says Oster called that stuff with Haney. I can't believe it. Oster, what did you see to make you believe in Haney? You ain't buying to fans calling him pillow fisted. Shout out to Pilaf for giving my boy Oster credit, but I feel like Pilaf trolling. I feel like he trolling, bro. I don't know.
Pilaf definitely trolling.
Yeah, he trolling. He always trolling. Yeah, he always trolling. So I feel like just the way
It's about points, though. You know that I tell you, it's about points. They call a lot of motherfuckers pillow fisted, and you know they got 0 records.
Talk to
you
him.
know, think about the pillow fisted people. They got 0 records. It's about points. You don't have to knock nobody out, huh? I mean, for real though, all that pillow fisted shit. I mean, how many times somebody got to keep proving to people that is not about that, man? They keep proving. The 2 people they call pillow fisted got 0s. That's all I'm saying. So all the glove got to do is tap your face and the judge see that. It could tap your face, your body. Those are points. Those are points. I don't give a fuck. Those are points.
Facts.
You ain't got to stagger you every punch. You ain't got to do all that. You can just beat you up. I know a lot of motherfuckers just get beat up. And they swinging from Mars. They just getting beat up. They just getting beat up.
I ain't gonna lie though, it's been a while. I've seen Benavidez throwing those combinations like that. It feels like he was even faster than before.
Yo, he was fast as shit this fight, boy.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like,
Fast as fuck, boy.
And Benavidez to be for big as he is and how many punches he throw, he's not even a knockout. He's not even a knockout artist. He just beat you up.
It's not like that. It's a stopper. It's actually it's the one you can call a stoppage artist. This is what he is.
That's right. Yeah, a stoppage artist.
You know what I think though? I think, Pat, what it is that we saw him in the ring with Morrell last. So Morrell is also fast. So it was hard to see the difference between him and a natural light heavyweight. When you see him with a natural light heavyweight, you see the difference. Like,
yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is what the point I'm trying to make. When people loses, it's not because they were bad. It's just because the guy was better. Morrell wasn't bad before fighting Benavidez. In fact, I think he gave him a good fight. But
yeah, that was a decent fight.
But the thing is, Benavidez is like, it feels like it's the one of them. This is why I love Benavidez, is because it's one of them. The more he get tested, the more he rises. This is what always I've seen with Benavidez. The more the guy give him like a good fight, he's gonna raise his game up. He always does that. This is what the guy is scary.
Meek Mill said it the best. It's levels to this shit. Period. It's levels to this shit, man. Meek Mill said it the best. I'm telling you. It's levels to this shit for real, for real. I ain't a boxer, but I know it's levels. That's why you'll never see me get in the ring. I know. It's levels to this motherfucker. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Those boxers know what time it is.
Yeah,
they
man.
know they know what's up. They in the game. They know what's up.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I do
y'all
feel like yeah, but that's why I'm so mad at Tunde Ajayi, man, his trainer, man. I used to defend him a little bit, man, but yeah, he was trash, bro. Tunde Ajayi is trash, bro. Yeah, he trash. Nah, his trainer, I'm talking about Anthony Yarde, man. Oh, Pat said he feel like he was watching the horror movie for Anthony Yarde.
Yeah. I feel like,
man,
damn, like,
all of them knew y'all didn't have a chance in hell in that ring. They know that.
Oh my.
And this what annoys me too, is because because I watch so much boxing, it's like me and Ty were talking about this, bro. Like I seen some of the training videos, bro, and I can't help but like it's like when Berlanga got beat up by what's his name, Canelo or Shiraz, and I just go back to the training videos where you dancing in the freaking corner and stuff like that, looking like a little thotty. You know what I'm saying? Y'all talking about hey, you dancing like
and you bringing 30,000 into the media to
you
get
feel
knocked out.
Yeah, and then so I just look at Tunde Ajayi when I see their training videos, man. They playing tag in the ring, bro. They don't even like those fighting like training for real, bro. It's just. And then granted, that's just a glimpse, right? It's just a clip of the training. So we're not seeing the whole thing, but it's just, I don't know. It just made me think about that. It's just like, gosh, dang, bro, what were y'all really doing? Go ahead. Oh, my fault.
Don't never bet on Berlanga, y'all. I'm just giving you a little. Berlanga got a curse. He got a curse. I'm telling you.
He got a curse.
He had a parade for a loss, so that's what he's gonna do. Yeah. He's gonna lose. I don't know why he didn't go to the bar and take a sip for the knockout though. That bugged me out. You did a parade for a loss. You could have went to the bar and took a shot because you got knocked
take a
out.
shot for me.
I don't like Berlanguita, man.
I'm saying he'll rock with Berlanga, man. That's my guy, man. I rock with Berlanga, man. But y'all, I'm for the slide, man. Y'all can keep cooking in the back, but I better go ahead and slide, man. Give me some food and stuff. But y'all can chill. You know what it is. Y'all know what time it is. All right.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. All right, Smoochie. All right, Ty. All right, Kendrick. All right. Oh. All right, Pat.
Good night.
Good night, man. Y'all be easy.
Don't bet against Haney ever again in your life, all right?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I might. Hey. Whoa. Hold on now.
Against Boots, maybe. I'll give you against Boots.
Well. It's to be fair now. To be fair, the one time I bet against Haney, I won for 24 hours until the dude popped 30. I said for 24 hours.
You gave Ryan the pack. Nah, I'm not going.
I gave the pack. It's crazy, bro. The one time,
That's when you start doing those muscle ups.
Facts.
Yeah. That's as soon as you play, you know what time it was. I said, you got that Ryan pack, Doc. Remember, I said, look at Doc, he got that Ryan pack. He started doing muscle ups after the fight. I said, oh.
Yeah, I was right for the bet for my money, but I was wrong because bum cheated, so
So if they
I don't hold it
rematch, not
against
you
him.
going
But
Ryan again?
no, heck no, absolutely not. Now if
Because
they
of the PEDs or
that might be the next. Because
I think because of Rolly, right?
yeah, because everything, bro. I feel like, and I'm gonna be not to sound contradictory here, but I do think that was the best Ryan we saw. I didn't see a better Ryan, and it was still wasn't that impressive. Like it was only impressive because of knockdowns. It wasn't like the best Ryan we saw because he looked fluid. It wasn't the best Ryan we saw because like he had good defense. He looked like the same goofy Ryan. It's just that he connected, you know. And I think if you take the PEDs off and that courage away, you know, whatever it adds to your game, whatever qualities it adds to your psyche. I mean, that's that same person turned into the Rolly person. Like I don't. I mean, when he got knocked down, he didn't even want to fight anymore. And when he got hit by Tank, he didn't want to fight anymore. When he got hit by Tank, he got dropped by Tank. So nah, man, I got Devin all day. Yo,
we have to be honest. We have to be honest. I have to be honest. I know Ryan was on PEDs, as you know. But we have to be honest, the game plan that Haney had against Ryan, it still wasn't the right game plan to me.
I agree. I would say that he didn't fight. I think that he
wouldn't fight. Yeah, he shouldn't fight like because Haney got fight.
Yeah.
Technically, I thought Dad was winning the fight.
Yeah, he won every round. He didn't get dropped in, essentially. But I will say that but it doesn't. I don't even like to look at it like that because it's like, okay, he might not have fought the right fight, but if you take the PEDs out, he might not have got dropped. I don't know. So what I'm saying is that we got to remember that Francisco Rodriguez dropped Galal Yafai too. Did he not fight the right fight? There's no time without PEDs. Yeah. Maybe Galal Yafai would have whooped Francisco Rodriguez. So I don't know what, you know, as somebody, I never took PEDs, you know what I'm saying? But you know, I don't know if it makes me feel less pain. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it makes me more energetic. I don't know if it makes me move a little faster, make me a little stronger, I don't know. You know, I mean, that's what they say it does. That's the qualities it has. That's why they're banned. But I don't know exactly how it's going to help. But I know that if it didn't help, they wouldn't ban it. You see what I'm saying? So that, I mean, in any sport, it's not just, bro. You know, hey, think about this though. All jokes aside, I know that I don't consider video games a sport, but you know, you can't just ban substances in video games, right? You know that, right? Like there's some certain substances that you can't use when you go play a video game in competition. These are facts.
Yeah, that's it.
So if PEDs are banned in just doing something that's playing a video game, they're banned in track, they're banned in football, banned in basketball, banned in baseball. Why would I allow it or neglect it? I should say. Why would I neglect the influence that it has on a fight in a combat sport? I can't do that. I feel like that's just illogical.
Yeah, but you know something? It makes sense though. It makes sense with the video games.
Of course, it makes sense.
You get like Adderall and anything to make you pay attention. Like,
go ahead, kid. Yeah, your focus, all that stuff. Go ahead, kid.
The Adderall for sure, but remember when we was talking about that, doc? Wasn't the drug of choice a SARM?
Yeah, facts.
It was the same shit that Ryan was taking.
Absolutely, it was.
Category of drug.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah.
A SARM, selective androgen receptor modulator. That's what you're talking about. Facts.
Yeah. So it's like we would assume that it would be an amphetamine or something like that, like Adderall or something along those lines. But it's the same shit that should be considered an issue in boxing too. But everybody try to overlook it.
Right.
Yeah, because people tend to look. I had a conversation. I was conversing with a man the other day, right? And it's a funny thing. He was like, "Yo," we was talking about this. He's like, "Yo, I still got Ryan Garcia because he just had a little bit of PEDs in him." I said, "Yo, Jay,
a little bit of PEDs. You see how they say that?
I know. I said, you don't really understand what's going on. Now, like you said, Doc, I never took PEDs, so I don't know if it's in you, because some drugs, it kick in you. You know what I mean? Like you get that twitch, and you just be super sane for about 3 minutes, and then I don't know how I go.
Bro. Also, my fault. I mean, cut you off. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
You sure?
Yeah.
No, I was gonna say, like, look at and I know this is not what I understand what Pat's saying. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that you can't look at it like that. Of course, we could see the mistakes that people make, but it's like, it's a drug. Like what's that thing? Remember that stuff, Kendra? You in Miami now, so you a Floridian by honor, honorary Floridian. Remember that? What's the thing that had the people running around like zombies, getting shot, running through bullets and tasers?
Oh, that Flocka.
Yeah, the Flocka, all that, the Flocka, the bath salts, all that stuff. All that is drugs, bro. Those are all drugs. So chemically speaking, I don't know. I don't want to know what it does to you, but I feel like it's almost criminal and definitely irresponsible and disingenuous to neglect that. So yeah, I agree that Devin Haney. I agree that Devin Haney didn't approach the fight the same. But let's say he did approach the fight in a way that we approve. The PEDs probably still would have got to him. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So everything is hypothetical. What I know is the reality of the situation, and that Ryan Garcia's performance cannot be it cannot be separated from the PEDs. From performance enhancing drugs. So with that being said, I don't care what Devin Haney did or didn't do. You see what I'm saying? Because then you going down a rabbit hole. Then I got to talk about what Galal Yafai did or didn't do. I got to talk about any other guy that was victimized by PEDs did or didn't do. So yeah, but I think that Devin Haney could have won then. I think the smart money. I think he was a favorite, so I think the smart money was on him then, and I think the smart money would be on him now. So I don't think much has changed. And I wouldn't bet on Ryan again, especially and to answer your question, Pat, I definitely wouldn't bet on him now, because now I see that I don't think, I know some people may disagree, but I don't think Ryan Garcia is better than Brian Norman, and I don't think he's stronger than. I saw a lot of people saying that, oh, Ryan Garcia is stronger than Brian Norman. I don't think he has more power than Brian Norman. I'm not convinced of that. So the way that he handled Brian Norman, I definitely think he could do that to Ryan Garcia. So unless there's some type of mental damage, you know what I'm saying? If there's some type of psyche damage to where, you know, like sometimes some people could just have that mental edge over you. Maybe that there's something that could play there. That's a possibility. But as far as skill for skill, nah.
I mean, I mean, Haney now at 147. There's a lot of different factors. Like you can see Haney, like he looks heavier. Like you could see, like, you know, he's comfortable really at this weight. Like so the fight against Ryan Garcia wasn't at 140?
Yep.
It was at 140, wasn't it?
Yep.
So, you know, there's this factor to take into account. Obviously, there's the ostering to take into account.
And the fact Ryan was overweight too. You're right. Yeah,
exactly. But there's also like some factors to take into account. But I remember Bill Haney say, like, you know, if they take that fight again, they won't have the same game plan, because he said, like, Devin Haney was really on his front foot on that fight.
Yeah, he came in there aggressively.
That's the first time I've seen Devin Haney really going on his front foot like basically every round.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I agree with you. Like, I think that he did approach it like Ryan Garcia didn't have nothing for me. Like, yeah, I agree. Yeah, like nonchalant I agree with you.
Yeah,
he got to be more respectful.
That's the only part I say, like, yeah, that's the part where I'm
sure
with
you.
They would correct that.
I'm with you on that. It's like Brian Norman, right? I mean, like I said, I can't hear it, but I think it was Twofold that said in the chat, like, the round that he got dropped was the same round that Brian Norman Sr. told him to step to him. He ain't got no power.
Yeah, and I called it in the chat. I say, like,
or was it you? Maybe it was you, or somebody said that.
I see, like, I can see what's his name? Devin Haney dropping Norman Jr. in the first 3 rounds. Because that's the history of Norman Jr. If you look at it, he get dropped like a couple times, but it's like it's always at the beginning of the fight, and then he adjusts.
Yep, Cuevas rocked him a bit.
Yeah. What's his name? The last one?
Not before Sasaki. Yeah, Derek Cuevas.
Yeah. Also against Boca Chica, no?
Yep, Boca Chica too. Yep.
Yeah, so he always picks it up after that. So I wouldn't be surprised if he get dropped in the first 3 rounds. But at the same time, I don't think he's gonna, you know. Obviously, Devin could have finished him, but I wasn't surprised. Just like Regis, they didn't. People that don't respect Devin Haney, basically.
Yeah.
They get
dropped.
They get, like, you know, punished. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember Regis was like, you'll never put nobody down, boy. You ain't gonna put me down. And he dropped him in the third. He's like, remember you said that. But I said that too. I thought I was wrong about my prediction. I thought Brian Norman was gonna win, but I said that I wouldn't be surprised if Devin Haney drops Brian Norman, but I thought that Brian Norman would still be able to win despite being dropped. I thought he would get dropped and still win.
But we have to respect Norman Jr. because he still adjusted. He lost the fight, no doubt.
He didn't adjust nothing, bro. I don't agree. I don't fucking agree with that at all. All you saw was Devin Haney ease off the gas and not put himself in a position where Norman could catch him. Only thing Norman did was grab more. That's it.
You thought Norman was grabbing?
When he got in close. Yeah, Norman was the one who was initiating the clinch when he got too close. Haney was throwing punches in the clinch.
I thought he was throwing more
punches.
punches in the clinch, but I thought Haney was initiating the grab.
Nah, Norman was running.
Norman was the one grabbing.
I think they both did. I think they both did.
In the earlier rounds, Haney was clinching, but after he got cracked, nope, that was all Norman.
I personally think Haney, right? He kind of like, that's my opinion now. I think he took a bit of that Corrales against Mayweather fight. Like, if you come forward, I'm gonna punish you with a hook, with a check hook or stuff like that. So that's where Norman Jr. it's like, okay, this guy, if I go forward to, all the time, he's got something for me. And that's where I've seen Norman Jr. adjusted a little bit. Because if he didn't adjust, he would have done more.
That's cat.
I thought he adjusted too, though. I'm with you, Pat.
Bro, he
I'm
was
with you,
still
Pat.
jumping, going into the ropes, and damn near turnbuckles swinging. After that, what are y'all talking about? I need you to run that back.
Yeah, I need to run. I need to watch it again. But I'm with Pat on this one, man. I ain't gonna lie.
Haney just wasn't throwing nothing.
The way he was initiating his attack, and you can see he was moving his head a bit more also in the middle of the fight.
He wasn't moving his head a damn bit in that fight. Stop it. Now you're lying. Now you lying.
Norman and head movement.
Hey, y'all, bro. I'm with you, Pat. I'm with you, Pat. They tripping, man. Come on, man. I'm with you, Pat. Come on, man. Bro. Brian Norman was doing his thing, man.
He was doing it already.
But then again, shout out to Ty. Hey, y'all said that. Hey, Oscar and Ty said your scorecard. So I'm assuming they don't improve.
I told you rip that shit up. Don't beat that shit. I told you not to do that shit.
No.
I had Norman, man, 7-5, man. Just Devin Haney did his thing, man. That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
Norman got robbed.
Nah, I ain't gonna say he got robbed now. No. I ain't gonna say he got robbed now. That's too much.
Oh no, we cannot say that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say he got robbed. That's crazy.
Folks aren't really saying it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I believe you. I believe you.
He got robbed on his birthday.
Yeah, nah.
Happy birthday,
out here looking like Amanda Serrano, huh? Get robbed in your own car.
That's tough.
I'm gonna lie, he made a few meals on his birthday. So
hey.
That's true.
But fellas and ladies, Smoochie, I'm gonna go ahead and slide, man. Y'all be easy, man. Appreciate the conversation y'all pulling up for real. Great night of boxing, man. Bro. Yes, sir. God bless.
For sure.
I still got more smoke with Pat. Hey, Pat.
Hey, good luck, Pat. I'm out. You on your own, Pat. But yeah, Chad, appreciate y'all rocking as always, man. For real, that was a great card, man. Hopefully y'all enjoyed it as much as I did. I thought it was fantastic, man. Shout out to the winners. Shout out to the ones that came up short. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the new champion, Devin Haney, WBO welterweight champion. Shout out to Brian Norman, came up a little short. I think he can bounce back. But, I'm very optimistic when it comes to the fighters bouncing back, man. I still think Frank Martin could bounce back, and he's about to fight Rances Barthélemy, so it's yet to be seen. I think a lot of fighters could bounce back, man. I don't think it's one loss and it's over with. It's going to be hard, though. It's going to be hard, especially being an American boxer, We feel like in America that the boxer has to be invincible and vulnerable and can't have a blemish on their record. So I think he can bounce back. It's going to be hard because now people have the blueprint. We looked at the Boca Chica fight as like a accident, a mistake, that he recovered from and grew from. But now that might be what it is. So we got some things to work on. So, but shout out to Devin Haney, man. Keep doing his thing. I think that I'm not going to say it's going to be easy sailing, but it should be pretty. Like, I don't even want to set him up for anything bad, because if I say it's going to be easy selling to Undisputed and he has a rough fight or something like that, then people are like, oh, you fumbled the bag. So I'm not going to say nothing like that. But I think he beat the clear favorite at welterweight, so he has naturally become the clear favorite at welterweight. So shout out to Devin Haney, man. I think he has a great chance to become Undisputed 2 times. You know what I'm saying? That'd be crazy. And shout out to David Benavidez and Anthony Yarde. I'm not going to lie, man. I know it sounds like, being a little unreasonable or a little hard, extra critical, but I think Tunde Ajayi should be Anthony Yarde should get rid of Tunde Ajayi. I think Anthony Yarde, he was outclassed, outmatched, but I feel like the fight should have been stopped before it was. I think he took a little unnecessary damage, you know what I'm saying, and the fight wasn't getting any better. So I personally believe that Tunde Ajayi, nah, bro, I'm not going for that. But shout out to David Benavidez, man. Like, I think that this is a good win. I don't think that necessarily changes his position. Like I still have him. I had him as number 3 at light heavyweight after Bivol Beterbiev. Going into the fight, he's still number 3. But Anthony Yarde is a good win, good solid win. Anthony Yarde's a good, strong competitor, good, strong, solid, bona fide light heavyweight. So that's a good win for Benavidez. I hope Benavidez doesn't fight Zerto Ramirez next. That's a great fight, don't get me wrong, but I want to see some straightening at light heavyweight. Just be a little patient, hopefully, and he gets the winner of the third fight or the trilogy between the rubber match between Beterbiev and Bivol. But shout out to Yarde. I think he could bounce back. I still think that him and Boatsi, that fight's still there. It's a big fight in the UK. Ben Whitaker's at 175. He could fight him. He could fight who else? He could go fight Willie Hutchinson, right? That's the guy who fought Boatsi. A lot of options for him. He could fight David Morrell or Callum Smith, and if they actually fight each other, I know they went to purse bids. David Morrell and Callum Smith. He could fight the winner or the loser of that fight. So Anthony Yarde has some options. It's not over for him yet, but I think that it would behoove him to go to cruiserweight. You see what I'm saying? Seems like he might be more suitable at a higher weight division. Sam Noakes and Abdullah Mason, man. Shout out to Abdullah Mason, man. He's the youngest reigning champion right now on the male side, correct? I believe so. He's the youngest reigning champion right now on the male side. There's a woman or I should say a young girl, right? I think she's 17. She's a champion at atom weight for the ladies. So one time for the ladies, she's the youngest in all the boxing right now. I can't remember her name. Camille something. But for the men, Abdullah Mason is the youngest champion right now, man. I think that was a great win. I think he does have some things to work on, like some folks said, his defense and stuff like that. But he's 21 years old. We all had stuff to work on when we were 21. I'm in my late 30s. I still got stuff to work on. You feel me? So there's nothing wrong with that. He's been doing good. He's unblemished so far as losses go. So shout out to Abdullah Mason. WBO 135 champion, man. The 135 lightweight division just got even more interesting, man. The WBA champions Tank, Gervonta Tank Davis. WBC champions Shakur Stevenson. The IBF champions Raymond Murataya. And now the WBO champions Abdullah Mason. Sam Noakes, who came up short, man. I think, hey, he showed some guts, man. You know what I'm saying? He didn't get the glory, but he definitely showed some guts, and he showed some fortitude and resilience, because he got hurt multiple times, didn't go down, not nan one time. So I think Sam Noakes is still a true contender in the division at 135. I don't think he's an easy out for anybody. I think he could bounce back as well, similar to Brian Norman. He could bounce back. I think Sam Noakes could bounce back, and I think that there's some fights there for him as well. We have Murataya fighting Andy Cruz, but there's some other 135 pounders. Javier Herrera and Sam Noakes would be a good fight, right? So there's Lucas Body and Sam Noakes would be a great fight. So there's some options there, man. Who else was missing? Bam Rodriguez and Puma Martinez. Shout out to Puma Martinez. I don't think it's over for him, man, but that's a tough loss. I think that it might be the hardest for him to bounce back, because he took a beat down from Bam Rodriguez, man. And but like I said, I still think he could be a champion. He just gotta wait till Bam leaves. You feel me? So ain't no shame in that, man. But I think Puma Martinez, I don't think it's over for him either. He still has some great wins over Jerwin Nankaha, a former champion for the Philippines. And who else he beat? Kazuta Ioka, the Japanese former champion. So shout out to Puma Martinez, the Argentine, man. I think he still bounced back. But Bam Rodriguez shows he is that dude. He is that guy, man. So I think Bam Rodriguez beats everybody. I think he'll beat Wilibardo Garcia to get undisputed. I think Wilibardo Garcia is fighting somebody soon, but I think he'll probably beat them both the same night. Hell, no disrespect, but I just think Bam Rodriguez is just that far ahead of everybody else. So I would like him. I know some people want to see the big names like Bam and Junto or Bam and Inoue, but I wouldn't be mad if Bam went to 118 instead of going straight to 122. But he could do that too, because like the weight divisions aren't too far apart, right? 115 to 118 is 3 pounds, 118 to 122 is 4 pounds. So from 115 to 122 is only 7 pounds. So he could go and skip bantamweight, but I would like to see him go to 118, at least for one fight or two fights, get his feet wet, and then go to super bantamweight. But that's just me. I don't know. We could speed it up too. Shout out to Bam, man. Shout out to my brother James. He says, thanks for the commentary. Thank you for rocking, man. I appreciate you, bro. And let's run through this, the super chat that we received, man. We did a 8.5 hour stream, approaching 9 hours. Shout out to my brother Oscar with the $5. Oscar with the $5 again. Shout out to Smoochie for the $5. Shout out to George the Last Patriot for the $2. Shout out to Average for the $5. Shout out to George the Last Dragonborn for the $2. Shout out to Oscar for the $2. Shout out to Clone for the $5. Shout out to Big Dog Willie for the $5. Shout out to George the Last Dragonborn for the $2. Shout out to Sent from Pet for the $5.55, baby. What's those euros? Shout out to you. Shout out to Oscar for the $5, man. I appreciate all the love in the super chat. You know what I'm saying? Dropping the graffiti on the chat walls keeps us going and growing. Shout out to all the members, especially contributing, man. Those of you who have not become a member yet, consider becoming a member. Starting at $3 a month. Nothing long, you know what I'm saying? Something short, you know what I'm saying? I know it's hard out here, but if it is hard out here, you feel me? And you can't contribute monetarily, go ahead and hit that like button for your boy. It's free to hit that like button. It's free to follow on Twitter, Instagram, TikTok, all social medias. It's free to share the content with your friends, your family, and your loved ones, or anybody else that's interested in pugilism. It's all free, man. So I appreciate that. At the very least, smack the like button. But yeah, man, the doctor is about to get up out of here. Y'all be easy. Take care of yourselves. Remember, most importantly, with God, we can do anything. Without God, we're nothing. The doctor's out. Peace.
Started to college, both worlds they had to meet. 6 degrees between us, so cold we're about to freeze. But we're Florida boys, hot takes, we bring the heat. We're moving the culture, the engineers to the streets.